Da 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 dee da 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 dee doo da da da. Da da da. Shattermans, what's poppin'? Shattermans, what's poppin'? Yo, this camera's kind of cooked, no? It just cuts my fucking. Hold up, hold up. Okay, maybe that works. It doesn't work. Bro, why is this camera completely inting me? Are you in Munich right now? No, I'm back home. Hold up. One sec. Did that do anything? That did nothing. That did nothing. Fuck! Chat, did I tell you or did I not tell you that 100 Thieves would make worlds? Did I tell you or did I not tell you? Did I tell you or did I not tell you? I told you. Easy clap. Okay, there we go. I did now. Easy clap. Easy clap. Also, it's sad that JDG didn't make it to Worlds now. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't watch yesterday because I had to fuck, man, why is my settings all fucked up at home? Why is all my settings fucked up? I had to fly home. Yo, why is all my settings fucked? Hold up. You guys jam 1 second. Let me just fix this real quick. MSI rotator. Eh? Okay, I got it. I got it. All right. All right. Today, Chattermans, we got T1 Academy. T1 Academy. I reworked the Saturday champ. It should be a bit better. Okay, I'll check it out. Did you see Ludwig's tweet at you? I did see Ludwig's tweet. Apparently, he played a really good game. T1 Academy. Today's stream's a short stream because I gotta do some house stuff today. So we're gonna do this today, and then this. Maybe we'll do some VOD reviews, and then yeah, and then we're yeah. I'm moving, chat. I'm moving, so I gotta sort some shit out for the moving, because bro, moving countries is so hard. Why is it so hard? Chat, this might be a really stupid question. This might be a really stupid question. Okay, and don't think it's weird. Can you pay someone to help you move, like to pack your boxes and shit? Is there like a person that does that? Is there someone that I can get to help me pack the boxes? They're called the movers. So they just come over, help you pack shit, and then they go. Yo, Anneli, thanks for the tier 3. I appreciate the tier 3 sub. You're crazy. Much love. Your friends? I don't want to bother my friends because they're all like I think they're all probably really exhausted from like LEC, and they got the Worlds coming up, and like okay. I'll find the movers company. But I don't need them to move it, because I think I can't move it. I have to, like, ship it. You know what I'm saying? I have to, like, ship my stuff, I think. I don't think I can keep a lot of it. Hopefully shipping it is fine. Wait, they'll handle that as well? Wait, what? Wait, how crazy is that? Really? Oh shit, okay. I'll have to investigate this after the stream. I'll have to investigate it. Alright, what's happening on the Reddit? Zeus glazed bin. How confident is Zeus about Camille? I think I have some confidence in Camille's skill level, but when I see Bin play it, he's a Camille master. I don't think I'm at that level. Real recognizes real. The glazing. I don't know the context, but I wanted to share this. Bro, why does Kuma have this around his neck? The fourth shot is for the Baron and my teammates. Okay. What is this? The Weibo Gaming Twitter admin is Giga-based. Smoke the doubters, the whole fucking pack. Introducing your 2024 LPL 4th seed Weibo Gaming Tap Tap. It's crazy to me that Weibo made it to Worlds. I thought they were gonna completely end the series against JDG because they were 0-6. Oh, there he is. Weibo Gaming Enjoyer. Okay, man. Actually impressive. Impressive that they made it. T1X Laneige. The fuck is that Laneige? Is that a lip cream or something? Is that a lip cream? Jesus. Cancer Rat here. Gotta have some humor. Sally's help and my own update. Hey Rats, you'll probably remember me about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I posted about going in for radiation and Caedrel reached out to support. He's a rat of his word. He got a laptop across to me, and not only that, he's checked in a couple times. Yeah. How we doing? I can't thank him enough. Loving being able to watch the streams. I've had a few messages asking how I'm doing, so those for an update. Sadly, it's not good news. My biopsy came back and I moved to stage 3, which means it's sadly spread. I'm completely off work now. I'm weighing my options. It's either chemo as a last resort, or I can try saving a private company with Genesis. I've lost most of my family to the C word, and I'm hoping it'll be different. We'll all have fun in the chat, and Kid helps us in so many ways. I just want to all remember to look out for each other, and we're all human and probably going through something. Sorry if my update puts it down another day. Trust me, it was ruined when I found out mine. Then I was going through something similar. I'm happy to talk on Discord. Jesus. Yeah, fuck cancer. I'm sorry, bro. I'm really sorry. Yo. Godspeed, Micah. You're always welcome in the chat. Yo, what's your chat name? Because you have 2 different names. Well, I'll just DM you on Discord. Where's your... Sorry for yawning. I'm really tired. I woke up. Yo, man, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, this is the guy who had the post earlier about obviously struggling with cancer. His PC broke, or his laptop broke. So I sent him a new laptop, and he was really happy with that. He's popping off on the laptop while he's in the hospital. And oh, there he is. He's in chat. Yeah, we drop a VIP. We drop a VIP. Boom. Yo, chat. Everyone spam hot. Yo, we're praying for you, bro. We're praying for you. Here's a big kiss. Yeah, cancer is really horrible. Your post last time made me fucking almost bawl out in tears. Because I know... Well, I don't know what you're going through, but like... I can't even like imagine what you're going through. But yeah. Had some similar thing go on recently. In the fam. It's fucking horrible, bro. Yo! Every time you're in the chat, every time you're in the chat, say hello. And the chattermans are always gonna be here for you. Much love, man. You're beating that. You're beating that. I've started up a GoFundMe. Can I create it here? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. There it is, chat. It's in the chat. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, chat. 1 sec. 1 sec. 1 sec. Hold up. I'm just asking for something real quick. You unmute the alerts. Yeah, I'm just waiting. This person's just typing to me. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Fake fan art. Damn, that's kind of cool. You're asking for a cheeseburger. Why? My audio is so weird. Hold on. Okay, I think I fixed it. No, I didn't fix it. Yo, something's wrong with my audio. Hold up. Okay, this is it. Okay, I fixed it now. Thank fuck. All right. Yo, this faker fan art is sick. I love it. Much love. This faker fan art goes kind of hard. So Energy qualified for Worlds after winning only Bond best of 5. MDK did it with 33% win rate, and 100 Thieves did it having a bad season compared to C9. So that means KT is qualifying. Chat. Did KT win a best of 5 this year or not? Now, actually, KT would have to win 2 best of 5s, wouldn't they? They'd have to win 2. They'd have to win 2. They'd have to win round 1 and round 2. They'd have to win round 1 and round 2. My little rat Zeus distracting. Also, chat, I saw a post about this. Let's stop with posting dead rats, okay? No more dead rats. No more dead rats. Congrats again to the champs, PSG talent. See you in APAC. Hell yeah. T1 Worlds documentary directed by Phil Choi will premiere on September 20th. Yeah, I saw that. This is the one that Phil Choi made. The teaser guy. The guy who made all the Worlds teasers last year. Hopefully that goes kind of hard. Listen, I've seen a few documentaries about T1 winning worlds. I just need this one. I need this one to have really good, like, never seen before footage. And if it does, then it's gonna go crazy hard. Stadium was quite full. Saw some guys really chatting about the stadium being empty. Yeah, the stadium was really full. It was really, really full. There was one section that was empty. One. There was one block that was empty, but there's just people tweeting. There was like one small block that was empty. It was actually behind the screen here. And it was like, kind of like this square. Imagine this square. And maybe a little bit more of this was empty on the side. Obviously it wasn't full. But there's just loads of people on Twitter which are like, oh my god, this stadium's not full. It's so bad, LEC is so bad. I saw tweets about that. I also saw someone tweeting, like, bro, this tweet to hate on Medic was so... Where the fuck was it, man? This tweet to hate on Medic was so annoying. Rich tweets, why is Medic casting a team going 1-1 in a best of 5 like Europe just won Worlds? Bro, it's the biggest best of 5 of the year. It's going 1-1 in a stadium, and the games were both 40 minutes long, and Medic's full of energy and enjoying it. Oh my god, why are we so high energy and having fun? No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Bro, this guy, man, why does he tweet like, stadium's empty, cast is not good, they missed this? It's like, man, it's like that one guy in chat that just sits there writing it. Bro, relax. Let everyone have fun. Enjoy it a bit. Medic did a really good job. You have a Fnatic tattoo on? Yeah, I had this on from the... It's rubbing off slowly. They said it'll take 4 days to come off. They said it'll take 4 days to come off. So I'm kind of... It's like slowly coming off. There's a statue in Russia that honors all the laboratory mice that have sacrificed their lives in order to further the scientific research. Chat, when they say all of the laboratory mice, how many? How many mice have died for the furthering of scientific research? Oh wait, you guys can't hear alerts now, I think. This headset. Chat, you don't hear alerts, right? You guys don't hear the TTS? Hold up. Yo, why did they change Windows? I just want to type in sound and be able to click on that little sound panel. Bro, what is all this shit? Bro, Windows is so dog shit these days. What have they done? There used to be, if you just type in sound, you could just click on something. Wait, hold up. I'm a genius at this stuff. This is what I wanted. Ah, that's why it's not working very well. Hold up. Device input. Wait. That should have fixed it, I hope. I just need to hear a TTS now. Actually, no, I don't. I need to hear a YouTube video. That'll work better. Can we hear a YouTube video? Yeah, do you hear that? Yeah, you hear that. Nice. Okay, fixed. Fixed and saved. Alright, where were we? Okay, nice. Audio super fixed now. Caedrel preparing to say blasted. What? 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 Predictions for World's Playing Stage? Oh yeah, I should do a predictions for World's Playing Stage. One of the reasons why LCS is doing good in content is because of the player's personality. Sniper is hilarious.
Hello, Mr. Rat.
Sniper is funny.
Today?
Yo, chat, did you hear that, Dono? I barely heard it. Chat, I didn't watch JDG Weibo, but I heard Yagugu was fucking running it. I heard Yagugu was running it. Yagugu sucked. Poor ruler, no? It's fine though, at least Weibo's at Worlds. When Caedrel says Astro Pace is all back through the year,
LCS
me
greater than
lie, make them believe. Shut up. Little chibi Sally drawing that I gave to him at Munich. Slap my ass and call me Sally. Yeah, I've got that on my backpack. Good art. Is my audio still cooked? Yay, Rat King is back. Hell yeah. After many seasons of being stuck in Bronze 4, I thought it was time to give up. However, I decided that one last time in limited edition Champ's Secret Sally after spamming Sally unlosable when around rank 1. Okay. On was spotted in Nanjing roast duck mukbang video. Oh yeah, is that him in the background? Oh yeah. Nah, but he does look like that rat Hugh Jackman voice from the Skibidi Toilet movie. I don't. What are you on about? The hair is completely different. Ludwig Tudami said played possibly the greatest anyone has played in Iron League's solo queue before. Please ready for review. Alright, where is it? Chat, where is it? Where is it? Let me check his recent VOD. Wait, he probably played off stream. He might have played off stream. He might have played off stream. Okay, wait, he tweeted this 2 hours ago. It's for sure this one. 12, 5, and 16 on the Amumu jungle. Yo, why was he playing Garen jungle? What the fuck? Amumu jungle, nice. Amumu jungle's easy, I like that. Okay, wait, chat, how do you see replays? What's a good site for replays? Is DeepLol the one with replays? Because OPG doesn't have it, right? Does DeepLol have replays? Wait, he was live for it. Wait, really? How do I see if he's live or not?
I'm addicted to your stream, Chile F.
Oh, he's doing it on members only. It's a members only stream. Wait, I have to pay $1 to pay his to see his Amumu game? You rat. Why does someone link
as well?
Okay.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. How do you...
So why do I even click links in chat? Why do I do that? Found it.
Hours a dragon
Wait,
advantage
another guy
as well.
linked the same thing. Yeah, we'll watch it after this series. Oh, the audio. Sorry about this. Completely. Like for you guys, I think it's loud, but for me, it's mega quiet. Am I going schizo or is my ears cooked? Yeah, which one's the best one to choose here? Ooh, that's better. Now I can hear. Now I can hear. Now I can hear, chat. Now I can hear.
리그 서머 스프링 이제부터 벼랑끝 승부가 펼쳐지겠습니다. 플레이오프 패자조 경기죠. 디플러스 기아와 T1 스포츠 아카데미의 경기로 인사드리겠습니다. 김돈준 신장현 두 분의 해설과 함께합니다. 안녕하세요.
네, 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 안녕하세요.
네, 자 어제 경기 정말 대단했었습니다. KT 로스터 그들은 과연 어디까지 올라갈 것인가? 예, 경기력이 끊임없이 발전하면서.
Okay, thoughts on LPL last night? Yeah, we have to rewatch it. We have to rewatch it. Alright, let's watch that. Oscar Rinin, Razork, Humanoid Noah Jun. What do you think of this 2025 roster, guys?
역시 하는 경기력을 보여주면서
What do you mean?
쓸어 담았고 결승에 선착하는 팀이 됐습니다.
맞습니다. 개인적으로 KT가 지금까지 챌린저스 리그에서 가장 높은 체급을 자랑하고 있다.
There's no way they're gonna keep the same roster.
또 오늘부터 경기를 치르는 팀들은 이제 코인이
He didn't make playoffs, but at least he made the streamer charge. Yeah, I saw this. Number 4 in top Switch streamers, but Kaisenet is like unbeatable. It's crazy. Kaisenet is too insane. Some insight after a wild hunt summer stream, he said he smurfed with Zerian scrims, and then the team decided to blind hunt every game since picking him 4-5 in summer wasn't working. That's why he was trained on Ashe, MF Jin. Didn't want Draven in Fnatic game 5, but Hans decided Jin was better here. Interesting. Oh. Okay, dude, shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
와, 케이트론 센터의 파괴적인 경기력이 나오면서 광동
Still my goat. Your ruler is good with it. Ruler is clean with it.
지금까지 상황을 보면 확실히 좀 KT의 좀 독주가 나오고 있습니다.
그렇죠. 아까 누클리어 해설도 말씀하셨지만 CL
He's good with it.
가장 강한 팀이 아닌가라는
Ludwig just uploaded the game on his second channel, did he?
스프링도 우승컵을 들어올렸습니다.
Where is it at?
다시 한번 우승에 도전할 수 있는
What's his second channel called?
오늘 경기 디플러스 기아와 T1 스포츠 아카데미가 벼랑 끝 승부를 펼칩니다. 아무래도 디플러스 기아가 우세하다고 보는 게 맞는 것 같긴 한데
그렇죠.
T1도 지난 경기 패배 이후로 피드백을 잘해왔다면
It's called Ludwig 2.
그렇죠. 그도 그렇게 T1이 일단 플레이오프 올라와서
The Mad King Ludwig. The madness of King Ludwig II. What do you mean, Ludwig 2? Oh, Ludwin.
맞아요. 매치 3연패를 하고 있다 보니까
Aha.
오늘 경기 진짜 칼을 갈
Ludwig proves Tyler one wrong. Okay. Wait. He was in a car crash, right? Did he break his hand? You see his hand? He broke his hand? Is he playing with a broken hand in League? Wait, respect. Yeah, wait, we have to wait for it to be uploaded for like 10 minutes, I think, and then the quality's better. Yo, I'm excited for that one, though. Chat, I'll be honest, though, quickly. DK Academy is about to 3-0 T1 Academy. Unless T1 Academy can randomly pop off. Unless... Because DK Academy was supposed to beat KDF, but KDF got reverse swept. KDF got reverse swept. No, DK got reverse swept by KDF. So DK is probably like in God mode now. Just imagine this. What's a good equivalent? What's a good equivalent? The equivalent would be like... It would be like... Gen G and HLE play against each other. And DK is in the lower bracket. Let's say. And the loser of this plays DK, right? And let's say Gen G was 2-0 up, and then Hammerlife randomly reverse swept them, and then Gen G was against DK instead of Hammerlife. That's kind of what happened. They were supposed to get KDF, but DK choked it really hard. Yeah, this skit, I was speaking to Odoamne about it. What the fuck is Wondershare? What is this edit? You have the watermark on as well. They tried to do the meme with the chess thing. You know the chess meme with the kid, and it's like it introduces Anto something, right? They tried to do the same thing. Bro, Odoamne's Walker. But he entered EU so hard again. He entered... Oh my god. Ooh, LS did a podcast with Freak and Froxon. They talked about game balance. Go Reckless Go! Hell yeah! Go Reckless Go! Chat, how was the LS podcast? Did you watch it? Was it good? I saw LS's tier list for champs and I was like, oh my god. He crazy. But Z tier is iconic. They gave really PR answers. Did they really?
확실히 막바지에 다소 좀 흔들리는 모습이 나오다 보니까 기존의 양강 체제 그 느낌은 그 정도는 아닌 것 같아요.
Thank you, Caedrel. He noticed our memes and got me to design the podcast. Yo, T1 Rat, you're telling me you're making a living off of making fun of me? Hold up. You're making a living off of making fun of me with memes, and now other people are employing you to do it? Are you fucking serious?
일단 디플러스 기아도 정규 시즌 때
Are you fucking serious?
거의 없다 보니까 아예 없거든요. 이번 시즌. 그래서 아마 자신감이 좀 많지 않을까 싶은데 말씀하신 대로 잘 수습해서 결승까지 가야 될 것
Are the
같습니다.
allegations
맞습니다.
true, Caedrel?
당신은 금물입니다. 자 이제 이어서
What allegations?
T1 스포츠 아카데미 또한
Wait.
데이터가 나오고 있는데요. 이걸 보시면
Is T1 Reds VIP?
30분 미만 경기는
I used it to feed
30분 이상 넘어가면서
I used it to feed my adopted cats, don't worry. Oh, that's already worth it, bro. You can make fun of me 100 times if you're gonna do that.
플레이오프 경기
Hell yeah.
시간대별 전적
Yo, I'm gonna VIP you, T1 Red, because you do so much for the stream. You make a lot of memes.
T1 스포츠 아카데미가 저력을 보여준 경기들이 있었다. 결과도 좋았다. 이렇게 해석을 하면 될 것 같고요.
You do a lot of memes.
사실
do a lot of content, a lot of funnies for the stream.
우람하고 또 몰아치는 플레이가 일품인 팀이다 보니까 경기를 길게 끌고 나가는 게 쉬운 일만은 아니고.
Why does someone comment on Ludwig's tweet and say, too bad Sally's on fraud pace this week? What are you on about?
그런 캐리력을 바탕으로 한 후반 운영을 보여주고 싶을 것 같습니다. 네, 그런 모습 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 이어서 두 팀의 매치 히스토리 만나볼 텐데요. 와, 스코어상으로 보면 확실히 디플러스 기아가
I mean,
꽤나 압도적이에요.
they were winning one game. Hey, they were winning one game.
보여줬었는데 아무래도 도안 선수가 이제 LCK 1군 로스터에 올라가고 그리고 바이블 선수가 다시 합류하고
They were winning one game.
체급이 좀 떨어지긴 했거든요. 맞아요. 그런 부분을 T1 스포츠 아카데미가
Oh yeah, I'll check Reddit on you. Let me have a look.
다른 모습이 나올 수도 있지 않을까라는 생각이 드는 것 같기는 합니다. 네, 그래서 이런
I was after party in Munich, saw you there, but let the Red King party since you're off duty. It was fine. I was drinking water though. I wasn't drinking alcohol because I was so mega tired. But I wanted to see everyone and hang out and say hello. So I hung out for like a couple hours and then went home.
그렇죠. 나는 플레이오프에서 5개 세트, 8개 세트를 플레이를 했기 때문에
What is this?
의미가 있는 지표라고 봐야겠죠. 디플러스 기아는
Yo, I can't see your post on Reddit, the new Micah.
전체적으로 봤을 때 좀 준수한 모습인데 T1 스포츠 아카데미 좀 아쉬운 모습이 눈에 띕니다. 그런데 지난 경기 뼈아픈 패배는 있고 오늘 경기에서는 분명 디플러스 기아전 준비를 잘해왔다면 우리 디플러스 기아가 흔들리고 있어서 할만하다라는 생각을 하고 있을 것 같거든요.
그렇죠.
뭘 준비했을지가 관건인 것 같아요.
특히나 저 15분 골드 차이 지표가 좀
Raycos' rap aged like fine wine.
운영 단계를 좀 잘 수습을 해왔다면 아까 나온 지표에서만큼 후반으로 갔을 때 힘이 나올 수 있습니다. 자, 그럼 이어서
Nothing to discuss. Cap shows us. You don't have to trust your team, just sucks. You two getting trophies, Fnatic getting mentions. Maybe it's time for an intervention. Fnatic, let's make one thing clear. You're only rivals in the mirror. We don't beat you, you beat yourself. Pathetic. Go and get some help. Back to back to back. You know.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that was 4 years ago. Yo, reckless kill participation, 88%. Not bad. Yo, what up, Mitch? 90 months of Boba? Yeah, chat. This week sometime we will be VOD reviewing the LPL series and the LCS series.
자, 과연 두 분과 우리 또 네 분은 어떤 승부매치가 있을지 지금 공개해드리겠습니다. 저희가 어제도 맞췄는데, 자, 어제 두 명이 확실하게 맞췄습니다.
The predictions are 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0. Hey! Wait, where's my T1 jacket at? Today's a big one. Should I get my T1 jacket or is it a curse? Maybe it's a curse. What is this clip?
훨씬 정배인 느낌이 들긴 하죠. 그렇습니다. 어제도 이제 김동준에서는 무당준 모두 발동하면서 정확하게 맞췄고 신정일에서 함께 맞췄는데 오늘은 좀 두 명이 좀 느낌이 좀 다릅니다.
일단 디플러스 기아의 승리를 모두가 예상하고 있는 상황인데 스코어 차이는 저랑 이제 뉴클리어에서는
Get the DK jersey. I'm not gonna get the DK jersey. Shut up. I'm not gonna get the DK jersey.
결과는 한번 나왔었거든요.
그렇죠. 그리고 오늘 T1이 그렇게 만들 수도 있습니다.
그렇죠.
그리고 역수입도 꽤 자주 나오는 중이어서 그런 부분도 확실히
Put them both on. Oh, yeah. Isn't that the same as putting nothing on?
계속해서 유지가
Doesn't it work like that?
맞습니다. 자, 그리고 디플러스 기아는 블루 사이드를 선택을 하면서 자, 오늘 T1전을 준비해 왔는데요. 자, 본인들이 그도 10까지 온 걸로 봤을 때는 당연히 결승을 올라가야 뭐 기본일 것 같은 그런 스탯을 보여줬었잖아요. 그렇죠.
Wear nothing then.
패자조의 온 것도 썩 내키지
All right, in the draft. Come on.
자, 그래서 오늘
T1 lock it in.
VOD 준비한
T1 lock it in.
바로 만나보겠습니다.
Yo, Ruby, much love.
레넥도 밴으로 시작을 합니다.
Did you see Echo? They're bringing in Medic to Cassie. I saw it.
선픽하기도 하는 전승 카드가 레넥톤인데요.
예.
먼저 잘라준 게 좀 재밌게 느껴지네요. 그리고 레드 진영일 때는 럼블 밴은 국룰이고.
What is this?
Did you beat the Guardian Ape? Yeah, bro, that's just easy as fuck, bro. You have to be so bad to get stuck on Guardian Ape.
I'm stuck by choice, Kurt.
같이 고려를 한 거겠죠.
Don't bash me. Don't bash me.
이러면은 최근에는
Don't bash me.
마오카이 선픽도 대놓고
Stuck by choice.
나왔었는데, 예. 마오카이를 쓸 때 상대가 아이번으로 대처.
You'll die one day.
불편한 부분이 생길 수 있거든요. 오, 포비가 잘 활용했었던.
Ooh, Corky's OP now.
그렇죠.
Corky. I wonder what T1 Academy's been practicing. Hopefully, you've been practicing something good.
말씀하신 정글 쪽에서의 픽이 이러면 좀 많이 남아.
Wait, is Aurora open actually? Did they fix Aurora? Oh, she's back.
마오카이 선픽하고 조합 생각해도.
오, 직스가 그냥 대놓고 1티어다라고.
Aurora is back.
이제는 생각을 하는 거 맞죠? 잭스를 얻는 자고 천하를 얻는 그런 느낌이 들 정도로. 맞습니다. 자, 잭스를 픽을 하면 안전함이 더해집니다.
Leona Vi. Ooh, nice denial away from the Ziggs. That's a very good 1-2 against Ziggs, I think.
운영을 해주기에 정말 좋은 픽이기 때문에.
Very good 1-2. You can't really go Ziggs Braum, so you have to go Ziggs Rel. You have to answer with Ziggs Rel Brand. Or Ziggs Rel Trist. Or Ziggs Rel Maokai, I guess. I think dropping Rel here kinda sucks for Ziggs. What is Popes that got here? He can save his champ pool a bit with a pick here. Ziggs, Mao, Corky, GG. I believe. Yo, let him cook. Let him cook. Come on, Popester. This is you, baby. They've definitely got a good pick on 4. Come on, you have to ban Rel. Don't be crazy. Just ban Rel. Don't int ban Rel. Don't int ban Rel.
그렇죠. 그런 플레이를 할 때 상대가 뽀삐를 가져가서 뭐 탑으로 활용을 한다든지 아니면 뽀버터 이런 거 쓰면 좀 짜증 나거든요.
Poppy ban.
저는 디플러스 기아는 지금 T1 스포츠 아카데미 조합에 사일러스가 들어가도 꽤 맛있어 보이거든요. 맞아요. 마오카이 궁극기 같은 것도 그렇고 그래서 밴하는 게 좀 편하지 않을까 싶어요. 완전 동의합니다.
They're gonna ban Poppy Tristana, right? Surely. Actually, Tristana Vi is kinda shit. What's the play here? Halia? Halia Ari? There's another champ. Wait, actually, you think they could play Aurora? Also, I thought Hui Vi was pretty good. Are the coaches the same on Academy and main team? No. Why would they? Why would they be the same? Who's the support? Siwu? I know, Bible, sorry, what am I saying? Oh, Bible. Why didn't they ban Rel? Does Bible not play Rel? Yeah, he does. Rel pick is crazy here, no? Ooh, Yone is delicious, actually. I like it. Yone is delicious. I mean, Cassante is an easy blind. But they have so much poke, it's crazy. Bro, Cassante, Rel, and Damon's comp is completely OP. But they are using... Oh, Braum is so bad. It's dog shit. It's so fucking horrible. They've ruined their comp so hard. Actually winnable. Olaf. Olaf, I like it. Okay. Good news, chat. You don't need ads. You don't need them. I already won them. Hog!
조합이 완성이 됐다 이렇게 보시면 될 것 같아요. 그런 부분에서 저는 T1 스포츠 아카데미가 마지막 픽으로 나온 올라프가 조합의 맛을 확 살리는 느낌이 들고 브라움으로 디플러스 기하면 상대가 들어올 된다 이런 생각을 하고 있는 것 같은데 그래서 올라프가 잘 컸을 때 그걸 막을 수 있냐 없냐가 가장 핵심이 될 것 같습니다.
그렇죠. T1 스포츠 아카데미의 조합은
Why was Rel OP?
올라가면 진짜 좋은 것 같아요.
Rel is pretty good into Leona, and Rel sets up Ziggs a lot better. Rel Maokai, fantastic engage. And overall, Rel against their champs is such a good disruptor. Braum doesn't really work with Ziggs because Braum is very good with champions that can proc passive quick. And as much as Braum's good into Leona, Braum is much better paired with champions like Ezreal, Varus, and Ashe with attack speed steroids or auto attack resets to proc it faster.
브라운 같은 것도 있거든요. 그리고 또 카이팅으로만 한 번만 나와도 내지탄 펀치의 변수나 그리고 또
Whereas Braum Ziggs doesn't really work very well.
충분히 있기 때문에 조합 밸런스 면에서는 디플러스 기아가 한승이라는 생각은 드나 T1 스포츠 아카데미도 거의 최선의 매픽을 한 것 같습니다.
Is this elimination? This is an elimination. It is an elimination.
두팀 모두 준비하는데요.
It is an elimination, chat.
첫 번째 세트를 잡아내면서 패자죠. 오늘 1세트 기분 좋게 출발할 수 있을까요? 경기 만나보겠습니다.
Oh yeah, Chovy wants Bomber Split MVP. Yeah, of course it is. There's a video for it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it.
자, 1세트 경기 시작됐습니다.
And then we'll watch Ludwig's game.
포인트는 없습니다.
Ludwig.
자, 오늘 경기를 패배.
Yo, he's grinding League though. He's grinding.
첫 세트 그 어느 때보다
Is T1 swapping? Makes sense with Kai'Sa, but they have TP.
탑 쪽에서 이 올라프의 성장세
Ads, you don't need ads.
참 예, 기대가 되면서 궁금해질 수밖에 없는 요소죠.
Bro, T1's got a peak here.
그리고 포비의 요네 또한 성장을 잘해서 엄청난 캐리력을 뽐내는 장면이 T1 스포츠 아카데미 입장에서 나와야 한다고 생각합니다.
자, 기쁜데요. 자, 샤벨 전멸 빠졌습니다.
상대가 뭉쳐있을 걸 예상을 못한 것 같죠? 그나마 다행인 건
Yeah, I guess they're not swapping. Maybe DK swapping. I think T1 doesn't want to match basically.
뭐 생존은
So now they're just running the opposite side.
자, 그래도 상대 MC
수압이죠? 수압입니다.
Oh yeah, I should turn off alerts.
네.
이쪽에 있어요.
Alerts. Chat, you're not cold. Shut up.
일단 바텀 라인전 구도를 생각해봤을 때
This
그렇게까지
chat.
불편한 구도는 아닌데 크산테와 올라프에서 올라프가 좀 더 편하다라고 생각을 하는 것 같아요. 디플러스 기아도. 네, 그래서 이런 식으로 선택을 좀 해온 것 같습니다. 자, 이렇게 정글링을 최대한 도와주면서 시우 선수, 샤벨 선수를 좀 보좌해주고 있습니다. 그리고 카이사 레오나가 이제 라인 수업이 됐을 때 채굴을 하는 과정에서 채굴이 그렇게
Yeah, the lane swap is. Chat, is the audio like crackly for you as well, or is it my headset?
그런 부분도 다 계획을 짤 때 고려되었던 요소가
Did he say 타?
싶고요.
예.
마오카이가 아까 풀이 빠지긴 했지만 뭐 전멸
Just me?
뭐 아쉬운 장면이 나오거나 그럴 것 같지가 않거든요. 그리고 이렇게 되고 나니까요.
예.
Yeah.
내가 거기에 대기하고 있는 거 어느 정도 예상하면서 약간 미끼 플레이를 했나라는 생각도 잠깐 들었어요.
You forgot you're paying the heating bill.
직접 물어보지 않는 이상
This swap iteration is so weird. Cassante is like laning with Corki.
라인 수압을
It's so good for Yone, no? Why are they laning with Corki? Can you imagine just being like a solo queue league player in like gold and opening up this and being like, huh? Top AD support are laning bot. Blue side AD support are laning top. Cassante top is laning mid. Wait, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong?
요네가 체력이 좀 빠졌었거든요.
자, 그래서 지금도 압박을 많이 나오고 있죠.
원래는 요네가 코르키나 아시를 노리고 나왔던 분이고 1대1 라인전이 괜찮아요.
Restart voice meter?
체력이 빠져있으니까 당연히 좀 부담될 수밖에
Nah, it's okay now. I think it's
센터
okay.
상대를 좀 얻어맞는 장면이 나오고 있거든요.
그리고 CS도 부족하고요 현재. 네.
My favorite part is when someone opens up the stream when T1 Academy is playing and they're like, "Where's Faker?"
준비된 픽이어야 하는데 이유가 좀 지켜봐야 되겠네요.
Did they bench him?
선제 공격 코르키라서
Okay. This is where
그냥도 굉장히 쏠쏠할 거고.
the swap iteration hurts, right? Because you lose top TP.
라인삽을 안한 T1이 초반에 좀 이득을
So Cassante's in a great lane phase. And both junglers just split map, right? So both sides are just taken. And then everyone resets and matches. And everything's even. The only difference is Kai'Sa has more gold on bot tower with 3 plates, and all have lost TP.
특히나 돌진 조합을 구성했다 보니까 아까 올라프의 성장도 말씀드렸었는데 포비 요네의 성장도 많이 중요할 것으로
Gumayushi benched, Faker benched.
쓰러지지 않는 게 중요할 것 같아요. 그렇죠.
But Poby's in a great spot, no? XP wise. But first try Corki into Yone is so nice, I think.
무명봉인이 제대로 안 들어가고
Super nice.
안 되고 포킹 비슷한 플레이가 안 나오면
Chat, do I have a bowl cut? Would you say this is a bowl cut?
딜로스가 어마어마한 그런 장면이 나오기
Do I have a bowl cut?
일단 잘 크는 건 기본이라고 생각을 하고 무난하게 파밍을 해야 될 것 같고요.
자, 그래서인지 조금 더 공세적으로 다시
Fuck,
한번,
man.
좋은 모습 보여주는
Every time I go to the hairdresser, I just say, can you cut it shorter? That's it then.
저는 카이사 레오나 상대로 2대2 라인전 딱히 주도권이 밀릴
You have a receding hairline?
라고 생각을 하는데요.
No, I don't actually. I don't.
디플러스 기아의 플레이에 영향을 주지 않았나?
My hairline is fine.
KT가 라인 수업을 너무 잘합니다.
But I always wondered, I don't know if you ever had this, but I was like,
이해도가 진짜 남다르다라는
I feel like once in my life, I want to shave my head just to see what it looks like when it grows back.
보자라는 생각을 하고 있는 것 같거든요.
실제로 티어니 스포츠 아카데미가 그런 부분에서 못 따라온다면
I just want to, just one time, I just want to see.
그러니까 결과적으로는
What if it doesn't? No, it will, right? Oh, that sidestep was big. He gets his flash, maybe? Maybe we can just kill, actually.
전멸까지 뽑아버립니다. 이런 부분을 생각해서
That sidestep from Dal on the Q3 was crazy.
다시 만나도 올라.
Holy fuck, Dal.
그렇죠. 그래서 어떤 방패도 뚫어버리기 위한 그런 창모드를 또 준비해 온 것이 달의 바로 올라프입니다.
Chat, is it true that if you shave a hair, it grows back stronger, or is that fucking fake?
순간이동 타고 왔어 웨인이 그냥.
Oh, they're swapping top.
하면서 다시 한번 좀 아이템을 좀 사고 귀환 준비하고 있습니다.
This swap timer is good. Is it good? I mean, it's on a grub spawn and you have Ziggs, and Olaf loses the wave. Oi, 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 oi. Can they dive Cassante? Can they dive Cassante? Yes or no?
노려봐야 되지 않나요?
Can they dive Cassante? Yes or no? It's not on this wave, on the next wave. If they can dive Cassante, the game is good for T1. If they can't dive Cassante, game is big problem. They're waiting for Olaf. You see they're not crashing the wave? Now they got a fast push. Ui, Kai'Sa just used Q. Yeah, it's one shot, I think. Ui. Nice kill. First blood. Can they get bot tier 1? What? Top towers is dead? It was 4 plates on the swap. How OP is Ziggs?
디플러스기아가 이걸 준비해왔나? 라는 생각이 좀 들긴 해요. 계획대로 됐다라고 생각이 들 것 같긴 하거든요. 지금까지는. 공원식도 먹었고 포블타워도 먹었고 그 상태 한번 죽긴 했지만 성장이 올라프 랩이 그렇게 나쁘진 않거든요. 맞습니다.
그리고 또 직스에게 저 공을층이 들어가면은 호랑이에게 날개가 달리는 느낌 있잖아요.
와 말만 들어도 완전 사기 같거든요. 호랑이에
그렇죠.
날개가 달리는 거.
예.
잠깐 자리 비우면 그대로 그냥 고속도로 뚫리는 겁니다. 맞습니다. 자, 그런 식의 플레이를 자 오늘 웨인 선수가 좀 해줄 수가 있습니다. 자, 현재까지 서로 준비해온 것들을 좀 해주고 있는 모습이 나오고 있는데요. 요새 라인 수업이 좀 꾸준히 나오다 보니까 어제 경기에서도 그랬지만
Yeah, Ziggs, it's Ziggs passive as well. Like Ziggs passive. Chat, is Ziggs passive magic or true damage? It's magic, right? On towers?
그렇죠. 그 상태가
Bro, imagine. I thought. I was like, for some reason in my head, I was like, is that true damage? There's no way, right?
상대 라이너보다만 잘 컸으면 돼요. 성장이 크게 말리지만 않으면 제 역할을 할 수 있거든요.
그렇죠.
예. 그리고 올라프는 어제 경기에서도 나왔지만 성장이 좀 말리면 존재감을 보여주고.
And now they have 3 grabs as well, so they could just play on bot tier 1.
내야 포스 있는 플레이가
Oi,
가능해요.
oi, oi, oi. Nice file to get a kill. Nice. Good shit. What is the caster doing?
자 이어갑니다.
이거는 좀 공격적이었죠.
디플러스기아도 라인
Why does he walk into the Ziggs queue? Now Ziggs ult is gonna zone him off the tower, maybe.
그냥 손해만 봤습니다 일단.
Need to be careful of a Ziggs ult here. Oh my. What is he doing, man? What is he doing? What is he doing? Yo, he's just walking into Ziggs melee range. And they're not even cross-mapping, they're just defending. They have Kaisa ult, but I mean Braum is just gonna exhaust. I don't know. Why I snowed? It's a horror, man. They're losing control of the game so hard. Olaf's level 5. Why is Guan not basing? This is like when the play is losing, but you try and stay around. So instead of the play being like 5 out of 10 bad, because you overstay to make it less bad, you make it worse, and then it's like 7 out of 10 bad, and it just keeps getting worse because you just keep doubling down. It's crazy. I think one of the biggest things you have to learn in League is when a play's done, it's done. Okay? Don't try and save it. Because when you save it, you fuck it harder, and then you get even more fucked.
피해를 주긴 했습니다만 깊게 들어갔다가
It's like you gank bot, you die in the 2v3, you're like, aha, I'm gonna base and dive bot. It's like, what do you mean? What if that fails? Then you're even more fucked.
그렇게 미사일하고 같이 들어가서 폭들이 제대로
It's a classic in solo queue, especially in lower elos. Your jungler does his full clear level 4, ganks bot, dies, gives enemy AD double buffs, respawns. It's like, I guess I'll just go again. Like, holy fuck.
이제 6레벨 찍었고요. 굉장히 좀 많이 아쉬운 상태라고 지적을 할 수밖에 없습니다.
그렇죠. 예. 어제 경기에서는 올라프가 초반에 말렸다가 드라마틱하게 복구하면서 어마어마한 포스를 보여준 경기가 나오긴 했는데 글쎄요, 시간이 좀 많이 필요할 것 같거든요.
맞습니다. 그리고
That's what happened bot lane for T1. Olaf dies. Then they overstay trying to defend the tower. They waste so much time. The camps are respawning. The mid waves are dying. But I do the same thing though. Don't worry. I do the same thing. I'm the double down king. I will smash my head into a wall 15 times until that wall breaks. And it doesn't matter how much damage my head took, as long as that wall broke. They're gonna get 6 grub zigs. The game's already a horror. Olaf has TP though. Maybe they can just take a fight. I think you have to take a fight. He has a pink ward TP2 or a ward here. He has 2 side wards. Oh, that TP is oh, maybe he can cook here. The Violet's good. Ziggs is... It's big! It's massive! Smashy might die. Can they fight that? The CC is good. Nice by Leona. Oh my god. Cassante. Yeah. Guards! Cassante just come... What is that Cassante champion? Where did Smash ult? Could he not flash out, or did he get Cassante ulted when he ulted in? Because the TP was bad, but they get kind of distracted by the TP, so if you watch Vi, Vi is just gonna go... Oh, she gets rooted. That's really bad. She's gonna flash over Cassante and ult. So the 3-man kill Ziggs. Smashy gets flash ulted by Cassante. Bible's out of the fight. Guan doesn't have Divine Sunder yet, I think. Oh, not Divine Sunder, Sunder Sky. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, I mean, Cassante just clears him.
이런 싸움 진짜
브라움이 최고네요.
아니에요.
그렇죠. 그리고 디플러스 기아의 쌍포가
Sorry, 1 sec.
와서 먼저 때려서 체력을 많이 갖는 것도 굉장히 중요했고 그리고
Look at Ziggs. He gets Yone ulted from here to here. What?
세상은 3킬이긴 한데 운영 전반에 있어서는 앞으로도 계속 불편해질 겁니다. 직스 플러스
That's crazy.
그리고 조합의 밸런스
He basically just got like Lee Sin kicked almost.
예. T1의 조합이 컬러 가면 짙고 확실한 터프한 돌진 조합이고 좋은 플레이가 나오면은 좋은 결과 나올 수 있는 건 맞습니다만 저렇게 한 번 전투를 패배할 때마다 좀 뼈아픈 데미지를 작용합니다.
맞습니다.
예.
자, 그래서 이제 이 상황이 더 이상 또 안 좋아지게 이어지면 안 되는 T1 스포츠 아카데미인데요. 자, 드래곤 스택까지 쫓아가면서 맞춰주면서 자, 1대1 균형을 좀 잡아주고 있습니다. 이전 한타에서 대승을 거뒀다 보니까 또 그 차이로 드래곤까지 편하게 먹은 거고 그리고 아까 라인 삽 단계에서 디플러스 기아가 이득봤다고 말씀을 드렸었는데 그 스노우볼이 이제 또 라이브
No, I appreciate it. I understand how... Yo, chat, I know that's how Yone ult works. Chat, I know it's how Yone ult works. If enemy here and Yone ult hits, it brings. But it's just the distance he traveled was quite long, right? Like, it's not often you see Yone ults carry someone that far, and it kind of fucked Smash up really hard.
운영 싸움. 너희 감당 되겠어? 라고 디플러스 기아가 물어보는 느낌인데.
What are you on about that?
아닌 것 같아요.
It's just a rare, you know, rare. Rare.
T1이 이쪽에 과민 반응할 수밖에 없게 만들고 있거든요. 이러면서 전력 나오는 타이밍에 위쪽으로 돌면은 또 운영이 완벽하거든요. 여기도 아직 13은 안 됐잖아요. 두 칸 뜯어 먹습니다. 자, 시우 선수
And they're getting completely rolled on the map. I mean, 6 grubs when you're behind. 6 grubs enemy team when they're ahead. They start poking your towers down so much.
메인 DPS들이 이제 카이사도 들어가서 상대의 딜러진 대로 누려야 되고 호비의 요네도 그렇거든요. 그러다 보면 시우의 그 상태가 상대적으로 프리해질 수밖에 없는 거죠.
그렇죠. 아까 같은 장면이 또 나올 수 있어요. 그 상태 브라움이 막.
자, 1차 내놔.
전력도 안 쓰고 그냥
아니,
뺄것
Tower
같아요.
dead.
해주는데요.
I think the only way
게임을 쉽게 하는 방법을 보여주고
T1 can win this is they have to pull the trigger on a fight soon because they are bleeding out so hard. This Herald maybe, you can see Vi is looking for a cheesy position.
코르키 직스를 노리게 나름 특화된 조합이고 어떻게 그 두 챔피언은 잡을 수
Oh my God.
있기도 해요. 그런데 예.
자, 여기 아래쪽 보라고.
적당히.
I feel like Maokai maybe saw him.
다른 챔피언들이 진짜 좀 벽처럼 느껴질 것 같거든요.
자, 그래서 이런
예.
것들 여러 가지로 싸우기 전에 기가 죽는 이런 상황이 계속 이어질 수도 있습니다.
그래서 T1 스포츠 아카데미는 이번 전령 타이밍 한타 피하면 안 될 것 같습니다.
Dom doesn't think 6 scrubs are OP, well, I agree with you, I think they are.
시간 더 주면
I mean, I think 6 scrubs is always OP if you have a good comp that can take towers, i.e. things like Ziggs or Senna or a good side laner, or you're ahead and you're just naturally ahead.
서로 진행 준비 끝났죠.
강행시켜!
자, 여기서
일단 전령은 눈을 먹었고
그리고 한타가
Can they find the fight here? Olaf's on the side. Oh my god. Kuwan's dead without ulting. Olaf's in by himself with just Reckless because Vi died.
아니 그 시우리가 살아요.
Yeah.
다 하고 나와요.
Sue!
전절 휘젓고 살아왔습니다.
안 잡아도 된다.
아, 디플러스기가 전술이 완벽했던 게 상대가 전령 먹는다고 해서 그 타이밍에
Yeah, it's done.
들어갔던 게 아니고
It's a horror.
전령에 돈 먹는 타이밍에 구원
What happened to Vi? What happened to Vi, man? Vi couldn't play.
차단시키고 한타를 시작했어요.
그리고 웨이브
She got the buff. Then she got Cassante, Q to read,
이제 보여주자.
and Maokai combo dead. And then he also takes out Yone. So your Cassante just took out their jungle mid when your top is diving you in the backline.
다시 봐도 전술이 기가 막혔습니다. 디플러스기가.
동의합니다. 그렇습니다. 세 명에게 들어가서 한 명이 적장을 패고 나왔습니다.
진짜.
야, 대단한데요, 시우.
아까도 말씀드렸다시피 큰 상태가 잘 크면 그만큼 잘해요.
근데 더 컸네요.
예. 어떡할 건가요?
Ay, 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 T1.
이런
They'll get a tower.
스포츠 아카데미는 약간 안타까운
And
얘기지만
Poby's chovying. I mean, Chovy's pobying.
레클레스 해줘로 될 수밖에 없을 것 같은 게 스매시 해줘로 될 수밖에 없을 것
Siwu is 16 years old. Yeah, this is Academy League, bro. These kids are fucking insane.
해줘야 돼요.
그건 맞죠?
He's 12 years younger than me. What the
함께
fuck?
다 같이 해야 됩니다.
네.
자, 그래야지 결승까지
12
갈
years.
수 있는 힘이 생기는 거예요.
I played League of Legends when he was. Eh?
잘 크긴 했거든요.
I went pro when he was
순간 좀 당황할 뻔했습니다. 레클 해줘라고 해가지고
7.
맞기도 하면서 또 맞는 말이기도
Fuck.
하죠. 더더욱 좋겠죠.
맞습니다. 시험프에도 맨날 레클레스 고 레클레스 이런 거 많잖아요.
네.
예, 레클레스가 전폭장 역할을 해줘야 되는 건 맞습니다.
자, 그렇지.
네, 이게 참 답답해요. T1 스포츠 아카데미 입장에서.
And he already made playoffs.
좀 벌어져 있고.
Okay, but I made playoffs in tier 2 regions all the time. Hey,
치고 있거든요.
in ERLs, I was always top 2, top 3. Chill out there.
특출난 도전력이 특징점이니.
전멸!
아니, 예,
전멸 빠졌습니다. 바이군.
도움닫기용 전멸이 빠진 거죠.
그렇게
네.
되어버렸네요.
바이가 전멸로 어그로 핑퐁하는 것도 굉장히 중요한데 전멸 빠진 게 좀 치명적이라고 볼 수 있을 것 같고 다음
I played in like a lot of ERL lanes, a lot of them.
그렇죠.
그런데 중요한 게 빠졌군요.
맞습니다.
If you look at my like match history and you cut off the LEC, I like came first or second in almost everything. But then you get to the LEC and like everything just goes downhill, man.
라인 관리 상황 그리고 오브젝트도 다 안 놓치고 있거든요.
자, 그리고 드래곤
It all just goes bad.
위해서 T1 스포츠 아카데미가 준비하고 있습니다.
그래도 이거는 먹었는데요? 그리고 디플러스기아도 이거 주면서 우리는 타워 깎을 거야. 니네 포탑 안 막냐?
네, 우리 6유충인데?
칠까?
탑도 지금 때리고 있죠.
안정적으로 가자. 네.
이러면 다시 한번 수비할 수 있는
2차?
상황을 좀 만들어야 되는데요.
탑 2차 깨진 거 같죠? T1 쪽에.
포격.
Nice. Ziggs W. And now we can. I mean, they have Ziggs swords, but there's no mid wave.
아니 디플러스기아 본대가 또 탑.
Ludwig VOD's on his main channel. Okay, nice.
상대가 할 수 있는 플레이를 예측.
How much was your salary in tier 2? The highest salary I ever got in tier 2 was 4,000 a month on Schalke in 2017. Every other team I got paid in mouse mats, keyboards, or maybe like 1.5k a month.
분석 능력이 뛰어난 것으로 알고 있는데
That was my tier 2 salaries.
보면은 그렇게 안 보일 수 있거든요. 근데 지난 경기력이 좀
From 2015 to 2016, like those 2 years, I got paid in mouse mats, keyboards, headsets, and like 300 euros a month. 300 euros like 1k a month.
그렇죠. 특히나 골드 차이가 4점 가까이 벌어지고 있습니다.
2017 Schalke came in and it was like, holy fuck.
지표라든가 뭐 맵에서의 위치만 보더라도 디플러스기아의
Yeah, these are my tournament results from Tier 2 regions.
카이사의 성적
I won
초반에
LVP.
괜찮았었는데요. 자, 10
I came second in PGL, which was a really hard tournament.
카이사가 좀 해주면 좋겠다.
Second, first, second in EU Challenger Series, third, fourth, first. I didn't play in this. First, EU Challenger Series, second, qualified to LEC, and then everything goes. And then we don't scroll anymore. Then we don't scroll anymore.
카이사는 특장점이 전술에
And then we stop there. The 7th places start raining in.
순간적으로 포커싱을 막
Jesus.
바꾸면서 상대를 잡는 플레이가 나와줘야 되는 챔피언이라서 야구는 의존도가 좀 높다고 봐야 되거든요. 그렇죠. 혼자 들어간다고 뭐가 되는 게 아니잖아요.
그래서 순간 이제 서로 옵니다.
This is it. Have to win. Well, Poby's dead.
이미 전에
He got smited.
하타 끝.
자, 구원도 도망가기 앞서.
빼야 돼. 끝났다.
그냥 시작하는 순간 전투가 그냥 답이 보이네요.
아니 요네도 좀 제 역할을 해줬어야 되는데
정화 빠지 이것저것 그냥 갈 때마다 빠집니다.
그리고 웨인과 세인트가 한타 시작할 것 같으니까 바로 맨 뒤쪽으로 포지션 아예 툭 빼면서 상대 이니시가
Bro, Korean casts are great to listen to. They're so good.
한타각을 어떻게 하지 하다가 그냥 끝나버렸죠.
근데 멀리서 몇 대 맞다 보니까 아찔하고 한두 명씩 잡히고
여기서
넘어가는데요.
웨인이 지금 안 보여요 지금.
It's actually fine though. If this wasn't Fearless Draft, I'd be worried for T1 Academy. But unironically, because Maokai, Ziggs, Corki are now gone for the rest of the series, I mean, they can't really lose like this again, can they? So
세인트가 빠지면서도 계속 스킬 날리면서 상대 체력.
now we're going next game. All 10 champs are gone. It's fine.
포위를 받죠. 그러니까 결국 포위.
Now they just have to be careful of them doing the same thing with like Azir, Sejuani.
시원이 디플러스기아의 오늘이 자 어제의 말 그대로 KT처럼 빠른 속도를 보여주고 있는데 대치 상황에서 계속 얻어맞으면서 피해가 누적되는 것은 피해야 될 것 같아요.
예, 어떤 플레이를 해야 되나 이제 좀 막막한데요. 카이사가 골드를 약간 리드하고 있긴 합니다만 모든 포지션에서 지금 나머지 모든 포지션에서 골드도 밀리고 있고 이런 배치도 불편하고 상대가 66층이라 템포도 빠르고 상대 밸런스도 좋고 심지어 가장 크면 안 되는 챔피언 중 하나인 그 사태가 커버렸고
무럭무럭 컸습니다.
브라움도 노데스 내지 탕 비가균형 이런 거 엄청 껄끄럽고
들어가기가 싫을 것 같아요.
어떻게 해야 되나 진짜.
그래서 바로 일단 너희들 못 나오지. 아니면 한번 싸워볼까 불러오는 건가요?
Maybe they can fight this.
우리가 싸움
A steal pulse champ. The setup from DK is not that good. They're just going to use Cassante to zone away and try and finish, but not very reliable with the vision they have. This has to be the comeback here. DK are kind of trolling this Baron. They're actually getting a lot of damage on them, and don't forget Baron shreds your resistances.
될 수 있습니까?
But can Guan get in there?
많이 맞았고.
No. That was going to be the best fight they could get. Wait, Smashy? Oh, he has no mana. He has no mana. Smashy no mana. Smashy no mana. Oh my god. Oh, that was the best fight they had. That was really risky by them. That was super risky by that one.
그냥 아무것도 안 돼요.
철벽이에요 철벽 시우가.
네, 때리는 사람만 손이 아프고 시우에게 모두 찢깁니다.
나는 포커싱을 세이트 코르키 쪽으로 잘 하긴 했었는데 거기서 끝이었죠. 이제 쌍코 두 명을 다 잡은 것도 아니었고 시우의 그 상태가 완전 쌩쌩한 상태로 한타를.
Yeah, Guan had no Q, so he had to flash ult. And he's not in range.
어떻게 잡아낼 수 있는 조합이에요.
그렇죠.
네, 그래서 뭐 결국 코르키 잡긴 잡았습니다. 그래서 카이사가 나름 열심히 훗 하면서 딜을 하고 있는데 할 수가 없어요. 그냥 시우가 혼내줬죠. 네.
노 하면서 더블킥까지 챙겨버렸고.
Good morning, Caedrel. I'm drinking coffee. Are you? Really?
아, 계속해서 그 차이는 더더욱 커지고 있습니다.
그리고 T1 e스포츠 아카데미 조합의 장점이 돌진 조합인데 이제 이렇게 상황이 어려워지면 단점이 돌진 조합이라는 게 가장 안타까운 거겠죠. 할 수 있는 플레이가 디플러스 기아 입장에서 좀 뻔합니다. 그러다 보니까 이렇게 대처도 좀 유려하게 나올 수 있는 거고요.
Coffee.
언제나 상황 따라.
Alright, well, this game's done. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
상황 따라 다른 얘기가 나올 수밖에 없어요.
Wrap it up. Chat, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Ooh. Yeah, send it. Send it. No flash. Why does he have Zonias? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Poby! Why does he have Zonias? Get the Cinders. Oh yeah, the Cinders are all in a line.
깔끔하게 잡아내면서 차이를 계속 벌려줍니다.
Man, Dal and Guan are completely invisible this game.
이 나름 날카롭게 노린 것처럼 보이긴 했었는데 또 웨인이 저 멀리서 파운딩하면서 순간 날려준 것도 의미가 꽤 있었고요.
Good morning, Caedrel. Can we have a moment of silence from my friend Sebastian Force, who hasn't been seen since you removed
상대 대응이
his wisdom teeth at the dentist?
대응할 수 있는 카드가 많았죠.
그렇죠.
네, 직수고 그리고 뭐 다 와서 깔끔하게 잡아냈기
네, 자,
Did Force get his wisdom tooth out?
어차피 수비적으로 해봐야 다 벗는 조합이에요. 티오니 스포츠 아카데미.
예.
그렇기 때문에 공격적으로 해본 건데 연달아 실점이 이어지고 있고 디플러스 기아가 이미 격차를 너무 많이 벌려놨다 보니까
Yep, all
그냥
32 of them.
스무스하게
Okay.
추가 득점을 가져가고 있다.
Chat, my tooth has been hurting like fuck. I need to go to the dentist. But I swear, if I book a dentist appointment, it's gonna take...
스택을 잘 싼 건 아니지만
I have to go there, they have to inspect it. Yes, there's a problem. Okay, come back in 2 months. It's like fucking hell, man.
아 이게
바로
공격이 너무 쉽거든요.
이렇게요.
그러니까요.
없어져요.
신상이에요, 신상.
자, 이거 대치도 안 됩니다. 자, T1 그러면 어느 타이밍에 또
아
승부를
이거
할수
결단
있습니까?
내려야 될 것 같은데요. 수억잭이 나갔고요, 벌써.
이러면 3억대까지도 뭐 주매가 안 되는 거 아닙니까?
그래서 아 근데 시우가 맨 앞에서 또 저렇게 있는 게
이렇게 드리블.
이렇게요.
한번 때려봐, 때려봐.
Oh, they got Corky. Wait, did Poby Ult just get fucked there from a knock? Smashy cooks hard this game.
안 죽어요.
예.
길어지고 있습니다.
아 시우 진짜. 아 순간적으로 시우가 운영봉이 쓰는 요네 땡겨와서 운영봉이 각이 틀어졌거든요. 그것도 완전 대박이었고 포비를 먼저 봤죠.
그렇죠. 그러니까 축을 틀어버리니까 아군이 이렇게 지르타 싸움하면 이기는 거예요.
My headset is so weird, it's like randomly disconnecting.
할수 있습니다. 디플러스기야. 디플러스기야.
25분.
Alright, wrap it up.
끝내자.
자, 쌍둥이밖에 없습니다.
Wrap it up, Ziggy.
자, 이거 쫓아가서 계속 막아주고 있습니다. 자, 포비 힘의 희망인데요.
최대한 버티기는 해봐야 될 것 같거든요.
이러면 바이드 나오다 보니까 여기까지 하고 뒤로 빠집니다.
Oh, it's reckless comms in game? I don't know, I've never heard them.
그렇죠.
I never heard them.
너희 얼마 있냐?
But this game, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter this game.
티원의 호흡기만 냅두고 빠지는 느낌이에요.
그렇죠.
This game was top jungle issues.
이 한타 시작할 때 보시면
See,
호흡기가
woo.
안으로 들어가는데
Chat, is anyone in chat playing WoW? Are you playing WoW?
아 풍경이 진짜 기가 막히게 들어갔죠. 그래도 잘 파고든 건 맞거든요.
네.
Is the new expansion good or not? Be honest. Be honest. Listen, before you answer, every single time I play a new expansion, I get max level, I do some dungeons, and then there's no more content. And I have to, there's nothing to do.
진짜 경기력 너무 피곤하다. 나 잘 크기 너무 힘들어. 아 게임을 왜 이렇게 맨날 매 경기 힘드냐 라인전만 나오면.
So every single time a WoW expansion comes out, I play it for a month or two, and I'm done.
처음에 다이브 한번
And then I just kind of like lose my interest.
엄청난 활약을 매 한타 때 보여주고 있어요. 저는 그 다이브도 디플러스 기아의 플랜 하에 있었다라고 생각이 들어요. 동의합니다. 네, 디플러스 기아가 그 이후 운영도 너무나 깔끔해서
I don't have time for MMOs.
플랜 A가 지금
I'm watching too much League of Legends.
오고 있는 느낌이거든요. 디플러스 기아.
자, 그래서 남은 것들이 지금 아예
Otherwise, I'd be
없습니다.
playing WoW
어떤
100%.
식으로 T1 e스포츠 아카데미는 마지막 한타를 준비할 수 있을까요?
와 이제 집에 남은 게
이거 하나예요.
네. 초토화됐어요.
네.
완전 초토화죠.
네.
Did you give up on Wukong? I didn't.
함께 있고요.
포탑 하나 딸랑 남아 있는 상태.
네, 초라합니다.
그래서 구원이 뒤쪽.
자, 아직
But I do like watching the race to world first.
한번 가보자.
Wait, it's crazy that T1 are getting another fight.
자, 강해 가자.
But they do have sums up. It's kind of lost fight no matter what.
스매시 위기.
Oh, Smashy. Oh, Smashy.
스매시 전장이 탈.
시켜야 되거든요. 이렇게 분위기가 차게 식었어요.
뭐 긴장감이 없는데요.
Well, there's chocolate. And there's chocolate. But only one will make their eyes pop out. There's chocolate. Wait, they can actually ace them. What? What? No! Get him! Oh my god. It's lost anyway because they have tripling it down, but they're gonna hold on for like 2 more minutes. Yo, get the minions quick! Where's Guon going? Guys, there's too many minions, you can't go anywhere. Come back! Chat, League should make a champ that can rebuild towers. Not like a Zero passive, but like an engineer. Imagine you had that in this game. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. It's like rebuilding the tower slowly. No, I don't know. Old timer passive gave it health regen. I'm talking like tower dies, tower comes back to life.
근데 좀 늦었었어. 직스도 없었고. 맞아요. 그래서 이렇게 결국 넥서스를 파괴하지 못했었고요.
Now here comes the hold of the sentry chat. This is what I call the Bloons Tower defense game state.
결국 바론을 줄 수밖에
Baron and triple inhib.
이어지는 겁니다. 와드.
Enjoy. Enjoy that one.
경기하는 헬이 3개. 쏘죠. 직스는 헬 아직 쿨이긴 합니다.
Here it comes. Ooh, top inhib's back. That's big.
뭐하러 텔타.
But they got no towers? Yeah, their 5 champs are all the towers.
진짜 너무 유리한데 티원이 상황 대비 골드 차이는 생각보다 많이 안 나거든요.
그렇죠.
그래서 한 번만 진짜 어떻게 비빌 수만 있으면 가능성이 0은 아닌 것 같긴 해서. 그렇죠. 디플러스
Hold.
좀 신중하게.
Maybe they fight them on top inhib. It could be not too bad, but it's not a great positioning. Guwon is really far.
홈이 높을.
Min inhib's back soon as well.
높을. 렉클래스도 높을.
자 올라옵니다. 터치가 없습니다.
I mean, Smash is kind of strong and Popey is also kind of strong. But their carries do have flash.
그래서 억제기가 다시 한번
And Cassante does look slightly unkillable. KCW missed. Oh no. Can't they just end if they go in?
승부를 걸어봅니까?
높이면
아,
뭐
GG.
어떡해요?
아 이런
그러니까
레오나 위기.
이거 어떻게 해요 이거?
렉클래스 이미 다운됐고요. 그렇죠.
Like the minions might end.
코르키.
세이트 한방. 스매시를 또 시우가 써놨는데요.
Oh well. Nice try. Nice try. I mean, the second they lose 6 scrubs against Ziggs and mid and bot tier 2 are on the threat, it's like mid tier 1 and bot tier 2, it's a horror.
그렇죠. 우리가 이 며칠간 갈고 닦은 운영을 보여주자라는 생각을 첫 번째 세트 때 했던 것 같고.
Alright, I want to watch the Ludwig game, but I don't think we have time to watch the Ludwig game because the breaks are only 10 minutes. I kind of want to watch the Ludwig game after the series ends so we can watch the full thing in one go. In one go. I want to watch it all in one go. Unless we do half-half. Unless we do half-half. Watch the new Casually Explained video. Casually Explained esports. What is this?
To buy Incogni. Making a living playing your favorite sport has been a dream of youth worldwide for decades, but only recently has the dream of making a living playing your favorite video game become just as viable. And the good news is you don't need special genetics to become an elite gamer. The only thing that can stop you is mandatory military service or a wife and kids, all things any self-respecting gamer would be avoiding anyway. The first true esport was of course chess, and because back in 6th century India they hadn't invented anything for Kramnik to complain about yet, you had to use a physical screen instead of a digital one, and move each piece manually as no one had figured out how to put them into the mouse. After your opponent took their turn, you had to update the position electronically in your brain in order to generate the next move, clearly wasting everyone's time. Noticing this, chess was also the first esport to receive a balance patch when someone during the Renaissance castled their king. While everyone thought this was a bit suspicious, he then showed that he was legit by saying, en passant, and took someone's pawn illegally. From that point on, everyone was so tempted to make a suboptimal move in order to show that they knew something other people didn't, the balance patch became the new norm. Since chess becoming the first esport, no one invented a new one for about 1400 years, until arcades started to become popular in the late 1970s and everyone started to care about what really mattered: making money playing video games. And the prize pools have only gone up since then.
$150.
Back in the early 80s, if you were the best at Donkey Kong, the owner would give you your quarterback and a free milkshake. But if you're the best at your game nowadays, the House of Sod will give you a Lambo. One of the first questions you might ask about becoming an esports pro is how much money can you make? And it's a lot like professional sports. Do you mean how much money can you make, or how much money can you make? The top 100 Dota players have each made over $1 million in prize winnings, and there are roughly 10 million unique players each month. This means if you play Dota about once a month, and you're an American who plays basketball once a year, if you do the math, you're statistically closer to being in the NBA. The way you can tell you've made it as a pro gamer is when people refer to you in person by your gamer tag instead of your name. This is because at one point, the entirety of your consciousness was once put towards the question, who am I? And you discovered an identity that truly resonated with your inner being. OG gamer tags carry weight because they're like domain names. If someone says, oh my god, is that Mango? With just one letter replaced by a number, you might have no idea who they are, but you know it's a flex because it's like saying you own boobies.com. One of the dangers of becoming good at a game, especially early on, is that the single most impactful event that can occur to a competitive game is the developers just fucking changing it. Take the competitive Fortnite scene. At its peak, Epic detested the competitive meta of the game because all the tryhards were actually building forts, making it hard for 6-year-olds to shoot them. So after doing everything they could to prevent this exploit, like putting in a giant sword in planes, Epic finally patched the forts out and put in Ariana Grande, which solved the problem. Because matchmaking pairs you with evenly ranked players, getting bopped by someone better than you is essentially unavoidable in any competitive games unless you're literally one of the best in the world. For this reason, some people start looking for something supplemental to the game to help their performance, and inevitably exploits are found that ruin the competitive scene and give you a huge advantage. In RTS games, it's map hacks, in FPS, it's aimbot, in fighters, it's controller mods, and in Hearthstone, it's mom's credit card. Companies, of course, know that people cheating in their game causes other players to stop playing, so they don't take too kindly to it. But what do companies themselves think about their games becoming esports? A company like Valve thinks, awesome, we'll help fund some tournaments to grow the scene. Pretty much every other company thinks, awesome, we'll help fund some tournaments to grow the scene until it's no longer in shareholder interest and then immediately drop support.
Valid.
And Nintendo says, go fuck yourself. Then immediately drop support. And Nintendo says, go fuck yourself. Because of the difficulty of achieving greatness, the question that any young person who enjoys video games asks themselves is, do I have what it takes to be a pro gamer?
Nintendo doesn't set up any Smash tournaments at all, chat? None? Don't they set up the Pokemon World Championship? They set up the Pokemon World Championship? No? They even banned it. They take down some tournaments. So what is it that Nintendo does in esports actually? They do the Pokemon World Championship and Pokemon Company and Nintendo are different. Okay, well, nothing.
And the question every single
Why do they hate esports so much? Is it because Nintendo's supposed to be like family games or what?
adult male asks themselves is it too late? Just in general. The problem is, if you're 14,
Nintendo could have gone crazy on esports if they did it
for years.
What would they have?
If you're an adult,
just Smash or what?
You can't compete with 14-year-olds who are playing all day. Because of this, we all know there's no way to hurt a guy's feelings faster than saying, you
Mario
play that
Kart
game
maybe,
all the
but
time. You must be really good by now. Which is why
There
if
are
you're
few-
a girl, there's some hard to swallow pills you have to understand as to why we still haven't got a Lambo or a free milkshake.
Why is
If
that?
it's Counter-Strike or Valorant, it's because of work he's forced to use a trash setup that's ruining his gameplay.
True.
If it's StarCraft 1, it's because he plays Terran. If it's StarCraft 2, you need to educate yourself on the Zerg Cabal. If it's League or Dota, he probably has social anxiety when not speaking in Russian, Portuguese, or above 110 decibels. If it's Street Fighter, you need to know that Cammy and Chun-Li are actually very low-tier characters. No need to fact-check this information. If it's Bullet Chess, it's because fiber internet is actually very commonplace in India. If it's
My
Hearthstone,
fucking
it's
headset
because
just turned
Jerome
off.
Powell won't lower interest rates. If it's Rocket League, not even joking, this game might actually be easier with real cars. Nevertheless, at the end of the day, as we've already established, the best thing you can do for your boyfriend's
Bro,
esports
Rocket League is
career
hard.
to leave him.
But I
Just
will say I
remember,
played
it's not
Rocket
him,
League for
it's
one
you.
day
Help
and I
him.
got platinum.
If you're the one trying to rise through the ranks, however, just remember that
Crazy.
video games are meant to be fun, not a competition, which is my preferred coping mechanism when I enter a tournament and lose to a Korean child.
You were there, chat.
Nevertheless, as someone who's been to a few before, you can always go to a video game tournament just for the experience. You get to enjoy not just the show, the competition, the fragrance, but you also get to meet the community in real life instead of just online and see what people are really like. You may regret this part. At least that's what their body language said to me. If you are thinking of signing up for even a local tournament, just remember that the worst that can happen is they ask for your Xbox Live gamer tag, which you can't risk falling into the hands of your enemies, along with your associated email, old YouTube, DeviantArt, and possibly Snapchat. You wouldn't find yourself in this position if you used today's sponsor Incogni. When you sign up to a website with your personal information, those websites will often share that info
We'll let
with
it
data
play, we'll let it
brokers
play. We
who
took
then
the video.
turn around and sell your private information to other buyers, allowing your info to not just get into the hands of scammers, spam lists, and robocallers, but also the hands of the kid you bullied on Xbox Live when you were 14, who now has your gamer tag in his death note. Incogni will contact these data brokers on your behalf, a process that would manually take dozens or hundreds of hours.
What?
and
Your
request the
spam
removal of
deal?
your
Shut
data
up!
for you. After having Incogni for about 10 months, it saved me about 45 hours of work, with 60 completed requests and 12 currently in progress. And so far I'm still alive, and so no one's found my gamer tag either. If you'd like to give Incogni a try, you can use the code CASUALLY at the link in the description to get
There you go,
60%
chat.
off an annual plan.
There you go. Alright, that was alright. That was good. That was interesting. Chat, quick daily dose, and we go next game real quick. Someone wants me to watch this video. Chat, has anyone seen this? The Crooked Business of Esports by Modern Umba. Is it good? NA corruption. EU idealism. Pointless middlemen. Yeah, we should watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it after the first game. And we'll watch it in intervals. Last one.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. They went to the dentist to have their wisdom teeth removed.
Why are you crying? Oh no.
Wait, hold up, chat. I just need to message the mods. Yo, mods, can you check Twitch Discord? Okay, there you go.
This dog is overly protective of this watermelon.
This is where we're at? This is where we're at, bro? You was.
This pedestrian thought that they needed to wait at this traffic light.
Sorry, I was sorting something out.
This goes green and he starts moving. But you can go.
Oh my god! Chat, why doesn't it set on fire? Why isn't it set on fire? I don't get it. Where's the fire at? Ivern smited?
This pilot got video footage of
It's wet.
super rare red sprite lightning.
Okay, dude.
I think he can sense that the brain cell is nearby, so he's trying to stay extra still so that he can finally intercept it.
This poor guy was just trying to move some dirt.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I would be so tilted, bro.
You're going to start over. Oh.
She found a dead shark on the beach, and turns out it was pregnant. So she saved the babies, and she put them in the ocean.
Birth to them.
Aww.
And now I'm going to put them back in the ocean. Happy.
Chat, can the baby sharks live without the mama? Or are they just gonna get one tapped?
Where are they? I found a uniform at the...
Sometimes crabs will kidnap jellyfish, put them on their back, and use them as protection against predators.
What?
He managed to finally find...
They kidnap jellyfish and put them on their back? What?
He managed to finally find the perfect scratching angle. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
Okay. Everyone draft, hold up. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to sort something out. That's why my distraction. I'm a bit distracted.
자, 그래서 그런 것들도 서로 염두에 둬야 됩니다.
이거 트리스타나 주세요인 것 같습니다.
Then.
저 트리스타나
When are we doing Ludwig's game? We're gonna do it after this series because I want to make sure I take my time.
코르키도 없으니까.
Otherwise, these games will just start every 10 minutes.
트리스타나가 손을 번쩍 들고 있는 상황일 수 있는데요. 자, 세 번째 백카드. 자, 준비하고 있습니다. 자, 이번 세트마저 패배하게 되면 바로 매치 포인트다 보니까 자, 너무나도 중요합니다.
지금 나름 트리스타나 쓰기에 최적의 환경이라는 생각이 드는 게 세주아니, 아이번 이런 픽들도 플레이 가능하거든요.
맞습니다.
예. 그래서 디플러스 기아 상대 트리스타나 가져갈 것 같은데?
오, 르블랑멜입니다. 자, 이러면 트리스타나 포비 선수가 워낙 그동안 좋은 모습을
맞아요.
많이 보여줬었는데요.
변수도 많이 만들어냈었고.
말씀해주신 대로 트리스타나 1픽하고 세주안이나 아이번 중에 하나 가져오면 조합이 좀 완성되는 느낌이거든요.
The good news is Maokai 6 Corky's out. The bad news is Smolder's open. Is it a first pick T1? MF.
오, 글쎄요.
Caedrel never said happy birthday to me.
미스포츠
원딜.
Yo, Teten, happy birthday. I said happy birthday now.
갑니다. 그리고 지금 애쉬도 살아있거든요. 원딜 쪽은 선택지가 좀 많습니다. 자, 그래서 디플러스 기아 고민하고 있습니다. 우리가 세주안이나 아이번을 기반으로 한 쌍포 조합을 뺏어올까? 아니면 이렇게 AP 정글적으로 갈까? 이런 고민을 좀 하고 있는 것 같아요. 자, 자이라로 갑니다.
저글링 템포가 어마어마하게 빠른 자이라. 바텀 트리오 같은 플레이를 계획하고 있다. 이렇게 보시면 될 것 같고요.
Zyra Smolder denied. This is bad, bro. The way T1 gets their wins is with Smolder.
라인섭 심리전도 할 수 있죠.
맞아요.
그렇죠. 자, 릴리아를 챙겨줬습니다.
여기서 렐까지 그냥 가는 게 맞는 것 같습니다. 렐,
렐.
미포 렐. 뭐 LPL도 그렇고 뭐 여러 가지 리그에서 계속 원복 콤보가 나오고 있는 미포 렐.
Lol, Faker benched.
그래서
I mean, these champs are strong.
맞습니다.
네.
자, 렐로 최종 확정이 되었습니다.
그리고 여기서
Strong champs.
뭐 바텀 쪽 원딜, 뭐 애쉬 같은 픽을 그냥 가져갈지, 아니면 스몰더를 그냥 미드로 확정 짓고 탑픽을 뽑을지 궁금한 상황인데요. 둘 중 하나인 것 같습니다.
저도 둘 중에 하나인 것 같은데 그런 부분에서 원딜 가져오는 게 조금 더 무난한 느낌이긴 하거든요. 아무래도 뭐 애쉬나 바루스 이런 픽들도 좀 남아 있다 보니까 자, 그런 쪽으로 선택을 좀 하는군요. 자, 원딜 챙겨.
Both comps are pretty strong so far. The biggest question is, can they won't get Alistar, right? How's your left toe today? Yeah, it's good.
이러면은 상대가 탑이나 미드에서 전략적으로 활용할 수 있는 챔피언을 잘라주는 게 맞는 것 같거든요. 그리고 또 변수를 차단하고 싶다면 저는 그냥 트리스타나 같은 픽도 밴을 하는 게 맞는 것 같습니다.
그렇죠.
예. 그러니까 스몰더 상대로 뭐 트리스타나가 특별히 좋은 픽이냐 그건 아닌데.
예.
그래도 캐리력 싸움.
Yeah, game 5 it all resets.
말씀해 주신 것처럼 그대로 갑니다. 자, 아무래도 그동안 상대팀이 보여줬었던 승리 중에 그 중심에 트리스타나가 꽤나 자주 있었습니다. 그렇죠. 그리고 티어니 스포츠 아카데미는 아무래도 레일 카운터로 또
Alistar ban, nice, good.
있다 보니까 이런 알리스타 밴이 또 무난할 것 같고 디플러스 기아가
My Uber Eats account didn't get banned. Chill out there.
변수가 포비가 야스오 같은 카드가 준비돼 있냐 이거 같거든요. 레일 야스오 이런 조합이 또 시너지가 나다 보니까
맞아요.
디플러스 기아의 조합이 나름 물몸 조합이기도 하고요.
맞아요. 와!
그거 안 된다. 핵 절대 안 된다. 지금
나보.
스스로가
셀프
자기 자신에게
화면에 안 나오고 있는데. 지금 셀프
They banned his Yasuo.
뿌듯한 표정으로.
What AD mid does Poby have left with Tristana, Yasuo, Smolder picked, Corky down, Yone down?
자, 그래서 이렇게 노틸러스까지 밴이 됐습니다.
그렇죠.
And it's not, he can't play Jace.
두 번째 픽 디플러스 기아.
What AD mid does he have? Is it Zeri?
칸 같은 거 뽑고 탑픽을 숙여 보나요? 그리고 스몰더도 나름
그라가스가 나왔습니다.
Gragas top blind? Or what?
봐야겠는데요?
Gragas support flex?
네. 오.
Maybe Lucian?
그라가스가 탑으로 많이 활용되긴 하는데
Maybe Gragas support? Could be.
서포터로 나올 가능성도 없는 건 아니어서.
Ah, yes, I forgot. It's Nasus mid, of course.
타 보이긴 해요.
예.
그라가스를 탑에서 쓰려고 이 타이밍에 뽑진 않거든요. 그리고
맞습니다.
나서스 살아있는데 나서스가 리더 쌍포 카운터.
Of course.
가 보자.
자, 가지고 왔습니다.
Oh, Nasus top blind. What?
시안.
Yo, this year, thanks to the 5 gifted.
너프가 좀 있긴 하거든요.
Thanks to the 5 gifted, bro.
자, 그럼에도 불구하고 강수를 한번 둡니까?
아지르? 아지르는 사실
Okay, the draft didn't end up too bad, but I wonder if this Nasus top is gonna get absolutely blasted by a Gragas flex.
마무리가 됐습니다. 자, 레나타.
Now, this Nasus top is Gragas flexible or is Gragas good into Nasus? Atrox?
엑시 그라가스 바텀 듀오라고 봐야겠죠. 역시 예.
아트록스?
그러니까 레일 상대로 그라가스를 준비해 온 것 같아요. 네. 아트록스는 어떻게 보면 약간 불신의 아이콘 느낌이 있긴 해도 그래도
Aatrox, okay.
딜러이긴
Alright, chat, quick ad run and you'll be back for the game start. It's a big kiss. Much love.
좋은 걸로 알고 있거든요.
예.
그래서 뽑은 것 같습니다.
자, 그래서 이렇게 나는 준비된 픽이 이렇게 있었군요.
일단 T1 스포츠 아카데미가 벤부터 이어져 오는 픽의 조합을 봤을 때는 어떤 생각이지 했었는데 전체적으로 완성된 조합을 봤을 때는 밸류도 나쁘지 않고 메이킹도 나쁘지 않은 조합을 블루에서 잘 뽑았다 이렇게 생각이 들고 디플러스 기아도 그에 맞춰서 뭐 미드 쪽에 스몰더를 배치하고 원딜 쪽에 애쉬를 배치하면서 또 바텀 트리오 같은 역할도 하면서 시간을 벌고 그리고 스몰더가 후반 밸류가 나오는 타이밍까지 잘 갈 수 있을 것 같아서 디플러스 기아도 나름 레드 쪽에서 카드를 잘 준비해왔다 이런 생각이 드네요. 근데 전체적인 또 밸류를 봤을 때는 스몰더가 있는 디플러스 기아가 좀 더 좋아 보이는 부분이 있는 것 같기도 하면서 T1도 전체적인 조합 밸류가 꽤 좋고
Who won draft?
후반까지 갈 수만 있다면 T1이 이번
I would say...
동의합니다.
네.
T1 스포츠 아카데미는
Actually, I don't know. How does Azir Smolder mid matchup go? I feel like in my head,
내려가면서
maybe Azir bullies him?
어떤 챔피언이 됐든 간에 캐리각이 나올 것 같거든요.
Does Azir bully him?
그러면 디플러스 기아는 어쨌든 칼챔들이 그냥 대놓고 캐리력이 뛰어난 챔피언들이 다수.
If Smolder goes even or wins, then I think that DK won. One draft.
그리고 전략적으로 기용이 된 느낌이 물씬 드는.
But I feel like Azir probably wins, so it's yeah, depending on how mid lane phase goes.
어떻게 준비가 되어서 완성도 멋진 완성도를 보여줄 수 있을까요? 경기 준비됐습니다. 이 세트 지금부터 만나보겠습니다.
A Ludo game is after the series. Bam 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 bam. Connor's playing Minecraft. Good. Minecraft's a fun game.
네, 자, 플레이오프 패자조 경기 현재 스코어 1대 0으로 디플러스 기아가 앞서고 있습니다. 자, 이번 경기는 달라야 하는 T1 e스포츠 아카데미입니다.
일단 그라가스 서폿이 오랜만에 나와서 말씀을 드리면 그라가스 서폿도 어떻게 보면 뽀삐 서폿과 좀 비슷하다고 보셔도 될 것 같아요. 상당히
There's no way Bible chose the Fnatic Gragas skin against Reckless.
생각보다
Is he crazy or what?
차이가 꽤 있는 서폿이라고 보시면 될 것 같습니다. 일단 뭐 노틸러스 같은 챔피언하고 비슷하게 그렇게 탱키하지가 않아요. 그라가스 서폿 자체가.
자, 그래서 또 나름 또 카운터는 있으니까 다른 장점을 제대로 보여줄 생각으로 준비해 왔습니다.
와, 프나틱 스킨이네요.
그렇죠.
근본.
네. 아, 좀 멋집니다.
1시즌
Fnatic skin versus Reckless.
스킨.
아, 1시즌 우승 스킨이에요. 우와, 도대체 이게 몇 년 된 거예요, 그럼? 고인물 스킨.
They're not lane swapping. They are lane swapping. I'm blind. It's interesting that they're lane swapping the Nessus, you know? Normally Nessus in lane swaps kind of sucks. Can Nessus yoink some of the little raptors? Give him some stacks, man.
미드 한번 일단 와드로 체크가 됐죠. 그라가스 위치.
자, 위치까지.
Why did it say you're from the what?
선수의 안정감이 더해지는 게 가장 중요하니까요.
그리고 이번 세트는
yes,
T1 스포츠 아카데미가 라인 수업을 계획하면서 우리가 더 운영적으로 앞서 나가겠다 이런 생각을 하고 있고요. 우리가 보여주자. 우리도 할 수 있어. 우리도 할 수 있다.
자, 그리고 달도 내려오는데요. 시오도 뒤에 있습니다.
Nessus gets absolutely fisted by Aatrox. I appreciate that, but does a lane swap make it so he gets less fisted when they match? Like, is it not better to get fisted earlier so you can stack a bit more than it is to get fisted later and lose gold to Ashe? See what I'm saying? I mean, unless he's mega diveable early. If he's diveable, then I think this is fine.
자꾸 뭐 탑이 미드에 오고 뭐 그런 거 안 났으면 좋겠다. 근데 저희는 또 보는 맛이 있다고 생각합니다.
I guess, yeah, maybe he can just buy some glowing motes now.
그렇죠. 이렇게 또 새로운 전략이기도 하니까.
그리고 이 메탈가 그렇게 엄청 길게 가지도 않을 것 같아요.
Come on, Poby, find some roads today.
신경을 많이 쓰고 있거든요.
맞아요.
라인석 관련해. 무시하고 있어요.
그렇죠. 탑 플레이 입장에서는 1대1로 뭔가 재밌게 싸우는 걸 좋아하잖아요. 맞아요. 이런 거 자체가 솔직히 타 입장에서 재미가 없을 것 같긴 해요.
저 대검 들고 이렇게 아군하고
Why the T1 lane swap? I mean, actually, thinking about it, I think the reason they lane swapped is so Aatrox TPs and Nessus has an easier lane, but Ashe is gonna get a lot of gold for this, right? This Aatrox skin, by the way, everyone's playing it. It needs to be fixed now. The Q1 is too broken.
방지하겠다. 상대가 할 수 있는 플레이를 그런 생각도 좀 있는 것 같고요.
Is he diving?
딱 그게 핵심인 것 같아요. 상대 정글이 자이라가 아니었으면 라인 싸움 붙지 않았을 것 같습니다.
네.
이거 막을
Oh, this is good cover by Guwon. But they are 3v4. Why does Nessus TP bot?
나서스 때려옵니다. 다이브 한번 물어주고요.
It's gonna work.
당겨주고.
Oh, plus 12. It's beautiful.
이거 나이스 플레이죠.
Oh my god, mega for Nessus. Hell yeah. Plus 12, baby.
오, 좋은 시도.
Nice by Reki.
그렇죠.
Very nice.
제대로 이용하는 듯한 그런 흐름이 또 나와줬습니다. 디플러스 기아의 계획 자체는 여기서 양쪽 다 알고 있었는데 순간이동 타고 그리고 바이블이 빠져나가려는 순간 레클레스가 잡아챘던 게 기가 막혔어요.
맞습니다. 살짝 떼굴떼굴 씨앗으로 길게 만들고
그렇죠.
레클레스가 완벽하게 선봉장 역할을 해줬어요.
네. 그 찰나의 순간 이런 확실한 판단을 해주는 선수가 있는 것이 중요한데요. 자, 레클레스 선수가 잘 물어주면서 자, 퍼블 챙겨줬습니다.
채팅창에는 벌써 뭐 나서스 큰다.
아, 벌써요?
덜.
나서스 풀템. 풀템. 템창이 꽉 찼습니다. 아, 네. CS도 뭐 이제 뭐 가면은 역전할 거고요.
그렇죠.
네, 풀템까지 대단한데요.
네.
실제로 탑 라인도 이거 받아먹는 것도 기분이 굉장히 좋죠.
맞습니다. 나서스는
Okay,
받아먹는
do the Nessus dance IRL? Yeah, easy.
원래 이제 받아먹는다는
It's
것
fine
자체가
because at least he's TPing when bot waves crashed on the tower. So no matter what, when he TPs and he runs back, the wave's pushing into him. So he can catch pretty easy. He just needs to not take bad trades.
할 수밖에 없어요. 나서스 입장에서는.
그렇죠.
예, 나서스는 사실 라인전이 은근히 좋은 건 맞는데요. 아트록스 같은
He has 21 stacks. But I think it's fine.
유지력이 또 좋을 때
맞아요.
약해지고요.
그렇죠.
자, 그래서 그만큼 또 시우 선수가 워낙 잘 때리는 선수이다 보니까 잘못 싸우다가 한 방에 또 갈 수도 있는 겁니다. 조심해야 돼요. 맞습니다. 세인트 선수의 스몰더, 좀 후반 뒷심을 책임지는 그런 스몰더가 등장을 했습니다.
그러니까 스몰더가 요즘 워낙 임팩트 있는 장면을 자주 보여줘서 스몰더에 대한 강한 믿음이 생긴 팬분들이 또 많으실 것 같은데
예.
잘 키운다고 무조건 이기는 건 당연히 아니죠.
그렇죠.
예.
그래서
Is that rude on Aatrox troll?
팀원들과의 합을 잘 보여줘야 됩니다.
I mean, I can see logic in it.
사실 애쉬도
But I feel like Nessus can just wait with W.
잘 해줘야 될 것 같고
Like face rush into Nessus W is great, but
서포 그라가스의 변수 터져 나와야
you're gonna VOD review JDG versus Weibo? Yeah, I am, but not today. Probably tomorrow we're gonna VOD review it. Tomorrow we're gonna VOD review it. Today I'm gonna end early because I gotta sort some stuff out.
릴리아의 후반 뒷심도 참 여러 차례
Because I'm moving, chat. I'm moving.
자, 이번 경기 구원 선수의 감미로운 자장가도 중요할 것 같습니다. 일단 탑 주도권을 바탕으로 디플러스 기아가
It's not fraud pace.
깔끔하게 챙길 수 있을 것 같죠. 자, 앞 경기도 그렇습니다만 여전히 이 유충 턴을 본인들이 가져가면서 자, 꾸준하게 운영해서 이길 준비를 좀 해주고 있습니다. 자, 드래곤은 아직 건든 팀은 없었고요. 자, 먼저 들어가서 한번 물어주고 유력시킨 바이블이 일단 미스코치
Nice trade.
해주고 있고요.
Very nice trade. Wait, T1 are doing much better this game. Bot looks really stable.
넣어주고 있습니다. 거의 뭐
Mid has push.
간의 1대1 딜교환이 됐죠, 양쪽 다. 맞습니다.
Rip German economy. Uber Eats will go bust.
시야 제거 작업 자 들어가고요. 이러면서 바텀 주도권 한번 잡아주고 바텀이 라인 미션에 여차하면 드래곤까지 좀 먹겠다 이런 생각인 것 같은데.
그렇죠. 상대가 이미 3유충을 깔끔하게 먹었어요.
그렇죠.
그러면 바텀 쪽에서 뭔가 성과가 나와야죠.
맞습니다.
네, 이렇게 드래곤 트라이를 하면서
근데 자이라가 위쪽 정글에 스킵하고 내려오거든요.
어...
6레벨이거든요. 네,
탑에?
6레벨을
예.
찍었습니다. 자, 반면 구원 선수는 아직 5레벨. 시야 제거하면서 슬슬 한번 이거
애쉬도
디플러스야.
궁 있어요. 궁 있어요. 애쉬는 궁 있는데.
그러니까 묶어주고 띄워주고.
근데 이거는 견뎌.
Reckless Rally looks really comfortable.
스킬 빠지면 디플러스 기아
What about Asher though? Be careful.
그래도 포비가 나름
자, 한번 맞춰주고요.
MF ult. Oh, not a bad MF ult. You got a lot of a channel out there. Come on, Poby.
와서
Poby, come on. Come on, Popestar. My MVP. Oh, the plants. Oh, God.
디플러스 기아.
Oh,
아니 이게
God.
왠지 좀 보면서 싸했거든요.
맞아요.
디플러스 기아가 올 생각이었던 것 같기도 했었고. 네. 자, 조금 차이로 보였습니다만 수적 우위를 바탕으로 해서 심리전 또한 디플러스 기아가 좋았습니다.
저는 이 플레이 자체가 약간 좀 아쉽다는 생각은 들었어요.
I mean, Smash kind of like he committed to this MF ult. Look at this. He gets knocked up. Look at this. He's just MF ulting in front of everyone.
플레이가 동기돼서 레클레스
Respectable.
이제 딜러들이 계속 딜하면서 지속딜하는 싸움이 나왔었는데 여기서 웨이가 1대1인데 또 샤벨의 식물이 열심히 딜하고 있어요.
Those Zyra plants are so OP.
자 그렇죠. 그래서 결국 상대방 킬까지 챙겨주면서 골 차이를 다시 역전하고 벌려주고 있습니다.
말씀하신 레클레스의 약간 이제 오버플레이가 나오면서 티온이 드래곤도 못 먹고 한타도 대패하는 이름이 나왔습니다. 맞습니다. 나름 킬을 어느 정도 가져간 건 맞는데요.
예.
상대가 또 키로시를 예쁘게 챙긴 챔피언들이 많이 생겨서
네.
기분이 좀 많이 나쁘죠. 그리고 원래 갓 6렙 타이밍에는 그래도 아제르가 전투력이 어느 정도 나오는데 이거 뭔가 확실한 임팩트 있는 장면이 나오지 못하고 결국 아쉽게 패퇴를 했기 때문에 말씀하신 대로 드래곤도 아직 못 가져가서
Guam.
자, 원하는 걸
Did you give up on Wukong? No, I didn't. Chill out there. We're gonna play Wukong tomorrow.
다시 한번 좀 공격적으로 플레이를 해보고 싶은 것 같은데 마땅히 가져오고 있는 게
Or Thursday. Tomorrow or Thursday.
지켜주면서 샤베 선수
We gotta make sure we're ready for mega pace at Worlds. But we'll finish Wukong before Worlds easy.
그리고 상대는 싹 다 노플이에요. 아니 근데 이게 애쉬 이런 게 좀 짜증나긴 해요.
We'll finish Wukong before Worlds easy. Yeah, this Gragas pick, I'm not sure if it's gonna be very effective. I like the idea into Rel, but I feel like this Rel is gonna be really busted. I mean, Rel is so easy against Ashe Smolder, I think.
자, 그래서 드래곤을 그냥 가져가자라는 결국 판단을 내렸습니다.
디플러스기아도 그냥 주자. 상대가 많이 진심이네.
자, 그리고 살짝 위로.
Break and out. Oh, there it is, baby. A road. Oh my god, a fatty road. Jesus, that one's a golden road. That's a golden road. Some roads lead to him. Big combo. They got the Drake as well. That's massive. That is massive. Great engaged by Reckless. He saw the angle. He saw the angle. Yo, the engaged supports are getting better.
재우기까지 들어가면서 그 어떠한 변수도 사전 차단해 버렸어요.
Good stuff.
그래서 디플러스 기아가 싸움을 원했던 건가? 상대가 욕먹고 약간 느슨하게 빠지면 그걸 노리고 싶었던
Azir, Rel, and T1 names at Dragon Fights are just different.
느슨하게 하니까 티온이 깔끔하게 잡아먹었고 맞습니다. 그냥 완전 잡았습니다. 티온. 그러니까 빈틈을 보인 거죠.
네.
디플러스 기아의 계획은 딱 그거였어요. 상대가 먹고 돌아가는 타이밍에 붙들자.
네.
자,
용유치곤 한데. 붙였습니다.
하나. 내꺼. 안 됐어요.
하나 못 뺏었어요. 안 되는요.
잠깐만요.
원위기. 잡혔고요. 스매시도 위기.
아니.
이거
진영이 왜 이렇게
망가졌는데요.
샤벨이 죽겠지만.
예.
What happened?
그런데 유충은 전부 다 줬고요.
Get 3 kills, get Dragon, Mega Wombo combo, base, run to Herald, die?
애매하게 짰습니다, 티온.
Fuck's that?
예, 그리고 이게 좀 욕심 났었던 것 같은데요.
I run to Grubs rather, die?
근거가 확실하진 않았던 것 같습니다.
예.
특히도 다들 막 아직
What the fuck? Why are they even fighting that? They have no ults.
없을 거니까 우리가 하면
Just give it there.
괜찮다라고 판단을 했던 것 같은데 디플러스 기아가 여유 있게 대처했죠. 네,
Oh, he wants that plus 12. No, he's gonna have to lose his flash.
전멸을 쓸까 말까.
Oh my god, he lost his flash and he died.
전멸까지
I mean, yeah.
사용이 됐습니다.
썼는데
계속해서 더 피해가 누적이 되는데요.
그리고 나섰어요.
Enemy Aatrox is a bit good. So they have no ults and they're fighting this. Why?
이쪽에서는
And Aatrox is first. Why?
이렇게 된 게 이게
Why?
감각이 너무 잘 나왔죠. 네.
여기서도 미리 좀 많이 때려놨었죠. 역시나 뭐 시우였습니다. 근데 찍히자마자 그대로 이거는 뭐 무조건 죽는 거다.
그리고 바이블이 술통 폭발 안 끼고 있다 보니까 달도 전멸 생각을 좀 쟀던 건데 결국 독이 됐어요.
자 그리고 그 대가가 이렇게나 좀 크군요. 세인트 전면도 들고 있습니다.
펄럭펄럭도 있고요. 그리고
수정 왔어요. 맞았고요. 엄마 데려불러줍니다. 데미지 출발가. 구원 가요. 구원.
Oh my god.
재채기에 맞아준다니.
이게 가장 기분 나쁘겠죠.
갑자기 많이 흔들리는데요, 티원. 이거 죽었죠?
와.
디플러스기아. 아니 이런 매치를
And they're gonna lose top tier too because they have Demolish and 6 Grubs.
라인에서 이득을 보는데요.
And the Meph, is she gonna get bot tier 1 maybe if she ults the wave?
스매시가 바텀에서 뭐 정책을 좀 하고 있고 아무 의미 없게 됐죠.
맞습니다. 바텀을 좀 깨고 있습니다만 이건 그냥 이거
Well, they need another good engage.
3천 이상 벌어졌어요.
다시 한번 좀 보겠습니다.
일단
It's probably fine here.
먼저 설계를 했던 것 같은데 뭔가 계획처럼
It's like Blue One is just way too far.
디플러스의 역공 턴이 나왔죠. 떼굴떼굴 씨앗도 안 맞았어. 그렇죠. 맞았으면 가비로운 자장가라도 한번 연계를 해봤을 것 같은데. 그래서 이렇게 역공을 제대로 당했고 에치! 스킬 이름도 에치.
Oh, that was mega clean by Bible. That ult. That was mega clean.
10대 거의 최다 킬이었었죠. 지금 4킬인가 가져갔어요.
레드로 먹었어요. 레드로.
예. 지금 보시면 4킬이잖아요. 4킬.
완전 잘 컸네.
예,
그라가스 서폿의 이유다.
아, 서포터 재밌다.
네.
하실 것 같습니다.
요새 이렇게 빠른 타이밍에 서폿 워머그 나오기 쉽지 않거든요.
네.
그렇죠.
벌써 나왔어요.
네.
제압까지 붙었습니다.
그라가스 서폿 등장 배경은요.
네.
내 상태는 좋아서 나온 거예요. 그러니까 몸통 박치기가 최상위 판정이라.
아파요. 조심해야 됩니다. 타워도 계속해서 불안불안하고요.
계속 턴이 디플러스 기아 쪽에 있는 거죠 지금 턴 자체가.
No flash.
대시 해줘.
잘 때려주고
Does it kill? Oh, Smashy, you're delicious. You're delicious.
진짜 해주네요. 진짜. 한번 보여줘.
Smashy, you're delicious.
디포로 아트로스를 쏠킬. 이거 쉽지 않습니다.
네, 쉽게 보기 어려운 장면을 만들어냈죠.
네.
그렇죠. 자, 어떻게든 얘들아 해보자라고
그러면
동기부여를 좀 해주고 있는 것 같습니다.
비슷한 감성. 플러스 추가 오브젝트도 지금 좀 나와 있거든요. 해보자.
자, 탑에서도 나서스가 CS를 챙겨주고 있고요.
실제로 킬 스코어는 8대 9예요. 네. 물론 저 지표 대비 차이가 꽤 나긴 합니다만 골드 차이는 많이 나요.
그렇죠, 많이 나죠.
많이 나요.
예. 자, 15분대에 3천 골드 차입니다.
그래도
탑을 깨면.
그래도 농사.
네.
봄에 보내기 하고 여름에. 오.
맞았고요. 가볍게 열려줍니다. 스매시. 자, 이런 드래곤은 1대1이 됐고요. 계속해서 조금씩 이 이상도 차이가 벌어지면 안 됩니다. 티오니 스포츠 아카데미 입장에서는.
그러면서 공을
Okay, finally. All right, I've sorted it out now, chat. We're good. I'm locked in now.
네, 6개.
예, 6개 디플러스 기아가 먹고 전령을
Sorry about that.
맞습니다.
All right.
빠르게 좀 챙겨 놓으면서 오늘 유충 위주의 그런
I'll update you about it later.
맞습니다. 그러니까 전령을 잘 활용해서
네.
There is a level 12 Smolder with 160 stacks on my screen.
조금 풀리는 느낌이 들 것 같긴 한데.
I mean, T1's just outscaled no matter what, right?
운영을 단단히 해온 것 같아서 이런 배치 싸움에서 먼저 리드를 하는 건 쉽진 않을 것 같습니다. 상대가 또 애쉬 같은 성공권을 가지고 있거든요. 그래도
But
나름
Nasa scales well, but it's not like Aatrox doesn't scale badly, right? Actually, Aatrox doesn't scale that good against the enemy team comp.
있는 거 제외하고는
The enemy team comp is a little bit annoying for Aatrox. It's not like they have a lot of tanks, right? Aatrox loves tanks, but he's playing... It's smart what he's doing. He's playing Phase Rush, not Conqueror, so he's actually going a bit more AD and less bruisery.
이거 너무 사기다라는 생각이 계속 들거든요. 그리고 릴리아 미스포츠.
So I guess he has more burst, which makes sense, right? 230 stacks on Nasus. I mean, I feel like T1 invested a lot on Nasus to make sure that he's useful.
나오면 충분히 나는 거거든요.
전에 티오니 스포츠 아카데미.
네.
자, 그런 상황을 만들어야 되는 거고 상대 공격자 피해질 필요 있습니다.
그리고 이렇게 C자부시, 1자부시 시야 먼저 먹으면 또 시야 장악 편하게 할 수 있고 라인 관리도 좀 더 편해질 거고요.
네. 그래서 이후의 상황에서는 따로 다시 한번 또 안정화가 되고 있는 티오니 스포츠 아카데미예요.
말씀하신 미드 타워만 본인들이 밀리지 않으면서 먼저 공성할 수 있으면 시간 계속 벌면서 더 밸류 올릴 수
Oh,
있고.
nice dodge. The MF ult was used though.
근데 미드 타워가
But there is no Drake for a while. Poby's pushing bot, but I mean, there's nothing to get in bot.
그러게요. 아니 저쪽이 1자부시야 C자부시를 먹었는데. 그러니까요. 미드 타워를 그냥 밀렸습니다.
How is his Gragas went from 1-3 to 4-3 with a Warmogs?
디플러스 기아가 미드
He just turned into a Giga tank.
여차하면 포비하고 달까지 미드 쪽에 합류하면서 상대를 잡아먹을 생각을 하는 게 맞지 않을까? 라는 생각이 들었어요.
전멸 빠졌습니다.
You cursed it.
그런 플레이가 안 나오면
They have the MF ult. Need to run.
디플러스 기아가 너무 쉽게 득점을 했다고 생각합니다. 레클레스가 사이드에서
Who's your LEC Rookie of the Year?
플러스 정면에서는 구원이 그냥 갑자기 잡히러
Probably one of the Mad Lions boys.
그래서 미포군 연계를 노리면서
I would say
이런 플레이를 통해서 윽박지르는 플레이를
I like the first people that come to my mind are Alvaro,
상태도 너무 쉽게 내줬어요.
네.
그래도
Jackies.
전력 한번 잘 써서 한번 분위기를 반전시키면
그렇죠.
또 모른다는
Yeah,
생각
super mirror win.
그렇죠. 최근 또 경기에서 디플러스 기아도 기존과
예.
다르게 좀 탄력패하면서 흐름이 잠시 좀 주춤했었는데
네.
그렇게
One of those four, I would say.
오늘은 좀 되어 있는 것 같습니다.
그리고 아까 뱀비 끝나고 말씀드렸지만 요새 스몰져 있는 쪽이 웬만하면 밸류가 좀 더 좋다고 봐야 하지만서도 T1의 조합 밸류가
I mean, it's crazy. Mad Lions have 4 rookies you can choose from. I think you can put an argument for
그렇죠.
any of the 4 rookies.
밸류 싸움에서는 디플러스 기아가 딱히 밀리고 있는 건 아닌데
I like Alvaro though. I like Alvaro.
엄청 좋습니다.
자, 그럼 시너지 한 번만 더
네.
되는 거라서 경기 내내 또 디플러스 기아는 그걸 걱정해야 되는
Alvaro had a
거고요.
really good year, I think.
E4L은 이미 뭐 메이저리그에서 검증된 조합이고요. 와지리의 변수 뭐
Kana? Oh yeah, Kana. Kana should
그리고
win.
나서스는 쇠양만 걸어도 1인분.
예.
Yeah, Kana did really well.
좀 낮거든요.
That rookie?
뭐 스킬 기반 딜러인 스몰더 같은 그 미드 챔피언이 등장한 상황이긴 해도 그래도 영향을 받을 수는 있고요.
네. 그래도 3,000골드 이상으로 차이가 벌어지지 않고 있고 현상을 좀 유지하고 있는 T1 e스포츠 아카데미입니다.
그리고 오브젝트가 디플러스 기아도 뭐
예.
드래곤 스택이 빠른 건 아니어서 후반으로 끌고 갈 만한 여지가 T1 쪽에 많이 있거든요. 그리고 아직까지 전령도 들고 있고요.
네. 그 전령 타이밍, 전령을 어떻게 풀어서 운영을 하게 될지 자, 이 부분을 좀 주의 깊게 봐야 될 것 같습니다.
전령을 드래곤 타이밍에 풀면서 상대 미드
맞아요.
쪽에 인원 배치하고 우리가 드래곤 가게.
Actually, there was a lot of rookies.
그렇죠.
Next year, chat, there will be even more rookies, I think.
그래서 두 마리 토끼를 다 잡은
Next year, there will be a lot of rookies, I think. Or like newer faces.
자, 어떤
예,
선택일까요?
뭘까요?
드래곤
일단
2초.
신자무시 엄청 중요하죠. 신자무시 장악했고
그렇죠. 상대
그리고
보시죠.
전령을 푸는 타이밍도 중요합니다.
맞습니다.
근데 이거 스매시가 움직이는 거 계속 보여요. 보여요.
조심해야 됩니다.
네, 보여요.
디플러스 기아도
예.
하드 탱커가
Name
있는
every
건
rookie.
아니어서
맞아요.
뚫고 나가기가 그렇게 쉽지
There was
않은데
Ice, Rahel, Luon. There was 4 of the Mad Lions boys.
그래서 시야를 역으로
There was
빼고
Jackies.
글쎄요.
There was Vladdy.
오히려 가둬놓는 형국이고요.
I don't think Jun qualifies, but I'll put Jun in there. I think actually because he played on KDF in the LCK, I don't know if he qualifies. The Antonio is also a rookie, but he's been competing for a long time, but he's classed as a rookie. There was Linsas,
전령 받치기에도 미드
and
남거든요.
that was it, I think.
할것 같은데요.
Oh yeah. No wait.
아니 박치기 안 돼요.
And Zywoo, that was it.
뭐라도
이거
해야죠.
플레이 완전 망가지는데요, T1.
자, 이러면 시야도
그래도
이미
Oh, and Zoil is, yeah. Actually, there was a lot of rookies. So they wasted Herald.
아니 이거 뭔가 그래도 결단을
한타.
어떤
네.
결
How do you face check? Does Smolder have RFC? No, he
자,
doesn't.
레클레스와 함께 뭔가 좀 나오나요?
아니.
애매한 대치가 이어지고 있습니다.
그리고
포지션이-
디플러스 기아도 진심이에요.
맞아요.
신중해요.
그리고 T1의 포지셔닝은 다 보이고 있어요.
아니 그러니까 다른 게
탈 뒤.
뒤를 잡는 게 글쎄요. 나도스는 뒤를 잡는 게 그렇게 풀수 있진 않거든요.
자, 그래서 후방진이 몇천 명뭐 측면 후방에서 측후방에서 견제할 생각입니다. 탈.
어디까지 밀어내나요?
일단
아니
칼만한 메타. 예.
주춤.
This dragon is not that important. Think about it. It's second Drake. It is useless. But I will say, Smolder is at 215 stacks.
아,
전령은 그냥 버려줬습니다.
T1이 이 타이밍에 저쪽 시야를 저렇게 잘 잡고 나서 그냥 내준 것도 너무 아쉬운 것 같고 뭔가 상대가 이런 액션을 취할 거다라고 예상을 하고 그 이후의 플레이를 계획하고 있어야 되는데
예.
그렇지가 않습니다 지금 T1.
일단 플레이가 유기적이지 않아요.
예.
뚝뚝 끊겨 있어. 다 연결이 돼야 되는 거잖아요.
그렇죠.
전력을 푸는 타이밍, 포지셔닝, 그리고 드래곤 트라이를 할 때 자리 잡는 플레이, 상대를
Have you seen that Perks will play Uzi with Uzi in the LPL All-Stars?
끊겨 있어요.
What is that?
문제가 이
플레이가
Oh, that's why Perks is in China.
그렇습니다.
I saw a picture of Perks when in China hanging out with Uzi.
네, 그래서 더더욱
Ah, he's playing in the LPL All-Stars.
아, 렉이 좀 걸리면 안 됩니다.
물론 렉 걸렸다가도 돌아오면 뭐 원하는 플레이가 나올 수도 있는 거고 한타파기는 건 나는 괜찮은 조합인 건 맞거든요.
그렇죠.
여러 번 말씀드립니다만.
네.
근데 저렇게 하나하나 주다 보면은 흐름을 완전히 놓치게 되고 또 다급해지는 상황이 만들어질 수 있어서
네. 그렇다면 이런 상황에서 재부팅 한번 하고 깔끔하게 한 다음에 다시 한번
Is T1 lost? Nah, it's not over yet.
운영이 필요합니다.
Now it's over.
아, 이거 못발. 엄마. 그리고
이거 플레스 날라가게.
그러면 순간이동.
Oh my god, that TP. Oh my god, Dal, what are you doing?
뒷탈가 안 돼요.
아니 디플러스 기아. 대략 대량 득점으로 이거 이어지는 겁니까?
얘네 렉 걸렸네. 로딩 중이네. 완전
Why does he TP there?
얘네 뭐 안 하는데?
메모리
그런 생각이
Yo, top jungle this game is sending it. And last game they were sending it too.
그렇죠. 그러면 이게 바론까지 지금 가고 있잖아요.
디플러스 기아 같은 팀에게 그런 빈틈 보이면은 잡아먹거든요. 디플러스 기아가.
자, 그래서 상대적으로 여유 있는 디플러스 기아가 융수중단하게
Ah,
저
shit.
경기를 저 리드해 가고 있습니다.
일단 웨인의 마법의 수정화살 스타트는
I mean, Guwon's just gotta flash the arrow,
전면을 뒤쪽으로 누를 수밖에 없었는데 이미 잡혔죠.
I guess. But the second you don't, it's a horror.
그래서 다시 생각해봐.
Even then, you just don't TP in, right? And we can maybe play the 4v5, but I doubt it.
너무 심각하게
Maybe.
굴러가고 있는 것 같습니다.
네. 자, 그만큼 미드 1차가 좀 허무하게 좀 깨지면서 계속 뒤로 좀 물러나는 포지션이 나오고 있는데요. 다소 아쉬운 상황이.
Who's the best player on Damwon?
애쉬가 은근히 대치고.
I think the best player on Damwon is maybe Siwoo.
플레이가 나오는 건 맞아요. 그런데 T1 스포츠 아카데미의 조합이
I think Siwoo is very good.
아닙니다.
그렇죠.
아지르로 견제 플레이도 가능하고요. 떼굴떼굴 씨앗으로 먼저
Or Saint, yeah, or Saint.
그리고 또 뭐 여차하면 뭐 비포레 원포콤보 시너지도 보여줄 수 있고 시야당한 단계에서 우리가 리드하고 있다는 생각이 들면 거침없이 이니시로 화끈한 원포콤보를 보여줄 수 있는 조합이 좀 맞는데 어느 순간부터 T1 스포츠 아카데미가 방향성을 잃는 것 같아요. 우리가 지금 어떤 플레이를 해야 되지? 좀 혼란에 빠진 것 같습니다.
네.
미드 신경전 때 어떻게 보면 운영의 진수, 그러니까 운영에 대한 이해도가 드러나거든요. 그렇죠. 네. 근데 미드에서 디플러스 기아는 실점을 1점도 안 했어요. 그냥 아무렇지도 않게 그냥 걷어내고 거기로 가라.
예.
물러나라. 압박을 넣는 것 같았고 추가적인 득점 계속 이어졌고.
지금도 이렇게.
네.
네. 또 시우는 또 미드
네.
밀대를 이기게 해주고요.
근데 T1은 거기서 밀려나더니 실점만 해요.
맞았어요.
Gragas ult. Yo, this Ashe Gragas is actually deadly.
엣지.
Think about it. You hit anyone with an Ashe ult, Gragas just ease forwards and ults. It's so perfect. Oh my god, the grubs are tanking. Oh, that stopwatch was good. Now that I see it in real time, like, the Gragas makes sense. In my head, I thought Rel would just be a better engage support, but the Gragas isn't an engage support. He's a follow-up on Ashe arrows. It's happened twice now. They just Ashe arrow down mid or bot, and then on a siege, and then Gragas ults the arrow. It's like...
그 정도로 강하게 때립니다.
I never thought of it like that.
그렇죠. 잘못된 게
I never thought of it like that.
상하게 만들었다.
I guess in a similar sense, Blitzcrank could do the same thing, but at least Gragas is a disruptor, right?
너무 많이 뚫렸는데요.
Gragas is more of a frontliner disruptor, can cancel rel engage.
시원의 조합은 먼저 결단을 내리고 걸어야 되는 조합인데 이렇게 뚫게 막기 시작하면 답이 없거든요. 그렇죠.
이니시 수단이 아예 없는 조합도 아닌데.
예.
그러니까요.
자, 앞서서 시원했던 그 한 방 빼고는요. 단 한 번도 뭔또 새로운 시도 이런 것들이 나오지 못했습니다. 자, 들어가서
이거 붙들고 늘어지는 플레이 하는 건데요.
그런데
이거
힘이-
맞나요?
Oof.
이거 맞나요?
I mean, the smolder is just too fed.
예,
It's way too fed.
많이
괜히
느껴지는데요.
건드렸다가
프레스.
He's also playing Grasp on Smolder and rushing Trojan first item. Who was doing that in the LCK, I remember?
미드 쪽 라인
Someone was doing that in the LCK.
생각하나요?
Or was it LPL?
때리고 있어. 일방적으로 때리고 있습니다.
It was Chovy, right?
하고 싶은 거 다 해도 될 것 같아요.
우리도 KT처럼 이길 거야.
운영으로 보여줄 거야.
라고
Trojan Rusp Grasp, it makes him really tanky.
예.
근데 방심이 난 없다.
So you can probably scale easier, I guess.
KT의 평가가 더 올라갔고 디플러스 기아는 1위 다툼을 했던 팀인데 좀 내려갔잖아요. 평가가.
Content.
쉽잖아요.
그렇죠. 지금
It's okay, though.
한 얘기가 나오고 있었습니다. 그러다 보니까 오늘 이런 경기력이라면 다시 한번 재밌게 놀다 갑니다.
드래곤 먹으러 간다.
Who's the best player in this Challenger series?
오를 것 같아요. 이런 경기력이라.
Who's the best player in LCK Academy?
지금도 이제 거의 뭐 많은 향을 달려가고 있는 상황이다 보니까
Who was KT's jungler again? KT's jungler was crazy. What was KT's jungler's name?
이러다 보니까 성장 차이도 이제는 꽤 느껴지는 라인.
Hambak, that was it. Yeah, that guy. I think Hambak is crazy.
아니 키볼더가 여기 와가지고 막 아지를
빨간 팀이 드래곤을 처치했습니다.
살려주면 넘어갑니다.
이게 T1이 뭘 메이킹을 안 하는 것 같으니까 이렇게 또 공격.
Hambak, crazy good.
딱 그거죠.
네.
딱 그겁니다.
맞습니다.
예.
뭔가 힘을 좀 보여줘야
예.
되거든요. 너네가 이만큼 선 밟으면.
But obviously I haven't seen all of the CK, right?
할수 있다.
But from what I've seen, Hambak.
걸 보여줘야 되는데 이번 경기에서 그런 힘이 안 느껴지다 보니까 디플러스 기아가 원하는 대로 다 하고 있습니다.
네, 그러다 보니까 억지로 메이킹을 한번 해보려는 시도가 나왔습니다만 자, 그것이 실수로 끝나고 말았었고요.
What about for every role? I would say Hamback. I don't know. Again, I haven't watched that much. I would say Hamback jungle, Wei support. Chat, is Hype the best AD? Maybe Siwu. Hype. And then mid lane. What was the KDF mid laner called? The KDF Academy mid, Pungyeon. He was very good. That's my, I think, my players that I would choose. Alright, well, we knew this game was over. The baby dragon is too OP. Alright, T1's one game away from having their year end. But they reverse swept before. They really need a good mental. Jesus. Alright, let's start watching this video while we're waiting for the game to start. There's a video called The Crooked Business of Esports. It just dropped. It's apparently really good.
Industries that have risen. There are
Let's watch this. We're gonna obviously watch parts of it.
few industries that have risen and collapsed as quickly as esports. In the 2010s, competitive
Collapsed? What do you mean collapsed? It's not collapsed yet.
gaming had grown beyond South Korea, RTS games, niche forums, and LAN cafes. Cable was on its way out, Twitch was taking off, and viewership for traditional sports declined, whereas the audience for esports rapidly increased. Esports sold itself as the sport
Halo
of the
3,
future,
man.
a world where video game
Roy!
tournaments would
Chat,
surpass the
there was a Halo
NBA
3 player called Roy. He was a pro. He played on like 1 sensitivity. You hold a stick and he goes like this. That guy was crazy.
and NFL, where anyone could grind from amateur to superstar, where gaming would be a viable profession, and stadiums would be packed around the world with thousands of screaming fans. Marketers had been desperate to reach the younger generations who shunned traditional media and advertising. Only esports boasted such a concentrated and engaged audience of millennials and zoomers. All this value in theory would be captured by new esports teams and leagues who could monetize these eyeballs through tickets, merchandise, and media rights, the same way that the NBA, NFL, and Premier League have each used viewership to rake in billions over decades.
Wow, NFL's popping off, or what the fuck?
Expected the economics to solve itself over time. Around the world, venture capitalists invested millions into emerging teams, game publishers hosted tournaments in world-class venues and broadcasted matches with immense production value, colleges rolled out scholarships for promising pub stompers, prize pools ballooned into millions, and pro players were marketed as budding celebrities, with the best in the world signing 6
That's the guy who won the Fortnite thing, no?
As esports progressed into the 2010s, the audience and
most watched events in esports, including China millions. 100 million World's Finals 2019. Jesus.
Spectacle reached even greater heights. It was no longer Mountain Dew and Doritos. Mainstream Fortune 500 brands jumped in to sponsor teams, tournaments, and players alike. Even the billionaire owners and millionaire athletes of traditional sports joined in, enticed by the prospect of owning the next Dallas Cowboys or Manchester United. With the media and Wall Street collectively proclaiming esports as the next big thing in media and entertainment, this gaming future seems certain. Fast forward to 2024 and esports has fallen apart. Many teams have shut down, they've run out of money, or have been sold for parts. Viewership has declined for once dominant titles,
in League at least.
Questions have been raised on whether or not this...
Not many teams have like sold. There's been a couple, but it's like the mainstays are still there. Like TSM left, I guess. EG was here and gone, but who cares? Like, fuck him. And that's about it, really.
Audience is even valuable for advertisers when Twitch itself still can't turn a profit. Game publishers have cut their support and shuttered leagues.
He's looking at this through only an NA perspective. I doubt he is.
Many pros have left esports, channeling their star power into more
he showed
sustainable
T1 and
streaming
stuff,
careers or leaving
G2.
gaming behind entirely. The highest value teams like TSM and
He's talking about
Cloud9 have gone
esports on a
into
big
radio
scale.
silence under the continuous layoffs and roster cuts. The few teams that have IPO'd are all penny stocks, with the majority already delisted from their
Bro,
stock
I swear
exchanges.
everyone went into like
Marketers are
the
moving
stock
away,
market and
the only
publicized the
supporters of
company or whatever,
esports
and they
still
all
left
just
are
instantly
Saudi
crashed.
Arabia, online casinos, crypto exchanges, and fast food chains.
True. The big sponsors right now in esports, this is true. Saudi Arabia, online casinos, crypto exchanges, and gambling basically is where it's like the esports is kind of like getting a lot of its money from at the moment.
No team or league has ever managed to turn a profit even at their peak outside of vague, unverifiable PR statements, and people are turning back to watch the NFL, Premier League, and the NBA. The fall of esports has never been covered by mainstream media. As a result, the industry remains rife with con artists, shell companies, and charlatans.
But I feel like you can argue, isn't the Premier League like sponsored, or like isn't football sponsored by like Saudi? Isn't most sports just taken over or sponsored by Saudi or gambling or some shit? Like, so what that esports is? I'm not saying so what, but like, you can't use the argument that esports is dying because they have those sponsors when every sport has those sponsors, right?
Charlatans who continue to run the scene out in the open with little
Isn't
scrutiny.
F1 sponsored by Crypto.com?
And the grifters that are running esports these days make even the most delusional Silicon Valley VCs and founders look like angels. In this episode, we'll break down the fraudulent business of esports and analyze 8 teams, 4 publishers, and 2 middlemen across NA and EU.
I don't know. I'm thinking of this as like a League of Legends perspective, and he's going mega hard, man. I think League's not that bad yet.
This episode is sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle, the leading cloud financial system powering companies all around the world. What does the future hold in?
The only thing that's happening in League right now is salaries are going down for players, and that's kind of like saving it. Chat, this is a link, Modern MBA. netsuite.com. It's his ad if you want to check out AI learning machine.
netsuite.com/modernmba. netsuite.com/modernmba. Before we dive into specific teams, we need a baseline understanding of esports as a landscape. Like in traditional sports, esports is not a winner-take-all market, but instead an ecosystem of mutually dependent entities that must work together to
Job
achieve
cuts, layoffs. Yeah, but layoffs are happening across the whole tech industry as well, aren't they?
commercial success. The root is multiplayer games. The more popular the title, the greater the player base, the more competitive the gameplay, the better.
That's happened to everyone because of COVID.
Players assemble their own teams or join existing ones. These teams then compete in tournaments and leagues where the formats, rules, rankings, and prize pools are administered by third parties or by the game publishers. The competitions are then
like every argument that it's bad is happening everywhere.
Developers and publishers invest their resources to support the competitive scene in exchange for free marketing, stronger engagement, and player growth. Teams provide paychecks and coaches so players can focus on winning. Brands and advertisers can insert themselves at any stage. They can sponsor a team, the league, the streams, or all of the above. Teams make money through sponsorships and merchandise, and league organizers make money off sponsorships, tickets, concessions, and sometimes even team entry fees. In the 2010s, the goal was maturity. If the teams, matches, tournaments, and leagues could each improve in quality and process, then esports would become more attractive and accessible, and then viewership, in theory, would grow in line. Once viewership reached some...
That's not whataboutism. There's no way that's whataboutism. You can't say esports is a fraudulent sport because they're sponsored by gambling and Saudi, when F1 is sponsored by it and stuff like that. Whataboutism, is that whataboutism? Isn't that just like... Is that really whataboutism? Am I saying what about this, what about that? No, I'm saying that because I'm not using an argument to distract from the discussion. Isn't whataboutism like if you say fuck? What's a good example of whataboutism? I don't know. I don't think that's
some critical mass. It would be a piece of cake to sell the streaming rights in perpetuity for millions and eventually billions. Just like how it is for
whataboutism when you take an argument and then you go like, look at this other argument,
could be shared
completely different
teams who would each use their cut to finance player salaries and transfers. At the beginning, publishers, team owners, league admins, tournament organizers, and players were all united in pursuit of this payday. Everyone had to keep doing their part. Publishers needed to support the game for competitive play,
Royal Starhorn Royal
production value, and teams should spare no expense bringing in the best players in the world. Games had to be easy to watch,
insect fighting has gambling
too, and tournaments needed to become spectacles in order for viewership to grow. Yet payday never materialized. Broadcast deals in esports have never been meaningful enough to
annual payouts from the biggest media rights deals in esports history
offset costs or be comparable to that of traditional
World of Warcraft.
In this mutually dependent ecosystem, all it took was for one entity to quit to bring everything else down. For some titles, it was the publisher who threw in the towel first, and for others, it was the teams themselves. Ultimately, as soon as one domino fell, the others would collapse shortly after. The complication is that esports encompasses a vast number of games, and no title is the same. Some games are popular for years and then flame out, a small handful endure for decades, and some just never get off the ground. There's no definitive way to rank esports
Viewership measured in peak viewers by title in thousands.
titles, as viewership
League of Legends clears you all, buddy.
are not reflective of popularity.
League of Legends clears you all.
For instance, Dota boasts the biggest prize pools, but pulls in less
Combined
viewership
prize
than
pools, title by millions. Yeah, Fortnite had one mega tournament, right? But Dota's prize pools are look at League's prize pools compared to like the viewership. Oh my god.
leading popularity.
Crazy, no?
In the past decade, esports has been dominated by League of Legends and Counter-Strike.
But actually, I think these prize pools, are they right? Does this include the community skins and shit like that they buy and then it goes to the pools?
Titles. In the past decade, esports has been dominated by League of
No, it
Legends
doesn't. Okay,
and
then it's-
Counter-Strike. These
so
titles
it's
are
a higher
generally
than that.
regarded
It's a lot
as
higher
Tier
than that.
1 esports, where the viewership is strongest and the leagues are the most mature. Then in Tier 2 are titles with lesser but
I don't want to be a
respectable
pause ending Andy, but there's a lot of graphs. But if you see it here, I don't think you can see it because of subtitles. 2023 peak viewership, excluding China, in League Tier 1 was pretty damn high, no? That's pretty good. What the fuck? That's pretty good. And I don't know where those peak viewers came from. I'm guessing the peak viewers was like T1 JDG last year. Maybe World's Finals, but T1 JDG I think had insane amount of viewers.
Followings like Rainbow Six Siege, PUBG, Valorant, and
But it's
Dota.
probably because
Then at the
co-streaming,
bottom
right?
are titles with low viewership and niche competitive scenes like FIFA, Madden, Call of Duty, Rocket League, Street Fighter, and Super Smash Bros. While everyone has their role to play, teams, players, and organizers generally all look first towards the publishers to determine their own investments. Publishers have the deepest pockets and the most to gain from esports, but since they make money off the underlying video game, their business is not fundamentally
TFT?
dependent on the competitive scene, whereas every other entity in the ecosystem is. On one end of the spectrum are publishers like Riot, who meticulously control every aspect of the esports scene for League and Valorant. They're the developer, publisher, broadcaster, organizer, and league commissioner all in one,
Yeah, they
and
do
they
everything.
get involved in everything from player salaries and team allowance to owner conduct and sanctions. On the other end of the spectrum is Nintendo, who has consistently refused to cater to
Nintendo.
esports, as the biggest tournaments for Smash and Splatoon are generally grassroots community-run passion projects. Yet Nintendo has no concerns about investing in competitive Pokemon.
The
Then in the
boxing
middle of the
ring.
spectrum is EA, Ubisoft, and Valve, who have had one foot in and one foot out over the years. The variance in investments, attitude, and agendas across titles and publishers made the goal of turning esports into a business even more complicated. Even at the peak of esports, the economic pressures never disappeared. Instead of a classic pyramid system where teams get relegated and promoted based on merit, tournament organizers began collectively transitioning towards closed leagues like the NFL, MLB, and NBA, with or without the publisher's support. That
The
way,
Tier 1 game
viewership
too, no,
would
they
not
lost.
be fragmented across hundreds of teams and multiple levels of competition. All the eyeballs could be concentrated on an exclusive few. Teams would pay
Franchising.
millions to secure a permanent spot in these closed leagues and get a guaranteed share of league revenues, which on paper would ensure longevity for all. The
Yeah, it
direct
was good, but I think
emulation of the NFL, MLB, and NBA, the three most lucrative
I do think the way like League is going, at least, I feel like people want. I think because of co-streaming and because of like League of Legends, right? I feel like an Ascension tournament would be great. Like, look at the NACL. Look how many people are in the NACL. It's crazy, you know? There's like so many random streamers or fucking even Darren, the what's his name? I forgot his name. Brandon Sanderson is there. It's crazy.
sports leagues in the world into Counter-Strike, Call of Duty,
It brings the passion. Yeah, it's right.
Overwatch, and League of Legends, renewed hope in the mid-20s.
Like, sorry, I keep pausing something. The draft's starting. I'll just go to the draft. Like, if K-Corp's a great example. Like, K-Corp bought into the league, right? But if you could qualify into the league, K-Corp's entrance would be super hype. Would be crazy, no? Like, I think if KC, like the KC fans are also rallied behind their like ERL team, if that team qualified for LEC, they would all go crazy. And like the hype would be nuts. Whereas they were just kind of waiting for him to buy in. And they bought in and then they just promoted their players, which is fine, you know, but the qualification is like where it really all goes down, because then you feel like you've like earned it. And even back in my days, in like 2017, 2018, there was teams who made Challenger Series teams, invested like a small amount of money in hopes that it would qualify to like LEC, and if it did, they would go crazy, right? And that's how Schalke got in.
상황이군요. 맞습니다. 자, 그런 의미에서 다시 한번
I remember back in my days there was rumors like, look at this. Hold up.
자, 이렇게 한껏 뭐 들뜰 수 있고
Look at this.
여유 있는 상황에 놓여 있는 디플러스 기아는
These were the teams that wanted to qualify in.
자, 그 정도 여유가 천천히 넘치겠죠?
Giants Gaming wasn't in the LEC, Schalke was in the LEC, Red Bull made a team, Origin was there, and so was Paris Saint-Germain, right? They all wanted to put in a little bit of money to esports. They didn't want to commit millions, but they'll put in a little bit. And if they qualify, then they'll start going crazy, you know?
많이 오셨고요.
Then they'll start going really crazy.
왔다. 레클레스 위드 마이
So it gives you so much like reckless with my heart.
그렇죠. EU 또 최고의 스타 중에 스타 아니겠습니까?
그렇죠.
자,
유럽의 전설.
그래서 이렇게 왔고
언제나 화제.
Grandpa Caedrel, tell me a story.
D2.
자, 그래서 승리가 좀 간절한데요. 지금 뭐 스태프분들과의 뭐 여러 가지 그 약간의 좀 이슈가 좀 있는 걸로 제가 뭐 전달을 좀 들었는데요. 요거 잠시 좀 해결하고, 해결이 벌써 좀 끝이 났다고 합니다. 자, 그럼 경기 잠시 후에 들어가.
Ludwig, what are you gonna do after this?
선수도 사실
After this.
규모가 훨씬 큰 경기들에서도 경험이
Red Bull could
많다
easily get in?
보니까
Yeah, of course, but I feel like, I mean, right now it all looks like a waste of money, no?
마지막 세트 포인트가 뭔지 짚어주는 것도 중요할 것 같아요. 네. 자, 그래서 이제 이번 뱀픽 더더욱 중요해집니다. 또 실제로 제가 저 경기 준비하러 올라가는 과정에서 레클레스 선수 만났는데 저한테 먼저 인사해 주더라고요. 안녕하세요라고.
네.
그만큼 한국어도 많이 늘었습니다.
네.
예의도
저도 만나서
바르죠?
서로 인사를 했는데 저는
네.
영어로 인사. 네클래스가 안녕하세요.
예, 오히려 그렇게 하죠.
네.
많이
재밌었어요.
잘 적응하고 있습니다. 자, 리신, 제니 그리고 럼블 레드에서는 고정벤이네요. 맞습니다. 그리고 칼리스타도 티원 입장에서 좀 쓰고 싶은 픽 아닐까 싶었는데 디플러스 기아가 좀 잘라주고 있고요. 그만큼 이 럼블과 칼리스타까지만 좀.
Alright, let's see it. You're gonna make an NACL team? No, NA is not my region, you know. I would want to make a ERL team in EU, but right now it doesn't really make sense to make an ERL team in EU.
제일 많이 활용하기도 했고. 승률도 꽤 높아요.
They're just getting, it's just so like,
챔피언과 탑에서 메이킹 챔피언 그리고 구원은 뭐 조금 방향에 따라 다르겠지만 본인이 좀 선호하는 이런
Cannon first pick.
캐논 선피. 오, 공격적인 걸 들고 나왔습니다. 일단 주도권 잡겠다는 것 같아요. 러블 레넥톤 없으니까. 그래서 빠르게 좀 픽을 해줬습니다. 어떤 선택일지 보겠습니다.
캐넨이 좀 난도가 있는 픽이거든요.
예,
뭐 무난하게 AP 캐넨을 갈 가능성이
Cannon first pick. Yeah, so don't forget it's Fearless Draft. 20 champs are banned.
가능성도 있다고 봐야 될 것 같은데 캐넨 선픽은 지금으로서는 그렇게 합리적인 선택은 아닌 것 같습니다. 세트 스코어가 0대 2다 보니까 디플러스 기아는 일단 무난하게 텍 정글의 대표 주자인 세주안이 가져왔고
Sejuani what? Tristana's open, right? Pretty strong champ that I think T1 will look at because of Poby's champ pool. Poby's champ pool is getting quite slim. It's like Orianna, Tristana now. Oh, they just 1-2'd Sejuani Yasuo, Jesus. What junglers are open? I mean, his Viego's open. Guon likes Viego a lot, so they could do like Viego. I don't know, man. Oh, Senna, yeah, Senna's good.
본인들이 잘했던 것 좀 박힌 세나이긴 하지만 세나. 예, 레클레스가 또 세나 워낙 잘하니까. 그리고 와!
오, Senna Wukong.
생기의 기억이 많은 팀 구성입니다.
맞습니다. 이겨봤던 그 조합이에요. 그리고 스매시의 501 가능성이 매우 높아요.
맞아요.
Senna Wukong.
나르 픽해주고 있습니다. 상대도 좀 무난해 보이는 조합 잘 갖춰주고 있습니다. 디플러스 기아. 일단 디플러스 기아는 상체를 좀 빠르게 완성한 느낌이고.
What the fuck this draft? Yeah, now they get some more bans as well.
그럴 가능성도 좀 있다고 보여지고 그리고 원딜도 남아 있는 게
Is it AP Senna patch? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it?
자, 그래서 그런 것들을 견제해 줄 수도 있습니다. 이번 턴에 말이죠.
Even though the playoffs were locked weeks ago, yeah, it is 14-16, right? Orianna ban, there's Orianna ban, and then Tristana is his only other champ.
여기서는 일단 캐리력이 뛰어난 위주로 저격을 하는 게 맞는 것 같거든요. 야스오가 요즘 티어가 많이 알리스타벤 했네요. 네. 야스오가 티어가 많이 오르긴 했습니다만 자체적인 캐리력이 엄청나다고 보기에는 좀 무리가 있습니다.
그렇죠. 그래서 시너지가 날 수 있는 또 알리스타를 배내준 느낌도 들고요. 네. 자, 이제 다시 한번 미드 쪽 아니면 어디 쪽 견제해 줍니까?
그냥 트리스타나도 잘라줘도 괜찮을 것 같은데. 오. 나르를 쓸 때 상대가 또 사일러스 가져가서 궁극기 잘 활용하면 좀 대응하기가 쉽진 않거든요.
그렇죠.
그래서 사일러스 밴.
자 이제 디플러스 기아 바텀 쪽에 어떤 픽이 들어갈지가 좀 고민이 많을 것 같아요. T1 입장에서. 아까 말씀드린 대로 B1딜에 가는
Yo, what up, Vedius? You take the day off? Nah, we don't.
어떤 쪽을 잘라
I'm gonna stream my car.
밴으로 갔네요. 서포트.
Orianna Silas. I'm surprised. They probably think Yasuo into Tristana is good.
느꼈나 봅니다.
Unless Poby can play something, what's good into Yasuo mid blind? I mean, it's still flex, right? If they pick support here, like Rel or some shit. Actually, they can't pick Rel. Wait, what engage support's open? Rakan?
라칸 정도가 살아.
Okay, Ezreal.
일단 무난하게 이즈리얼로 가나요?
이즈리얼 갑니다. 자 이제
이즈라칸 빌드업을 생각하고 있다고 봐도 될 것 같고요.
Rakuten.
여기서 이제 선택의 기로에 선 것 같습니다. 어떤 픽 구성이 나와도 이상하진 않을 것 같아요. 근데 저는 포비가 중요한 경기마다 한
Who wants Skarner? Oh yeah, classic.
신드라는 저는 좀 성능 자체.
Yeah, Syndra maybe is the pick. Maybe the caster is right. Or Nico maybe. Maybe Nico? Like Poby's a bit out of champs. He could do Malphite mid, AP, he could do Nico, he could do Syndra.
신드라 정도밖에 떠오르지 않는 것 같거든요.
대부분이 잘려 있습니다. 자 어떤 게 나올 수가 있을까요?
Hmm.
T1 스포츠 아카데미 대회입니다.
저는 아리도 생각을 했었어요. 근데 이게
No, I think I hate Ari.
굉장히 잘 맞지는 않거든요.
자, 그러면 닐?
세나
Huh?
바텀?
Are they playing Wukong mid?
건가요?
일단 세나는 바텀이 확정이에요 거의.
What the fuck is this?
닐라 세나 닐라.
예. 여기 좀 무난하게.
It's Senna Nila bot, Wukong cannon mid? Wukong mid? Wukong jungle, Skarner top, cannon mid?
그러니까 미드에서
Uh,
탑에서 오공을 활용하는 선수들이 있습니다.
could be cannon mid, Wukong jungle, Skarner top. It could be Wukong top, Skarner jungle, cannon mid. It could be cannon top, Wukong mid, Skarner jungle.
캐넨인지 미드 오공인지.
There's no way it's Skarner mid.
네,
그렇죠.
원래 캐넨이 나를 상대로 라인전이 괜찮아요. 그래서 이상성을 피할 필요는
It looks like Wukong mid. Okay, Poby cooked.
이렇게.
Chat, everyone adds real quick. You're back for the game starts. Big kiss.
미드 50으로
Wukong mid. Nila Senna bot. Okay.
50이 또 근접
Is Wukong good against Yasuo?
화려하게 일지 한번 봐야 될 것 같습니다.
I haven't really seen Wukong mid versus Yasuo mid.
말씀하신 대로 미드 야쏘 노리고
On paper, it's good because of Wukong's passive, right? But
돌진 조합을 구성을 했습니다.
자
이번에도
이번에도
비슷한 느낌의.
그렇죠. 저 픽은 다릅니다만 구성은 다른데 아주 공격적인 걸 들고 오긴 했어요.
반대로 디플러스 기아는 밸런스
but Yasuo does get armor pen on his ult, right? So
측면에서도 굉장히 활약할 수 있는 뭐 이즈리얼 같은 픽도 있고 메이킹도 라칸 세주아니가 있다 보니까 부족함도 없고 사이드 운영 단계에서도 나르나 야쏘가 또 나름 괜찮거든요. 그래서
다다다다.
굉장히 밸런스 밸류 둘 다 좋은 픽을 가져왔다는 생각이 드는데 T1이 어떻게 돌파할 수 있을지 그게 중요한 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 디플러스 기아는 누가 보더라도 나름 자주 보던 요즘 느낌을 보여주고 있고요. T1 e스포츠
What is your goal in this? I mean, your goal would be to get mid push, right? Does he get mid push? Because if he doesn't, I feel like Sejuani Yasuo is extremely strong.
저는 나름 뱀픽 심리전은 잘 활용한 것 같긴 하거든요.
Sejuani Yasuo mega strong. Are you telling me Wukong Skarner mid jungle is countering it?
경기에서 만나보겠습니다.
The Wukong pick is the closest you'll get to finishing the Wukong game, the monkey game. No, it's not the. What are you on about there?
네, 자 이번
No skin Wukong mid.
스포츠 아카데미 마지막 세트가 될 수도 있는 절체절명의
I didn't mean it that way, but
위기에
thanks.
저는 50이 미드로 갈 걸
Wait, what did you mean then?
못했던 게 말씀하신 대로 요새 선수들이 뭐 미드나 탑 쪽에서 좀 연습하고 있긴 한데 50이라는 챔피언 자체가 이제 패시브를 이용해서 좀 라인이 긴 곳에서 싸우는 걸 좋아하거든요. 스택을 올리면서. 근데 미드는 라인이 가장 짧다 보니까 그런 특성을 잘 살릴 수 있을지 일단 좀 지켜봐야 될 것 같고.
No skin fake her.
조합 컨셉은 좀 확실합니다. 50, 캐넨, 스카너, 닐라 다 들어가면서 그냥 진행시켜 이런 조합을 구성했죠.
맞습니다. 50이 그런 게 있어요. 은근히 1렙 타이밍은 아닙니다. 1렙 타이밍.
Oh, okay, good dodge.
이런 얘기는 아니고요.
Doran shield Wukong mid. Okay, well here's a swap.
지금 상황이면은
Pretty easy swap for DK, right? Enemy team has caught a cannon.
이거 쩍쩍을 스타트 또 하면서 이거 라인업 또 걸었어요.
Saint first timing Yasuo this split.
해온 것 같습니다. 그리고 미드 50의 전략적인 가치도
훼손을 시키기 위해서
이러면은 그렇죠.
Ow.
이렇게 왔습니다. 자, 먼저 와서
Solo lane's lane mid.
힘을 실어줍니다. 시우.
네. 디플러스 기아가 좋은 라인 수합을 또 펼치고 있는 것 같아요. 아무래도 이즈리얼 라칸이 라인전은 좀 약한 듀오다 보니까 세나 닐라와 라인전을 또 피할 수도 있는 거고 이런 식으로
2v2 mid.
할 수도 있는 거고 상대 정글도 나름 좀 꼬이게 할 수 있는 거고.
Chat, this is just how lane swaps go.
미드에서 2대2 하고 있어요.
이건
이랩 먼저 찍었어요.
롤 몇 년 만에 보시는 분들은 롤 메타가 바뀌었다.
Bot lane is such a OP role that this is what happens in games sometimes.
우리 선이랩 푸시.
보통 저런 것들은 어디 싸움 났을 때만 뭐 종료 나올 수 있는 건데 이게 좀 특이합니다 지금. 달도
한때
2렙.
세상에서 제일 강하다는 평가를 들었던 2렙 보고.
그렇죠.
네.
자, 그래서
좀
띄워주고요.
이랩을 보고 바로 나고 1대1에도 이긴다는 전설이 있거든요.
맞아요.
자,
과장이 아니고 전설.
그 힘을 보여주고 있습니다. 지금까지는요.
전설은 눈으로 확인된 바는 없습니다.
그게 좀 문제가 될 수 있는 거죠.
Solo laners lane solo 2v2 while duo laners play PvE. Yeah, it's true.
과연 또 이후의 흐름이 좀 어떻게 될지 다시 한번
Senna Nila though.
돌진 줄 아닙니까?
The XP funnel onto Senna.
라인들이 끝나고 나서 결국은 좀 모여야 될 거 아니에요. 자, 그럴 때 T1 스포츠 아카데미가 힘을 내지 못하면 그대로 3등입니다.
일단 다시 한번 라인.
Looks like a good game for T1 though.
확실히
They have a comp that kind of works together well. Wukong with Nila with Kennen.
그러니까 야스오가 딜을
Can they get through Damwon though? There's a lot of targets they need to get through.
그러니까 자기만 먼저 때리고 뒤로 빠져나오고 막 이런 플레이가 장점이거든요.
맞아요.
50이 순간적으로 이제 파생을 쓰면 상황이 늘어나기도 하고 본인도 붙으면서 맞딜교를 신청할 수 있는 챔피언이다 보니까 나름 이론상 괜찮은 부분이 있습니다.
그리고 야스오가 바람장막으로 막을 수 있는 스킬도 없거든요. 50이면 밸류가 떨어지는 거죠.
여의봉을 막을 수 없죠.
네.
오, 그래도 400과 함께 발목까지 여차하면 도와줄 준비. 다시 한번 노려주고 있습니다. 자, 그래서 나름 어떻게 보면 1대1 카운터 느낌을 낼 수 있는 조건은 조금은 좀 보여주고 있는데요. 자, 이게 실질적인 경기 이기는 데까지 공을 좀 세워줘야 됩니다.
맞습니다.
바이블이 지금 타이밍에 미드.
Use your ult early.
도움이 되네요.
Oi, Yasuo flash here. Maybe?
그래서 위험한데요?
Oh, Kobe, no! You don't. Oh my god, he's first timing Wukong. Why, he doesn't have E or Q. What's he doing? Oh my god, and he got exhausted.
그렇죠. 게임은 이렇게 하는 거야.
아니 저는 라칸이 빠지는 타이밍에 구원이 좀 날카롭게 노리지 않았나라는 생각을 했었는데 바이블이 바로 올라왔어요.
그렇죠. 바로 올라왔고 세인트도 재지 않고 질풍검 쓰면서 바로 전멸 쓴 것도 좋았어요. 그리고 또 이거 질풍검 한 번 더 이렇게 참
긁어주고 샵에도 제 타이밍이 오고요.
This is what it looks like watching you fight the Tiger Ninja. No, it's not. No, it's not.
없었죠.
맞아요.
그
길이 못
결과
알았어요.
맞습니다. 딜 조금만 더 나왔으면 되는데 그 조금을 역으로 이용한 디플러스 기아였습니다.
야스 쌍버프인데요.
오, 그러네요.
아까 플레이가 조금 허겁지겁 이런 느낌이 있었거든요, T1이.
예.
그래서 정교하지 못했고 큰 손해를 봐서
그래도 아 근데 미니언 타면서
그렇지 여기 자 물어주고 여기라도 킬은 안 나왔습니다. 그대로 흘려주는 세인트고요.
이것도 502 라인이 좀 불편합니다.
Yeah, the 2v2 is hard losing now.
아 야스.
Oi, the red buff stings as well.
아이고
진짜.
지금 상황이 계속 막 미드가 좀 불편해 보이죠?
미드 터진 거 아니야? 나는 얘기가 나올 만한 상황인데요.
저도 터진 것 같습니다. 502
실수도.
초반부터 좀 이득을 보기 위해서 나온 픽인데 그런 의미가 퇴색되고 있죠.
I just came back from the shop. Why is Poby playing Wukong mid? They flexed Senna Wukong 2-3 to then put it to mid to play Senna Nila and counter the Yasuo. I mean, if you think about it, right? DK's comp is full AD, so Wukong passive will be kinda handy, but
디플러스 기아가 상대 노림수를 다 읽고 있다는데 좋은 플레이가 나오면서 큰 실점을 유도해서
그렇죠.
예.
그리고
네, 이런 것도 약간 심리전의 일환이거든요.
야쏘 미아
네.
콜 나올 수밖에
예.
없으니까
예.
말씀하신 대로 심리전 들어가는 거죠.
네. 그래도 야쏘 돌아갔어요.
그렇죠.
현재는 여기 3대3 구도입니다.
그래도 달 라인전 잘해주고 있네.
오.
달 해줘 이번 경기.
네. 탑에서 CS
네.
앞서고 있습니다.
그리고
Why not
케넨이
Malphite?
외로운 조합이 아닙니다.
Because they didn't pick Gnar on 5 yet, right? Maybe they could have had a bit more AP, right? But still,
여유 있게 빠졌고요.
what AP champ could have played? Because Sylas was banned.
그렇죠.
Maybe Vladimir was playable. I don't know.
그렇죠. 경험치 패시브
독특한
Or Ryze top into cannon.
네. 그래서 한발 빠른 뭐 6레벨 뭐 이런 타이밍이 나올 수도 있는데요. 자 이번에 잘 흘려주면서 디플러스키아는 위기상을 또다시 넘겼습니다.
아까 채팅창에도 언급됐던 내용인데요.
예.
T1이 이론적으로는 되게 좋은 조합입니다.
Gwen, yeah, Gwen into cannon is rough though.
충분히 갖춰진 조합이냐? 그거는
Chat, the Lissandra buffs are on what, 14, 18, or 17?
나오면 뭐 탈진에 캐넨이 카운터를 맞든 뭐 어떻든 간에 뭐 50이 날뛰든 스카너가 광역시대 변수를 만들든 닐라가 환희로 플레이메이킹을 하든
17. I think we might see a little bit of Lissandra top.
근데 이게 정글 미드 싸움에서 손해를 약간 또 많이 받고 서폿의 커버에 좀 힘들게 당한 느낌이 있어서 그리고 또 T1이 실점하기 시작하면 혼란에 빠진 것 같은 모습이 많이 나와요.
그렇죠.
그래서 좀 아쉽게 느껴진 거지. 나름 뭐 아직까지는 그래도 50 1인분 만에 이런 얘기 할 수 있거든요.
그렇죠.
Why not mid? The reason not mid because I think like top lane champs are quite short range, like Gnar and Cannon. Well, mostly Gnar. Or melee champs like Cassante and Renekton. Whereas mid lane champs are really long range, like 80 carry mids right now. And I feel like Lissandra's lane phase can be pretty tricky.
탑에서는 다리 힘차게 라인전을 하는 모습.
So I think top lane it can be safer.
CS도 나름 뭐 조금 리드하고 있고.
Not that it'll become a big blind pick, but I do think Lissandra top's probably good.
외로운 조합이 아니거든요.
Like if they play Cannon, I think I'm not sure how Lissandra Cannon is. It's probably rough early, but probably better than playing into Lissandra blind mid into Cassio or Lissandra into Corki. But I don't know, it depends how the lane swaps go. Obviously, you play like Lissandra with Aftershock and shit, or you can play with Electrocute.
바텀도 릴라세나가 라인전이 꽤 좋은 조합이다 보니까 CS 상황도 괜찮고 성장 잘하고 있거든요. 맞아요. 레벨 차이도 지금
I don't know, I think Lissandra mid is in pro play can be really tricky. It also forces you, like, Lissandra mid in pro play forces your jungler to play Viego or Lee Sin or Vi or some shit. Whereas Lissandra top, you still can play like, you could probably still play like Lissandra. You could play like Lissandra, Brand, Tristana, or Corki, or I don't know. Depends what the meta is. We'll see. Could also be support into Rakan. Anyway, can we get the strike? T1 needs to win a fight soon, and it needs to be this one. They lost the Drake. They're doing damage, I think. Okay, they got 2. 3? Oof, their damage was mega low. Exhaust was strong, but they got 3. That's huge. They needed that. They didn't get Drake, but that's big.
그렇죠.
아까 말씀드린 그런 CC 다수의 한타형 챔피언들의 변수
그리고 디플러스기아는 스카너를 먼저 포커스하다 보니까 닐라가 프리할 수밖에 없었고 닐라의 한타가 또 대박이 나면서 한타 구도가 완전 T1 쪽이 대박인 구도가 됐죠.
꿰뚫기도 이 정도면 대박이죠.
맞죠.
2명.
네, 꼬창에 꽂아도 그대로 킬 만들어냈습니다. 와, T1 스포츠 아카데미가 이렇게 또 한 방을 보여주네요.
완전 대박 냈는데요.
예.
이러면 아까 미드 정글 쪽에서 교전 패배했던 거 다 만회됐습니다, T1.
그러게요. 50급 부활.
그렇죠.
스카너도 갑자기 든든해진 느낌이.
Nila R is actually slightly worse. Cannon R? What do you mean? The beauty of Nila R is actually brings them together at least, so it helps Cannon.
이거는 진짜 1, 2, 3세트 통틀어서 진짜 제일 할만한 구도가 아닌가 싶은데요.
맞습니다.
자, 그럼 이런 구도 만들었을 때 본인들이 준비한 운영만 제대로 하면 되는 겁니다. 자, 계속해서 이 상황을
DK is quite mobile though.
꾸준히 해줘야 되는 거고요.
그리고 운영 단계에서 신경 쓸 것도 아까 강조해 주신 대로 많이 없어요. 그냥 적당히 라인 관리하고 뭉쳐서 오브젝트 타이밍에 한타 꽝 하면 되는 조합이다 보니까
그렇죠.
심플 이즈 베스트가 될 수 있는 거예요, T1.
그렇죠.
Simple is best.
네.
어렵게 하지 말고요.
심플 이즈 베스트.
그렇죠.
Simple is best. Are they talking about T1's comp where they all just go in and press R?
아무리 포킹해봐야 세나가 힐 한두 번 하면
saying that it's really easy to play.
그래서 또 그런 조합의 장점을 보여주기 위한 거고요.
물론 아이템이 어마무시.
Oh no, they're talking about. That's probably what they're talking about.
한 중반까지도 충분히 유지력이
Chat, simple or Zayu?
상회하는 장면이 나올 수 있고요. 무엇보다 저는 말렸던 라인에 동력이 좀 들어가면서 활기가 생기기 시작한 게 의미가
Simple clears.
그래서
골드를
Chat, is Simple coming back to CS2 or is he retired? He must be coming back, right?
처음 먹는 거죠. 오늘 처음이에요. 오늘 첫이에요, 첫. 오, 예. 되게 달 것 같습니다.
와, 이 맛이었지.
Hey! Guards! Hello?
맞아, 이런 게 유충 맛이었어.
유충의 맛. 드디어.
Oh, the question mark pings. They must have F'd, right?
이걸 또 뺐네요.
It was not on my side. I can't see it.
웨인의 나름
Okay.
크래프가 나왔습니다.
Maybe it was... Wayne stole one of the grubs, so they're on 4 now. Oh my god. Bruce Wayne.
막을 수도 없고. 자, 웨인 선수가 센스 있게 제 타이밍이 좋은 걸 해줬습니다.
그래서 4유충이에요, 디플러스 기아가.
공허 진드기가 나오는 스택이죠.
나옵니다.
그게 중요합니다.
그래서 열반
이스타리 격돌 활용해서 벽을 넘어가면서 조원 선수의 이런 좀 각이 또 예쁘게 좀 나오는 것도 모릅니다. 그리고 바람 장막의 밸류에 대해서 다시 한번 또 생각을 해봤는데 막을 스킬이 거의 없거든요.
별로 없어요.
딜라도 무적형 챔피언이다 보니까
챔피언이지. 아니 뭐가 있는 게 아니에요. 그리고 무역의 장막이 나름 또
Senna Souls. As much as people ask about Senna Souls, chat, I don't think Senna Souls really matter that much anymore. Obviously, they're really important, but I feel like Senna, the new Senna, from my perspective, just needs levels.
그리고 디플러스 기아가 오히려 우리가 1, 2세트 내내 실수 안 했는데 큰 실수 안 했는데
Obviously, it's important, but the Senna Souls aren't like insane these days. They're not insane. Her not having a lot of souls doesn't impact their DPS that much. I feel like Enchanter Senna just needs levels and points a Q quick, and she needs. I mean, gold is great, but they're not. Okay, let me rephrase it. Senna souls aren't as important as they used to be. They're still important, right? But they're not like crucial to Senna.
이런 흐름 이어가기 위해서는 드래곤 스택 다음 드래곤을 좀 가져오면서 운영을 하는 게 좀 필요할 것 같고 오브젝트를
But she has 55 stacks,
독식하는 그런 그림까지 만들 수
which is pretty good.
흐름상.
They lowered the drop rate as well, didn't they?
잠시만 또 많은 오브젝트가 나오는데요. 발사저와 함께 또 멋진 한상 이어질 수도 있고. 이제 DK 입장에서도 반격을
58 stacks. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good.
이거 분명 디플러스 기아가 어떤 이끌과도 같은 한타를 보여줄지
Yeah, Volt doesn't want to do it.
봐야겠지만 시우의 나르 의존도가
Drake's up soon.
높은 조합이 결과적으로 완성이
They might lose Heralds for it though.
그러니까 원래 야스오를 쓸 때는 정글 쪽에서 좀 데미지 담당 딜러 역할을 할 수 있거나 아니면 다른 라인에서 확실한 딜러 역할을 할 수 있는 챔피언을 최소 2 이상 갖춰주는.
Like, I think if you're playing a comp like this and Senna souls aren't that high, it's fine. Whereas if I think you're playing like the old Azir Senna North, right, and the Senna stacks are bad, it's really not fine.
저점이 터지면 진짜 빵딜 나올 수도 있는 챔피언이고 그리고 세주아니가 하드 AP 이런 챔피언은 아니니까.
That's maybe the way I see it. Not again. Okay.
설마 하는 걸 클래스가 또 먹었어요. 그렇죠. 레클래스가 잘 챙겨줬고요. 드래곤은 1대1 균형을 맞춰줍니다. 자, 이러면
They didn't lose Herald, which is really good.
T1 e스포츠 아카데미 가장 할 만한 상황을 만들어 가고는 있습니다.
This has got to be T1's game, right?
지금 뭐 보시는 것처럼 좀 잘 나오죠?
맞습니다. 성장 잘 하고 있어요.
맞습니다.
영경영이지만 그렇죠. 뭐 몇 대 체리가 꽤나 아파하고 있습니다 지금.
말씀하신 대로 디플러스 기아가 조합 특성상
We the TP.
좋아서 근데 달도 전멸이 있다.
Get the bot tier 1. First bot tower for DK. No demolish.
김에 타워 때립니다.
이거는 디플러스 기아가 또 운영 싸움을
You want to get Drake and Herald.
가면서 탑
Good macro from DK to get bot tier 1 first.
바텀 타워 가져오면 괜찮다.
I mean, they could TP top with Nar to defend top tower now if they want.
그래도 전력 먹고 탑도 지금 오고 나는 건물도 좀 깨거든요.
맞아요.
네, 잘 깨거든요.
Yeah, it was good by Damon there. Really good.
뭐 탱커 오니까 그냥 하지 말자.
그렇죠. 자, 그래서 나르가 다시 한번 탑을 좀 지켜주러 갔습니다.
이러면 저는 T1 e스포츠 아카데미가 전력을 이번 게임에서는 좀 빠른 턴에 미드 타워에 쓰고 미드 타워 공성을 어느 정도 하면서 사이드 라인 타워까지 가져오는 운영이 가능할 것으로 보이거든요.
동의합니다.
그게 된다면 T1이 완전 흐름 탈 거예요.
그 진짜 윽박지르는 플레이가
Oh, nice dash. Good cleanse. Nice dash again.
잘 빠졌죠.
Well played by T1 to get out there.
네, 닐라가 또 나를
They got Rakan, Sejuani ult. That's big.
2단 대시
예.
가능하니까요.
급류.
네, 그래서 지금도 굉장히 좀, 예, 편안하게 뒤로 빠졌습니다. 자, 이번 세트만큼 다르다. 자, T1이 현재 보여줄 수 있는 지금 기반은 다졌습니다. 그래서 템포 당기나요? 그렇죠.
네.
빠르게 씁니다.
그렇죠.
빠르게 불고요.
진행시켜. 그리고 옆에서 압박하는 플레이 굉장히 좋은데요.
피드백이 잘 된 것 같습니다.
They're gonna get mid and bot tier 1 here.
빡치게 하면서
Just don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. Nice. Get bot tier 1 now as well. Lose top tier 1, it's fine. Okay, or TP there, sure.
다르다.
그리고 바텀 타워도 캐넨이 밀고 있고 밀었고 탑을 또 50이 커버 갔고요. 네.
I mean, it's 1 HP.
드디어 뭔가 좀
Maybe could use Wukong TP a bit better, but it's okay.
느낌을 보여주고 있는데요. T1 스포츠 아카데미의 팬분들도 딱 이런 운영 원하셨을 거거든요.
맞아요.
그런 운영을 T1이 잘 보여주고 있다는 생각이 들고 디플러스 기아도 좀 당황스러울 것 같아요.
그렇죠.
어? 이렇게 한다고?
뭐야 갑자기 좀 달라졌는데?
Bro, Smash is such a psychopath. He says we're diving top and just right clicks this guy.
한명더
오, 예, 그래도.
나를 점프를 하고 있었고. 하지만 문제는 계속해서 타워를 깨면서 득점을 이어가고 있습니다.
Yeah, I think if any LEC team wants to pick up a Korean AD carry, it's probably... Who's it between, chat? It's probably between Smash, Wayne, and Wei, right? Probably Smash and Wei. Or on the Hype, sorry. Why I say Wei? It's a support. Hyper.
싸움을 계획하기에는 지금 성장이 그렇게 올라온 타이밍이 아니거든요. 이즈리얼도 무라마나가 필요하고요.
거듭 말씀드리지만 디플러스 기아가 이런 조합으로 어떤 임도란타를 보여줄지를 보긴 봐야 돼요.
자,
그런데 저는 상황이 좋아 보이진 않습니다.
예.
먼저 물리면
Oh, get him, Poba.
세트
많이 위험하죠.
The Yasuo pick is working.
T1 스포츠 아카데미.
Actually, you're right. If Deft retires, then I guess Hype will take his place.
예.
쉽지 않을 것 같아요, 저는.
물렸다면 살아갈 수가 없는 그런 조합의 시너지를 보여줍니다. 자, 이거 어떡하죠, 디플러스 기아? 야스오도 진짜 CS도 거의 팀 내에서 가장 많았고 잘 크고 있었는데 이렇게 제압된 게 좀 뼈아플 것 같고 그렇다고 시우가 사이드에서 캐넨을 밀어내기에는 캐넨도 잘 컸거든요. 네.
그것도 핵심 중 하나죠.
충분히 대응이 되고 있습니다.
그러니까 다리 1대1 라인전도 이번 경기 좀 잘해주고 있었고요. 또 시우의 존재감도 이번 경기에서 바로바로 드러나고 있는 건 아니거든요. 그리고 원래 샤벨도 맥을 짚는 플레이가
굉장히 좋은 선수인데요.
네, 굉장히 날카로운 선수인데
달도 살기
네.
잠재했죠. 그렇죠. 느낌을 느끼고 있는 거죠.
유효타가 안 나왔다. 확실한 유효타가 나오진 않았다. 이런 말씀을 좀 드리고 싶었습니다.
자, 그래서 다른 쪽에서
네.
참 각을 좀 재고 있었는데요. 잘 감지해주면 달 선수가 좀 안정적으로 수비해주고 있습니다.
그리고 닐라 세나 두 챔피언 모두 유틸성이 뛰어납니다.
T1's in a great spot. The beautiful thing about T1's comp actually is Cannon exhaust, right? Sucks, but they have Wukong Nila as well, so like one exhaust for 3 divers.
네.
이번 경기 진짜 T1이 할 만합니다.
여기까지 만들었으면
네.
승리까지도 가야 되는 건데 하지만 디플러스 기아는 그런 또 T1을 망가뜨리기 위해서 자, 여러 가지 좀 준비해 왔겠죠. 탑쪽 여러 모였습니다. 달도 눈치 좋아요. 지금.
It's a shame they didn't get that first Drake. The idea, I mean, their comp is really good at Drake fights, right? But they lost the first Drake.
그러면서 바텀은 501
Otherwise, they'd be on soul points right now when they're playing for this top tier too. But they're probably gonna lose. Oh, nice try by Siwu.
그래도 세나 대기 중. 세나가 알아요.
그렇죠.
Yeah, if T1 loses, they're out.
드래곤 먹으면서 2차를 호수비를 하자.
그래도 들어와요.
Was crazy by Dal to stay there.
약간의 방심 뚫었습니다. 디플러스 기아. 아 그리고 알고 있었.
I think they really should have just played on mid or bot. I don't know why they're trying to defend this.
씹어주는 게 좀 더 괜찮지 않았나요? 왜 미드도? 여기가 터지네요? 갑자기 펑펑. 예. 이게 말씀하신 대로
I have to re-see it though, but I feel like they had mid push. Surely they had mid push, right? They dropped it to come cover, but I mean, look at this. If Nila Senna pushed this, they could just trade tier 2 for tier 2 and Drake. Teams like this are just fucking... Bro, what are you doing? Look at this, man. I don't care that Nara STP. He just gets dove. Why do people try and defend cross map so much?
운영상에서 T1이 유리한 상황이었다 보니까 기분이 많이 나쁘죠 이러면.
그리고 첫 드래곤 스틸. 이제 와서 생각해보니까 너무 아쉽네요. T1 입장에서는.
스틸 안 당했으면 3스택인데. 그렇죠.
It would be ideal if Kennen had TP, because then Nila said I could push in mid and try and hit mid tower with Kennen TPing bot for Wukong. If Nar TPs, just dive him.
그러게요. 디플러스 기아가 우리가 얼마 전까지 잘했던 그 느낌 있잖아. 이렇게 얘기를 하는 것 같은 경기력이네요. 물론 뭐 아직 완벽하게 상황을 역전시켰다고 보기엔 무리가 있습니다. 디플러스 기아 처음에 좀 실점도 많이 하고 끌려다니는 장면도 꽤 많았어요.
그렇죠.
예, 얼마 전까지만 해도. 근데 이제 정확한 전황 판단과 칼 같은 이니시로 그리고 기묘한 한타력으로 뒤집은 경기가 많았는데 그런 플레이를 보여주려고.
Alright, Nila's mega strong. Yasuo Navori, yeah. The reason Yasuo goes Navori, as far as I'm aware, is for W cooldown. It helps a lot against champs, where you get your W up again second time in one fight. But yeah, I don't really feel like Wind Wall is that effective against T1's champs. Last time I saw this, I saw, was it... Someone went Yasuo with Navori, I can't remember who it was. It was it LNG? I don't remember. Was Caps? My brain is like fogging. Anyway, and whatever Yasuo game that was, whether it was Caps or not, he was against some really good champs to get double win wall. I think he was against like... He was against a lot of range champs. Oh, it was against Mad Lions. Ah, yeah. I think their comp was really good to have double win wall against. But this game, yeah, I think double win wall is really useless. I mean, it's Wukong, Nila, Kennen, Skarner, like, fuck does win wall do even? Nice, finally, we're not defending. We should be like on this top wave though, like with Kennen TP. Maybe? Actually, maybe it's bad. Never mind. Look at how OP Senna is. Level 9? Level 13? Is our AD behind in levels? No. He's 4 levels up with Nila. Just fucking funneling him.
계속해서 풀체력이 유지될 수 있게 뒤에서 그 역할을 해주니까요. 그런 자신감이 더 생길 수밖에 없습니다. 자, 깊게 좀 들어 가는 건가요? 문신 뒤로 빠지고요. 여기서 T1 스포츠 아카데미 그 멋진 앞서서 이거 한타가 나와야 되는 거고 디플러스에게 잘 피하면서 때려야 됩니다. T1 스포츠 아카데미가 지금 드래곤 스택이 빠른 게 아니다 보니까 우리가 좀 더 급하게 가볼까라는 생각에 무리하게만 하지 말고 그냥 성실하게 드래곤 스택도 쌓고 우리가 후반으로 가도 그렇게.
These side tier 2s look juicy. Drake's in 130 though. When in doubt and you don't know what to do in a game, just stack Drakes. Or head, if you outscale. If you're ahead and you outscale, just stack Drakes. No matter what.
저는 그래서 적당히 한 번씩 바로 쳐보는 것도 괜찮지 않나라는 생각이 들어요. 그러니까 너무 진지하게 쳐서 먹겠다는 막 확성기에 대고 소리 지르지 말고.
Someone at 5 and said, "Yo, Caedrel, just want to say thank you for taking the time to the meet and greet in Munich. I was one of the last who got to meet you, and I was too shy to ask if you'll release some merch again soon. Hope everything goes well with the moving."
보여줘도 괜찮을 것 같거든요.
No, I'm not doing merch.
과민 반응하면 여차하면 잡아먹고.
그렇죠.
이니시도 나름
Maybe one day, but not this year.
그렇죠. 물론 이제 드래곤이 40초밖에 안 남아서 일단 3스택 쌓고 예, 그 다음 턴에
Not this year. But do they outscale? Yeah, I feel like T1 scaling is really good.
어떤 식으로 좀 응대할 준비를 하고 있을지 좀 봐야 되겠네요.
I think the biggest problem that T1 will have is if it goes to 6 items, Estral might carry.
바론시아도 계속 조심하고 있는 디플러스 기하고요.
Yo, Xeon, thanks for the 10 gifted. Appreciate that.
나름 좀 보여줬었습니다.
디플러스 기아가 이번 드래곤 타이밍에 어떤 판단을 할지가.
This is Caedrel we're talking about. The only thing he'll finish is his meal. The fuck? How is top tier 2 still alive? What is happening? Why aren't they going to Drake either? Bro, these are the things that like I will never understand. They're gonna force Baron? Okay, risky. Yeah, I think it's because they think Sejuani's on Drake or making the bot play. Thanks for another 10 gifted, you're crazy. Alright, they gotta get this Baron. If they don't get this Baron, they just lost the game. Wait, the Snar on side is really annoying. DK side lanes are so annoying. And now they lose the Drake. Oh my god. Like, they get Baron, but I hate the Baron, you know? I really think getting third Drake is so OP in games like this, because you're gonna get Baron, get maybe a tier 2 or 2 tier 2s, and then you're gonna fight the next Drake anyway. And it's not your soul. Like, I don't know. Let's see how the game goes. But I'm not a fan of sequences where you get Baron, but you drop Drake, you drop tier 2 when you're ahead like this. I would much prefer just keep the game, to push out top, move mid, just get Drake, be bot side. Nar can't do this, Sejuani has to come out. And they can't do Nash. So like, let's see though, let's see. They'll get this bot tier 2. But I think the game is a lot safer if you have this next Drake. Because I feel like DK is just gonna stall. And if Ezreal gets really strong, they could be in trouble. Kind of like, I mean, yeah, let's see. He gets his flash if he ults, but Sejuani still has ult. Oh my god. And now the game's gonna prolong so much, and they don't have soul point, and oh my... Poby, man.
여기도 손해를 보고요. 그리고 바텀 억제기도 못 밀었고요. 그렇죠. 티원의 계획대로 되지 않은 거예요.
맞아요.
뭔가 치다 말았습니다.
그러니까 좀 찝찝하죠. 그냥 너무너무 손해야. 이걸 우리가 못했어. 이렇게 단언할 만한 상황까지는 아닌 것 같으면서도 너무 아쉬운 결과죠.
그래서 포비가 조금 오른쪽
끊기고 포탑.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, like, maybe the way I see the game is differently, right? But you're ahead, you have good scaling, right? You're up 2k gold before the Baron. Is it worth trading a dragon that makes the game longer? Which, I mean, you outscale in a sense, but 6-item Ezreal probably does work against our champs. But anyway, I feel like it's better to keep the game in a stable state and just keep dragons stacking, rather than get Baron quickly, make the game... Like, give them gold. I mean, we'll run through it. We'll do a VOD review. I'll show you. It's better when I have the game.
맞습니다. 딱 2,500 플러스면은 괜찮은 거거든요. 2,000이면 조금 아쉽고.
자, 그러면 지금 상태 유지하면서 주도권을
It's a good example, actually. It's a really good example.
자, 탑 쪽.
볼까요?
다이브.
Actually, thinking about the scaling, does T1 outscale? Senna Nila is strong, but Nar is mega strong on side lane. And Ezreal is pretty OP. Oh, mega engage. Oh, it's beautiful. Boom! Game's over. Actually, they can't end, but mega engage. That was delicious. That was absolutely delicious.
그리고 디플러스 기아는 이런 조합 상대 저런 조합 상대로 이런 조합이 문제해주면 진짜 했죠.
Smash and Guma handshake. Good Nila. Maybe it's in their blood. Maybe they can end. Can they? Oh, they can end. Can they end? Yeah, they can end. Okay, easy. Perfect. Mega dive. Alright. Slowly but surely wins the race. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Nice. Okay. I'll just describe it. This is just the way I see the game, right? I think there's different perspectives on this. Where is this Baron sequence? Here, I would much prefer, like, I can kind of see what they're doing. I don't know exactly what their call is. I need to see if they see Sejuani running bot side or not. But I imagine that they're saying that Sejuani will go to Drake. Let's maybe get top tier 2 or force Baron to pull her out of Drake position, right? But with Drake in 35 seconds and you have 2 Drakes already, for me, the safest call and the best call always is top push into mid, mid push into Drake, and just get Drake and just have like 1 or 2 wards on Baron. I think the game is stable. The game is stable, the game's easier, Sejuani can't make this play, and there's no top tier 1 that they can cross map, and there's no top tier 2 that they can cross map, right? They can't get anything here. Because what that essentially does is it puts you on soul point, and it guarantees you that in 5 minutes you're gonna get a Drake fight, and your comp is gonna be fantastic on that Drake fight, in my opinion. What ends up happening here is I feel like you put yourself in a position where, first of all, you have to get this Baron or you lose the game, which is fine because Sejuani's bot side. But you give up bot tier 2. You give up bot tier 2 and you give up Drake, right? And you're basically getting Baron with no tempo on the map. You're giving up all waves, right? This is a zero tempo Baron. Zero. You come out of base, all waves are pushed into you, and you lose Drake. So essentially you just got Nash, but you're basically 1k up, and you're 2-2 in Drakes. So if they get bot tier 2, fine. But the game's gonna stall super long. Super long. In my opinion. Whereas I think right now you could be in a game state where you have mid push, you have top push, you have soul point, Baron's still up, and you can get top tier 2 easily, and the game is like so easily in your control. Like you control the game so easily. This Baron just feels really awkward. Like you come out of base, all lanes are pushing into you, you lose bot tier 2, you lose soul point, and it's the right call, right? The second they see Sejuani bot, they should go for this Baron 100%. But in my opinion, I think for map control, this is just better. In my opinion. I think in majority of games, you will probably come out with a lead and win. But in some instances, you could lose the game. Getting this Baron, giving them more chances of fights, giving them more side lane opportunities with tier 2s being down, you know, stuff like this. It just limits their options so heavily. And I know people will be like, but they get a Baron and they get a Dragon. Therefore, the Baron trade is better. And of course, if you do it like that, you can be like, numbers-wise, it's good. But map state-wise and game state-wise and like options for your team, I think it's so much safer. And on average, it's so much better to just take Drakes and keep lanes pushed out. It gives them so much less comeback opportunities. So much less. Whereas if they get this kill, they push out mid, Nar's hitting your mid tier 2. Like Nar has good side lane. Next Drake doesn't really matter. They could afford to give it up and get top push, and then you're on this weird situation where they both spawn at the same time, and then they can have top push, and you're pulled to Baron, they get Dragon, and then, I don't know, you kind of get Mickey Mouse around the map really hard. So yeah, my opinion. Anyway, let's continue with this video.
2010s that esports could truly be sustainable.
It's about sustainability in esports.
Esports is divided by region. North American teams were the least competitive, but the most well-funded.
When was this from? 2019? Valuation of leading esports teams. 175 mil Fnatic, 165 mil G2. Cloud9, 400 mil? What?
Given the concentration of venture capital in the continent. Their revenue opportunities were also the greatest, as Americans are the wealthiest in the world by measure of disposable income and significantly more valuable to advertisers than Asians and Europeans. If there was any org that could be profitable, it would in theory be an org from NA. After Cloud9 and TSM, the most famous org in North America was FaZe, who IPO'd in 2022. Since 2011, FaZe has won 32 championships across Counter-Strike, COD, Fortnite, PUBG, Valorant, and Rocket League. Their legacy in gaming culture and success in esports was so strong that they had even earned recognition from traditional media. They sold themselves as a generational company where their fans were loyal to FaZe the brand rather than just FaZe the team. They not only showed up to matches and bought merchandise, but also watched content and attended meetups. Esports drew people in, and FaZe's network of streamers, rappers, and influencers is what got them hooked. The centralization of all these young eyeballs all year round enabled the company to secure brand deals with the Fortune 500 and to launch
something about this just feels so weird looking at it like, oh my god.
Porsche. Yet FaZe was not the high-margin media business or the high-growth sports empire it had portrayed itself to be. Esports contributed less than 15% in revenue, while sponsors...
Less than 15%? Revenue breakdown in millions of dollars, 2023, 2022, esports was 9 and 11. Whereas sponsorships was 42 and 22. Content was 15, merch was 4.
Sponsorships made up the majority of
Jesus.
the top line. Despite primarily dealing in digital goods and services, cost of revenue actually increased in line with revenue. Brand deals and tournament winnings were awarded to FaZe the company, but most of the money passed through to the underlying players and streamers. While the players were generally salaried, the content creators were all independent contractors, despite exclusively representing FaZe. The only way FaZe could convince these content creators to band together under one exclusive brand was to compensate them with a generous cut of every sponsorship deal. With cost of revenue sitting well over 70% every year, FaZe was giving away at least 70% of the money to content creators and players. And even as the company went underwater, the talent began to take even more of the pie.
FaZe is tanking like fuck, isn't it?
FaZe, the company, was capturing the least amount of value and still spending beyond its means with massive losses.
FaZe was valued at 725 million, but sold for 16. Really? Fact or fake, chat?
With poor fundamentals across media and esports, FaZe's shares tanked from $20.
Bro, why did they do that? Why do esports teams go on the stock market? Why do they do that? I swear, every single one of them I've seen do this just insta tanks.
To 18 cents in less than 2 years. As the losses continued, the company found itself out of hype and money. In 2023, FaZe was sold to GameSquare, another esports organ NA.
So they can cash out? How do they cash out with the stock price tanking? Is it because they can just put their thing on the stock market and then just instantly sell?
Who funded the purchase with equity. Ironically, GameSquare's own shares have plummeted to be just as worthless as FaZe's. Still, both companies took the effort.
So they just get mega rich and tank their fucking company like shit?
To spin a tale in the press that FaZe was the victim of mismanagement and that the founders have been rightfully restored.
Wait, is it like, let's say your company's worth 100 mil and there's 4 owners and each have 25 mil, but they can't really sell out because no one wants to buy in, so they put it on the stock market and they short the fuck out of it, get all their money and leave? Is that how it works? I see. Or like baseline, you know what I'm saying?
To turn things around. They blame FaZe's former CEO, Lee Trink, a man who allegedly bought diamonds.
Is that legal? It's very illegal. Okay, so how did they get away with it then? Because I guess they how do you get away with it?
Splurged on dinners and rented mansions on company dime while wrongly pivoting the brand away from gaming. The scrutiny on Lee is fair as he can barely keep his own career straight. On some websites, he claims to have been the one who turned Katy Perry and Jared Leto into musical superstars, despite only working at Capitol Records for 2 years. On other websites, he downplays his involvement with these artists as routine collaborations. Lee also claims that he ran his own Hollywood talent agency by the name of Dare Mighty Entertainment, where he allegedly managed Kid Rock, the Backstreet Boys, and Ice Cubes for 8 years without any websites or social media. The business address that Lee registered for Dare Mighty Entertainment is the same exact address that he would later register FaZe Clan with. Both point to a random house in Los Angeles. As unqualified as Lee was, it doesn't absolve the cronyism and the conflicts of interest that still run rampant in esports today. The CEO at GameSquare, who rescued FaZe from bankruptcy, was FaZe's former chief financial officer, the same CFO who approved the spending, set the budgets, and endorsed the same business model that brought FaZe to both IPO and penny stock.
Wait, is that just basically the Obama meme or what?
FaZe continues to compete and to push content, the only difference this time being that they're bleeding someone else's pockets. While poor leadership exacerbated FaZe's failure.
Is it this, chatter? I ruined the company, but I will save it. Is that what it was? Is that basically what you said? And look at me, I saved it.
Their struggles to make a business out of esports are not unique. By the mid-2010s, the esports rocket ship had taken off, and outsiders were eager for a finger in the pie.
Bitcoin, $6,700. Jesus.
One of these was Madison Square Garden, the multi-billion-dollar venue operator and owner
invest
of
in
the New York
CLG.
Knicks and New York Rangers. They had hosted the sold-out LCS finals in the Garden the year before, and that event single-handedly convinced leadership of the future. If MSG could own the next big esports team, that would easily add another billion to their valuation. In 2017, they bought a 65% stake in CounterLogic Gaming. Of all the esports teams that they could have acquired, CLG was the safest. CLG was one of the oldest orgs in competitive gaming, having competed in League of Legends since the very beginning, and the team there had just won their second consecutive championship. Founded by pro players rather than trickshotters, CLG had always focused on winning. Madison Square Garden's plan after acquisition was to help CLG mature its marketing, media, and merchandise.
But did they help them at all?
Income streams that the org could not properly develop on its own before with smaller pockets. But despite having more than enough cash flow as the owner of an NBA and an NHL team, Madison Square Garden gave up on CLG in less than 6 years, shuttering the org, laying off staff, and killing the brand. The only worthwhile assets were CLG's league team and LCS slot, both of which were sold to NRG, who, like GameSquare, could only pay with equity.
How much did NRG pay for CLG?
Garden intentionally buried CLG's financials alongside the
CLG acquired by NRG. How much? Or wait, what is it? Was it the spot they sold or what? Or did they just acquire the org?
Knicks and Rangers during its ownership to avoid scrutiny over its esports money pit, we can actually infer CLG's bottom line. If we extrapolate the net losses for CLG's minority shareholders, which was the 35% that Madison Square Garden didn't buy, we can calculate that CLG lost $6 million every year for...
Oh my god, what the fuck? Minus 20 mil in 2019?
6 years straight. The absence of bottom line improvement can be explained with the context that
But I will say, every single fucking esports team is running at a loss, no joker.
CLG team dropped off in performance in the...
Well, not every single one. There's a few that's running at a positive, but I'm pretty sure that most esports teams are running at like mega negatives. But I know that SK, C9, and T1 maybe are like the positive ones. Or like but that was from years ago, I heard that.
The years following its acquisition. Yet these numbers also reveal that
G2, I don't know. I don't know every team, but these are just ones that I heard. Maybe G2 is as well.
Revenue share from LCS was not actually growing over time as Riot had once promised. The entire purpose of having a closed league for League of Legends was so that underperforming teams would still receive enough proceeds from the league to sustain operations. But as CLG showed, that clearly wasn't the case. Even newer, better-funded NA teams did not fare any better. FaZe, CLG, and countless other first movers had all demonstrated in their own ways.
The draft start? Oh shit, my bad. Alright, chat. Look at this. We got a lot of champions banned. We got a lot of champions banned. Game 4 is the peak of Fearless. Kalista, Renata, Ornn, LeBlanc, Lee Sin. What's open? I don't even know what's open anymore. Azir's down, right? Yone's down, Yasuo's down. Oh my god, Rumble's up. Oh Jesus. What? But Rumble doesn't have that much around him. Zeri seems pretty broken right now. How is he gonna play into Rumble with Cassante down, Gragas down, Aatrox down, Gnar down, Kennen down, Skarner down? I mean, Nasus down, Olaf. What do you play into Rumble? Lucian Nami? Oof, what the fuck? Lunami. But doesn't the enemy team get, like... Actually, is Braum down? It is, right? They get Zeri, like I said. Yeah, Zeri's OP. I mean, Nautilus could be... Don't do Zeri Lulu. They could do, like, Jhin... They could do, like... Ah, fuck. Zeri or Jhin feels good here. Zeri Lulu. You could pick... Nah, Sejuani's gone. Maokai's gone. You could flex Poppy. I don't know, actually. Orianna, sure. Is there any AD mids open? There isn't, right? With that Zeri denial. He's gonna play Jace top. Isn't Ivern on 3 here? Nah, Ivern Nami is dog shit. Fuck Ivern Nami.
아니 근데 저는 제이스가 참
Jace.
나왔습니다. 잘해요. 중요한 경기에서 자신감을 보여주는 건지 준비가 되어 있겠죠?
Oof, maybe Tristana ban. Yeah, Tristana's open. Maybe Tristana ban? I feel like Tristana is mega annoying.
하고 있을 것 같고요. 뭐 여차하면 미드 수학 가능성이 없는 건 아닌데요. 저는 럼블에 보고 나왔기 때문에 탑 제이스라고 생각합니다.
동의합니다.
I'm so dizzy with all these champs banned. I have to keep looking up, and by the time I look up, they already pick.
적어도 하나는 나와야 되지 않나라는 생각도 들거든요.
Nautilus and Alice. No, Nautilus banned. Alistar's open. Was the only support they had. Yeah, I guess Lulu is the best. Maybe just match Zeri Lulu. They could play Draven on 4. I mean, what they could do is they could play Draven Nami on 4-5, put Lucian mid, and then pick an AP jungler like Brand or Zyra, which are open by the looks of it.
완전 칼, 날카로운 조합을 꺼내고 있다 보니까
No, Zyra's down. So is Brand that they could use.
구원이 또 한때 비에고 선호 많이 했었거든요.
Lilia is also down. Oh my god.
니코 비에고 이런 것도. 그래서 여기서는 저는 일단 루시안 쓸 때 상대가
I think that might be best.
스트레스 받긴 하거든요.
They could do Nocturne Orianna. I think Nocturne Orianna is so fake.
탈리에 대한 저격도 나올 수
탈리아
있겠네요.
벤을 하는 게 맞는 것 같습니다.
무당준 역시
What AD jungler can they play with Rumble other than Viego?
예상하고 있었어요. 따라가려면
Vi is down. Lee Sin is down.
거짓말은 안 해요. 그렇겠어요.
Skarner jungle's down. Nocturne's banned.
예, 거짓말 안 합니다. 그렇죠. 다섯 번째 뱀 보겠습니다.
I mean, there's no AD jungler really, is there? You can't do Yasuo Diana either. What dive can Rumble get here? I think they could pick Draven and put Brand. They could pick Brand here and less pick Draven. I don't know if Guon plays Brand though. Nidalee could work maybe, but I don't know. Amumu jungle feels pretty good here as well, I think. Amumu's probably a good champ now, no?
진짜 비에고 진심이야?
자, 그 생각.
Yeah, they're gonna do Tristana. So they are last picking an AP jungler, but what AP jungler can they find?
자, 뽕비 선수에게 좀 챙겨줄 것 같습니다.
I guess Ivern's up, but Ivern Nami is so bad, I think.
저희가 럼블이 너무 핫한 픽일 때또 벤이 풀리고 또 루나인데 제리 루나 나와서 트리스타나에 대한 강조를 못했는데요. 네, 할만하죠.
맞습니다. 내가 한번 해볼까?
They gonna do Orianna Jarvan? No, they can't.
오리아나 올려뒀습니다. 오리아나가 Q 스킬.
Jarvan is so bad.
Q가 되기는 했는데.
What AD jungler is there?
그리고
Jarvan's not good. Into Lucian Tristana? It's mega annoying, no?
자르바는 갈아요. 진짜 자르바니 튀어가.
Maybe just play it.
이런 상황까지
I think they don't have much choice. Cart is on 5. You could do Nidalee. I mean, Nidalee murders this draft, I think. Nidalee versus Jarvan is great. But yeah, they have no engage at all. It would just be mega poke.
와, 근데 어떤 픽을 해도 구원이 받는 압박이 꽤 클 것 같긴 하거든요.
Ah, he's gonna go for it. I think Amumu is a bit better, maybe. Okay, Jesus. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads real quick. I'll see you in a sec. Much love.
일단 자이라가 등장할 때 주로 했었던 멘트인데요. 바텀 트리오 같은 플레이 우리도 할 수 있다. 진행시켜! 이런 생각인 것 같습니다. 그리고 루나미를 뽑았는데 상대가 제리 룰루로 맞불을 놨잖아요. 그렇죠. 이러면 저는 수압 안 나올 것 같거든요.
그렇죠.
물론 또 모르죠. 수압이 나올 수도 있긴 한데 수압이 안 나온다면 니달리의 정글링 템포는 엄청 빠른 편이에요.
Korean analysts are saying that Damwon has champion pool issues, so there's hope for Game 5. Yeah, but Game 5 it all resets, so you can play anything, so the champ pools will be fine. So maybe it goes to 5.
바이게 싸움도 편하게 하고 이런 그림이 나올 수 있다라고 티오니 스포츠 아카데미 생각한 것 같습니다.
그래서 티오니 스포츠 아카데미는 그 초중반 타이밍에 좀 계속 본인들이 굴리다가 디플러스 기아가
But I think the 5th game it's gonna be a bit of a problem, no?
우리가 받아치는 싸움
A bit of a problem.
이렇게 보시면 될 것 같은데 조합 피팅은 좀 확실하거든요. 티오니 밸런스가 좋진 않아요. 진짜 다 공격. 내가 주인공이 아니 내가 주인공이야. 약간 이런 조합인데 진짜 다 같이 주인공이 될 수 있는 그런 플랜을 짜고 있을 것 같습니다.
동의합니다. 그러니까 이런 상으로 제이스 니달리 포킹 되지 않느냐. 그리고 또 루나미 같이 조합되면은 뭐 킬 압박으로 플레이 메이킹 하는데 거기 니달리랑 제이스가 거두면 뭐 킬이 나올.
Man, T1's comp is, I mean, their range is crazy. I think the biggest thing that this Jarvan does, actually, in my opinion, is it really fucks up the Nami. Like, the Nami's gonna have a really tough time. I think the important thing for their comp is that Nami gets punished.
만나보시죠.
Yeah, the Nami's gonna get a bit blasted this game. I think they can afford with Zeri Lulu to use 2 ults like Jarvan and Rumble ult to kill Nami and then let Zeri Lulu do the rest with Orianna. Or vice versa. Yeah, T1's comp is a bit odd. They kind of have like good side lanes, really good poke, and like a lot of spells that kind of are thrown at you that is annoying. But they can't really lock anyone down. Like there's no CC basically. It's also one of those games where like Jace will need help top into Rumble. And bot will need help as well. So I feel like Nidalee has a lot of lanes that she needs to be around. I would love Guon to just do full clear top to bot and then just kind of lane bot lane through towers and just hit the Zeri Lulu. So I would also love Jarvan to do red buff here and maybe EQ over and take his blue. Would actually be kind of classic. If he knows where Nidalee's starting, just fuck the Nidalee's clear up somehow. I don't know. Or maybe 3 camps bot side, fight Nidalee on blue also works. Yo, mods, drop the Gamba.
자, 그래서 정말 재미난 팩이 여러 가지가 등장할 수밖에 없는 조건이었었고 맞습니다. 네, 다시 한번 이렇게 나오면서 자르반까지 나왔습니다. 바텀이 역시나 정말 중요한 또 라인이겠죠. T1 입장에서 더더욱이요. 일단 제리 룰루가 초반에 라인전이 조금 더 편한 부분이 있긴 한데 지금 스매시 레클래스가 거리 조절하면서 일단 딜관을 좀 잘해줬죠. 그러다 보니까 라인
No, he's not gonna invade. Okay, I mean Jace will be in problems, but I think if Nidalee just full clear spots, she's gonna lane bot in between towers, throwing spears at Zeri Lulu, and they're gonna be in big problem.
달 선수의 역할이 역시나 더 중요할 수밖에 없습니다. 진짜 다시 한번 살펴봐도 T1의 챔피언의 주인공을 주장하는 챔피언들이 굉장히 많아서 누구 한 명이 말린다고 해도 그 이후 다른 플랜이 좀 있을 것 같긴 한데 예. 일단 라인전부터 잘 진행이 되는 게 좀 중요하겠죠. 그렇죠?
저는 그런 의미에서 생각을 해봤을 때 일단 스매시는 무조건 주연을 해야 된다고 생각합니다.
맞습니다.
무조건. 다른
Oh, the waves are gonna crash. It's so perfectly stacked.
그렇죠.
Oh my god. This will give time for Nidalee to do Gromp. Yeah, is that no mods or what? Guards!
루나미 조합이라고 생각합니다.
네, 실제로 또 스매시 선수가 잘할 때 많은 생각이 있었습니다. 진짜 아프네요. 특히나 제이스 같은 챔피언은 상대 자르반, 오리아나, 럼블 이런 거 있을 때 약간 좀 데미지 각이 안 나올 수도 있거든요.
자, 시작하자.
한번 바텀
트리오 같은 플레이.
잠깐만 맞춰놨습니다.
I like Nidalee's laning bot.
해. 계속 가.
그렇죠. 이런 플레이.
I guess she couldn't do it very well there.
맞아요.
I did it, chat. I did the Gamba. I did the Gamba. Chill out. I did it.
그리고 다시 와. 다시 와야죠. 와야 되는 게 맞아요. 이게 공식이에요.
이게 바로 바텀 트리오 같은 플레이 아닙니까? 자, 수박 다시 한번 잠깐만.
상금 들어갔으면 더 좋긴 했겠지만
그렇죠. 맞진 않았습니다.
네, 디플러스기아도 괜찮아. 그렇게 빅웨이브도 아니고. 니달리 여기 있었다.
So Jace was in big troubles.
먹을 거 다 먹었지?
네.
커버해줘.
그렇죠.
And Jarvan's coming bot. He might have it with that trap.
필요한 상황일 때가 있는데요.
Ooh, so close. And now their bot lane's gonna die. Trying to crash the wave.
그렇죠.
이런 타이밍.
그래서 애매하게
Okay, they're fine. Good. Thank fuck for that. Big pressure mid, but Saint hasn't TP'd back yet, so.
지금 압박 잘해주고 있습니다. 세인트는 일단 순간 이동을 좀 아끼고 있습니다.
Looks fine.
또 다시 한번 또 잡아주고 있네요.
Bobby goat.
그리고 탑입니다. 이런 럼블 한번 잡을 수 있으면 완전 대박이거든요. 일단 걸렸어요. 네. 와드 제거하면서 계속 압박을 넣어주고 있습니다. 시우에게.
수학에 나서 들고 있는 달의 결연한 의지. 성장에 집중하겠다.
Oh, it looks good now. They have no barrier, no heal. Oh my god, Smash, he kinda trolled. Oh, he's alive, thank fuck. He like, oh god, help me. Can he execute? No. No.
잘하리 났다.
바텀 웨이브 안 좋았었거든요, 살짝. 예.
Yeah, the wave is fucking terrible.
이러면 제리가 빵끝.
Oh, it's not the worst, but it's bad.
제리 아까 제가 체력
What happened to Smash there? He like dashed. He goes for the auto, but Lulu's shield came up. But I don't think he dashed in range anyway. He tried the short dash, so he didn't get into tower aggro. Ui, looks like Rumble might be dead.
저기 라이바나 치고도 각이었죠.
라이브 위기.
Oh, he's not dead. Creative flashes, Nimbus cloak.
그 리플레이 다시 보여주시나요? 다시 보여주시나요?
Rumble STP.
네. 자, 워낙 또 중요한
그래도
교정이 있다 보니까
밀어내면서
네.
채굴하고 있다.
보여주신대요. 감사합니다. 보다 보면 이게 미치는 거예요.
맞아요. 뼈방패 빠지는 타이밍에 스매시가 앞전면까지 하면서
Here, auto. Oh,
여기서
yeah, the flash shield from Bible was clutch. I think even if you eat full forwards,
인가 그랬거든요.
예,
그리고 여기는 한 30몇? 20몇?
정말 턱건 들면 죽는 그런 거였습니다.
맞습니다.
와, 진짜. 그런데 자르반이
이게 자르반이 뒤를 또 딱.
yeah, he doesn't have time to execute.
그렇죠. 자, 그리고 자 먼저 유청 쪽 와 있습니다.
이퀄 있어요.
그러네요.
제이스는 순간적으로 이제 복귀하고
No flash cooldown, he's dead, maybe.
들어와서 이걸 깔고요.
Yeah. Big problem.
전면 없는데.
미친. 이거 슬로우까지 묻었는데요.
아무리
자, 그래서
You can play with him a bit, but
어떻게 빠져?
일단 시간 끌어봐, 시간.
예. 저기는 뭐 처형이라던가 뭐 되나요?
그리고 오른쪽으로 또 이제 빠져나가면
심리전?
그렇죠.
oh my god.
시간이 좀꽤 번 거죠.
I mean, he could run all the way. Maybe he wins for Jarvan actually. I think he wins 1v1 maybe. If he stacks his Conqueror like that. Wait, I don't know what's gonna happen in the base, but Poby's ganking bot. Nice gank, Poby. Is Gu on? Is he dead? He needs to go back into the jungle to get mana regen. Oh, he's dead.
아 근데 결국에
이제는 마무리.
셔틀. 근데 이러면 포비는 바텀 로밍 갔었는데.
그러니까요. 이게
Poby's roam was nice though.
나왔네요. 룰루 죽을 만도 했는데.
살았어요.
그것도 중요하죠.
디플러스 기어.
이걸 이렇게 잘 뭐 흔들어주면서 해주고 있습니다.
그리고 니달리도 맛있게 잡고 유충까지
맛있게. 말씀하신 대로 진짜 달콤하게.
그렇게 먹고 남은 것까지 또 처리하지 후치까지 처리하네요.
정글링 템포 싸움에서는 자르만이 니달리한테 안 되거든요. 근데 이렇게 태클 한번 제대로 걸어.
Oh, he failed his QE.
그렇죠.
네.
저 여러 가지 측면에서 다소 아쉬운 상황이
네.
나올 수 있게 됐습니다.
바텀에서도 킬이 나올 만도 했는데 그게 안 나왔고.
네.
진짜 바이블이 룰루 엄청 오랜만에 잡았을 수도 있는데 플레이가 굉장히 좋다라는 생각이 계속
Did
들었어요.
DK change junglers? No.
한 끗 차이로 한 대 차이로 막 생존을 해주고 있습니다.
Dow's doing fine though.
또 스노볼이 되는 건데.
맞아요.
No flash on C. Oh, he failed his QE again. That's he QE'd him twice and failed both of them.
폭발 통과는
Fuck me, Dal. Come on.
들어맞히면 혹시 킬각이 나오나 했어요. 네, 그런 장면이 나오지 않았습니다.
전멸이 또 달만 있다 보니까.
This Rumble would be like 10% health if he hit them.
자, 킬은 뭐 좋습니다만 뭐 골드가 뒤처지거나 이런 건 아닙니다. T1. T1 스포츠 아카데미가 포탑 방패라던가 좀 더 압박을 잘해주고 있습니다.
데일라인전 소비가 나는 괜찮게 하고 있었는데 바텀 쪽에 턴을 써준 거거든요.
네.
근데 성과가 안 나왔습니다.
그렇죠. 그게
그래서
문제죠.
오리아나가 CS가 괜찮아졌고 딱히 압박받는 그림이 이제는 아닌 것 같거든요.
예.
그래도 일단 바텀 주도권이 있으니까 드래곤은 취하고 있긴
네.
합니다, 티원이.
Oh, one sec, chat.
하나하나 챙겨가면 다시 한번 앞서서의 경기 때의 기억 되살려서 해야겠죠. 자, 바텀.
진짜 바텀 듀오가 라인전을 굉장히 잘해주고 있긴 하거든요, 티원.
네. 자, 주력파. 최대한 딜싸움에서 지지 않겠다 보여줍니다.
오리아나가 너는 너프 받았지, 나는 버프 받았는데 얘기할 수 있을 거고요, 또.
맞아요.
데미 싸움을 계속해서 미드에 서로 좀 잘 보여주고 있습니다.
Come back.
숨어있는 달 선수고요.
Don't make any deals.
귀환을 누른 시우였었죠.
이게 해머폼으로 있는 거는 킬각을 보고 싶은 것 같은데 러문이 라인 클리어 하러 왔으면 한번 노려보겠다 이런 생각 하고 있었던 것 같고. 네.
My headset keeps turning off.
강팀 모드 더더욱 또 중요한 또 격전이 좀 나올 텐데.
근데 저는 이 정도 흐름은 디플러스 기아가 상당히 기분이 좋아할 것 같거든요.
그런가요?
네. 정글 쪽에서도 이득.
Okay, there we go. Maybe it's on now.
바텀 CS도 괜찮고 T1이 좀 스노볼을 굴려야 된다고
Hello.
말씀을 드렸었는데 그런 흐름이 아니에요 지금까지.
자, 서로의 정글러가 손이 닿는 거리 위치에 있습니다.
어쨌든 유일하게 무조건 주인공이 되어야 된다고 말씀드렸었던 루시안이 1대스랑
Okay, fixed. Yeah, it's fixed now.
사실 디플러스 기아가 2킬로 앞서 나가고 있는데 골드를 리드하고 있는 건 아니에요.
Who's winning? I mean, the good news is T1 got a Drake at least. And they went 2 for 1 in grubs. That's pretty good. Top looks fine. Bot is okay. Wombo combo. We might lose flash here. I mean, Jarvan can EQ flash the Jace, Rumble ult, and then ult his flash. Doesn't even need to EQ flash. He's just in EQ range, which is crazy. That's crazy. Oi, oi, oi. Why are you guys saying so bad, just retire? What happens? He flashes the EQ and then what, gets Jarvan ulted? Like, what are you on about? Is this chat fucking fried? So he dies anyway by using flash. Like, what do you want? You're saying one guy, but you're all spamming it. He needs to save his Q slow. Oh my god, it's a horror. He just got smitten! He just got smitten!
그리고 이러면 바텀은 좀 손해봐도 괜찮거든요.
그렇죠. 괜찮아. 우리 탑에서 이득 많이 봤네. 이런 얘기가 나올 만한 상황이죠. 그렇죠. 어쨌든 스매시 주인공 만들기는 해야 됩니다.
맞습니다.
작업은 계속 되어야 해요.
네, 이렇게 꾸준히 밀어주면서
계속.
돈 벌어줘야 됩니다.
계속.
스매시 선수, 저 딜데스가 좀 아쉬운 상황인데요. 어느 타임에 킬을 또 주워 먹을 수 있습니다. 그렇죠.
그리고 미드에서 일단
I like what Nidalee's doing, but needs to be careful with full diving.
들어오면
Their bot lane's getting pretty strong. T1 is still okay, I think. It's a fucking horror, but Jarvan being fed is not that bad. A fed Jarvan is yeah, it's fine. In pro play, a fed Jarvan is not that OP. It might sound crazy, but gold on Jarvan is not that big of a deal.
그러면 안 좋은 별명 나올 수밖에 없는 거거든요. 계속 뭔가 이득을 취하고 먹는 게 있어야 됩니다.
창든 뭐 이런 얘기 나오면 안 되는 겁니다.
Also, Jarvan's still a level down. Ooh. Oh, nice polymorph. Wait, are we good, guys? Oh, nice dash. As long as he dashes Jarvan EQ, they're always fine. Yeah, come down, Poby, come down, get in there, boy. Just fucking send it. Go! Oh my god, she lived. Oh shit. It's a horror. Get him, go on! Come on, please tell me someone get the tower at least! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, they both lived. It's a disaster. Oh my god. We don't talk about it, we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
해버린 상황이 됐는데,
그러니까 팀적인 콜이 있었을 수도 있고 뭐 그런데요.
냉정하게 좀 안 좋은 플레이가 나왔죠.
Poby did the right thing. I think he should just hit Zeri maybe. But Zeri has barrier, I guess. I mean, I don't blame Poby out. I think that Wing there absolutely fine. I think most people would do that. Just full send it. Go on doesn't get the kill either. Oh my god, it's a horror sequence, isn't it? I mean, maybe they just take the tower. Maybe they just don't jump in and they take the tower. But I can see why Poby jumped in there. I can see it.
탄탄하게 만들기 위해서 무너졌어요. 빌드업 중이었었는데 결국 이렇게 되어버렸습니다.
그런 오래성 같은 플레이가 나와버린 것 같습니다. 파도 한번
왔더니 파도 한번 쳤더니
맞다 가면은 없어지는 게 모래성이잖아요. 그래서
그럼요.
사실 콘크리트로 지어야 돼요.
그래야지 뭐 100년이 지나도
벽돌로 짓든가.
그렇습니다.
I trust Smashy on Lucian. I trust him.
뭐 채굴도 뭐 상대가 많이 하게 됐고 포탑도 상대가 가져갔습니다.
You have a real Fnatic tattoo? No, this was just from the show yesterday. It's like slowly coming, or the day before, it's coming off, bro. I didn't get a permanent Fnatic tattoo. What are you on about that?
그리고 또 죽었던 챔피언들은
It's like disintegrating.
걸릴 수밖에 없고요. 예. 그리고 030 제이스. 예. 사실 뭐 저는 제이스 픽된 순간부터 이런 그림이 나올
I did shower! It just doesn't come off instantly. And I'm not gonna sit there scrubbing it.
CS라도 최대한 먹으면서 그냥 이달리 제이스 같이 뭐 스피드에 뭐
This chat.
시너지를 보여주거나 이런 플레이를 해야 될 것 같습니다. 결국 제일 중요한 건 스매시의 루시안이에요. 맞습니다. 루시안이 말리면 절망적인 거고 예, 루나미가 그래도 미드에서 버티고 있으면서 다른 쪽 공성을 먼저 한 데서 온 이득을 만들어갈 수 있다. 이어나갈 수 있다면 좀 다른 변수가
T1 Twitter account is posting scams?
드디어 나왔습니다.
골드 차이는 크게
What do you mean they're posting scams?
뭐 같아요.
네, 스매시에게 만약에 데스가 한번 더
Oh my god, they're launching T1 dollar Solana. Oh my god.
어깨에 통나무 메고
hell no.
생각으로 예. 근데 떨어뜨리면 안 되고
What?
내가 한번 떨어지면 죽는 거다. 신경을 게임 끝나는 거다.
That's crypto? Is that crypto?
자, 그리고 탑 럼블을 풀어 얘기가 나왔었죠. 그리고 202가 되어 버렸고 아, 탑에서의 CS 차이도 좀 앞서고 있습니다. 시우. 사실 너프는 너프가 계속되고 완전히 1티어를 계속 유지하고 있다 보니까 맞아요. 이걸 살렸을 때 네. 진짜 안 좋은 장면이 나오고 있는 거죠.
맞아. 그리고 루시안도 기본적으로
The account is hacked? Wait, really?
예. 코라이저 미사일이나 추격수가 너무 이렇게 느껴질 것 같거든요. 예. 그래도 해야 돼요.
시우 측면. 근데 미드 타워 그냥 깨는데요. 네. 자, 내놔 그대로 가져옵니다.
견제 하는
Oh my god, it's gonna crash on tier 2 as well. I feel like T1 just needs to fight then or what. I don't know how else to get out of this situation. Fight and get their mid tier 1 or open. Nice chase QE. How do you fight? How do you fight? What are you gonna do? Unplug their mouse? Like how do you go on them?
아무도 못 지켜. 그냥 돈을 뜨고 주는데요. 메이킹 챔피언이 없으니까. 이게 T1의 조합이
Maybe Poby should have just kept pushing bot.
됐을 때 메이킹이 없다는 게 가장 큰 단점으로 나올 수 있는 맞아요. 상황이 좀 반반이거나 유리할 때는 멀리서 그냥 쏘면서 너네가 들어와 할 수 있는 건데 지금은 그런 상황이 아예 아니거든요.
그러니까 유일하게 플레이 메이킹 느낌이 날 수 있는 건요. 루시안의 앞대시입니다.
맞습니다.
진짜 딱 그거 하나예요. 그렇죠. 물론 뭐 헤일이 절벽에 들어갔으니까 그렇긴 한데
예.
그런 걸 기대하는 것은 좀 말이 안 되는 얘기거든요.
맞아요. 제대로 잘 맞아지지도 않을 텐데. 지금 여러 가지로 좀 복잡해지고 있는 T1 e스포츠 아카데미입니다. 와, 그리고 지금 디플러스기의 파란 점을 보시면 맵팩이었는데요. 상대 지금 T1 윗정글에 아예 이렇게 맵팩처럼
The coin is fake and the scam, the liquidity pool is only 2k. Do not buy it. Yeah, chat, don't buy it.
다 알고 할 수 있는
If they're hacked, don't buy it.
없다는 거죠. 디플러스기 입장에서.
뻔히 보고 있다는 얘기죠.
맞아요. 예. 그밖에 상대방이 어떤 플레이도 놀랄 상황은 놀랄 상황 지금도 보고 있네. 또 여기 있네.
일로 가네.
야 텐사는 여기 있다. 계속해서 폴이 돼요.
저기로 가겠네.
탑 커버 가겠네. 그럼 우리는 또 다른 쪽에서 뭐 할 수 있겠네라는 얘기가 계속 나올 수 있는 거.
아군 정글 들어갈 때도 막 돌려야 되고.
계속 불편하게 만들어주고 있습니다. 디플러스 기아. 자, 이러면 저 우세를 가져오고 있는 디플러스 기아고요. 스킬스코어는 압도적 7대0입니다. 자, 그래도 여기서 아직
Just lost the house. Okay.
루시안과 함께 이어지는
Wait, well, Nami's in big trouble.
이거 샤벨 위험한 거
남이 잡혔고요.
샤벨이 언제든 플레이메이킹을 할 수 있는 상황까지 돼버렸는데요.
그렇죠.
That was a really good driving ult.
쭉쭉 빠지고 있는 거죠.
디플러스 기아.
깊어요.
Now Dal's caught.
또 사방이 균열이 생기는 건가요?
Keep you out is good.
텔 빠지는데요.
그렇죠. 텔이 빠졌습니다. 긴급 뚫고 탑 쪽.
Can Orion just ult the... Okay, well they got top tier 1.
자, 그래도 탑은 깨냅니다. 분리할 때 이런 거라도 해야 되죠. T1은. 그래서 공상공에서 더 이상의 데스는 허락되지 않겠죠.
Maybe T1 can fight the next Drake, get a couple kills in their so barrack. You get mid tier 1.
선수도 아직까지 킬은 없습니다만 1대스에서 그치고 있고요. 네. 그 드래곤은 T1이 앞서고 있습니다.
럼블 자르반 오리아나 딱 보면 아픈 기억이 떠오르시는 분들도 있을 거고.
넘자오.
저도
제가 그 말을 할까 말까 고민 많이 했었거든요.
그렇긴 한데 어쨌든 그때 당시에는 거의 뭐 최상 티어에 있던 챔피언들이었잖아요.
I mean, T1's not that weak.
이렇게 조합 시너지로 확실히 같이
Like itemization wise, they're kinda like okay.
쉽게 나오는 조합입니다. 그렇죠. 그래서 이런 조합에게
Not ideal. I'll definitely say that.
디플러스 기아가 이번 경기는 정말 많이 유리하다. T1이 많이 불리하다라고 봐야 될 것 같고요. 어떤 플레이를 통해 반전을 노릴 수 있을까 계속 생각을 해봤어요. 다
Can you ult DK?
그때 떠오른 거 그냥 스매시.
My ult doesn't work anymore, chat. I think I ran out of charges.
아니면 제이스나 니달리가 기가 막히게.
It didn't work for Fnatic, my ult. I tried to ult for Fnatic twice and it didn't work.
뭐 맞아주고 있겠습니까?
그게 문제죠.
대마시야 하면 그냥 싸움 무조건 열려요. 무조건.
But
맞아도 괜찮을 것 같아요. 예.
this does look unlosable.
그렇죠. 몇 대 맞으면
The DK.
할수 있다는 얘기잖아요. 맞습니다. 그만큼 포탄이 그렇게까지 아직 강력하진 않습니다.
그리고 진짜 럼블은 그냥 1황입니다. 1황. 네, 애쉬와 더불어 뭐 투탑 아니냐 이렇게.
You have no mana.
럼블은 그냥 아예 대체가 저는 안 되는 챔피언이라고 생각해요. 지금 현재 메타에서는.
그렇죠.
럼블만이 할 수 있는 플레이가 너무 많아요.
Ooh.
그래서
Fuck it, I like it. Sure.
그래서
아니 이거
They have no damage, but let's do that. Fuck it, why not?
보죠.
디플러스 기어.
아 이게 체력 빠진 속도 보니까 이게 안 되는.
Is this gonna work? Probably not. But Orianna has no TP.
찍었나요?
They have no damage, absolutely no damage. And they're gonna get absolutely wiped, but they may as well just fucking send it. Just send it, send it, send it, send it. The game's absolutely doomed. Just fucking go, flip the whole thing. It's completely lost. I can't believe how lost it is. It's the most lost game on the planet, but fuck it.
고맙습니다. 행복 버튼이 눌렸어요. 뒤에 플러스 기어.
뒤에 플러스 기어.
여기서 확실히 굳혀버립니다.
10대 0. 흐름도 10대 0. 상황도 10대 0인 것 같습니다.
그래서 미소를 머금고 있는 세인 선수의 모습까지 나오고
그래.
있습니다.
플러스 기어 팀업 지켜라. 우리 저 위 가야 된다.
그렇죠.
이렇게 얘기하는 것 같습니다.
They nerfed my ult, I'm sure of it.
한번 만나보죠.
역전이 거의 불가능한 수준까지 온 것 같아요. T1의 손으로는.
네, 나름 뭐 여차하면 좋은 판단일 수도 있겠습니다만 손해만 보다가
상대가 바론님이 빠른 조합이 아니잖아요. 그래서 디플러스기아가 이런 전적을 어느 정도 생각하면서 저런 플레이를 했다는 생각이.
Oh my god. Only works if you mean it.
아니 스틸을 누가 알려던 거야? 이런 생각까지 듭니다.
네, 게임 쉬워졌고, 네, 그리고 자르바는 계속해서 무한 성장 중이고.
와 진짜 데스 상황도 너무 최악인데요.
Well, it makes sense though. KDF versus KT. KT will win. Then DK will beat KDF, and it'll be KT DK finals as expected. I mean, it was supposed to be a KT DK finals from the get-go.
정말 역전각 뭐 한번 노려보자. 파이팅. 나고 해봐야 뭔가 공허를 지처럼 들리고.
맞아요. 지금은 크게 외칠 힘이 좀 없을 것 같습니다.
그러면 최대한 싸움을 피하면서 사이드라도 이렇게 골드를 걸어보는 건데 이거 조금씩 번다고 해서 이제는 모래성 쌓을 수 있는 단계가 아니거든요.
자, 일단 억지기가요. 여기 밀리면 두 개입니다.
그러니까 모래성은 너무 무너지기 쉬워서 모래성을 쌓는
23 minutes, double inhib.
모래성을
Ay, ay, ay.
하기도 힘들어요. 그게 모래성은 무슨 상대는 진짜 뚝딱뚝딱 막 정말 완벽하게 건물 짓고 있는데
그러니까요.
안 끌어당겨서 건물 짓고 있는 것 같거든요.
그렇죠.
디플러스기아는.
정말 자제 아끼지
아이고
않고
게임 그냥 뭐
여기서 여차하면
끝내나요?
네, 한번 보겠습니다.
아니 타워 하나요?
Oh. Orianna Jarvan one tapper. Nice flash by Rumble. Avoids the Jace in sec. He can TP back. Oh, the Zhonya's on Saint. Oh no, Poby. Poby, smashy, reckless, it's over. The run is over. T1 Academy's out. My goat is down. We ran on a road. We ran on a road. We completely ran on a road. The top jungle of T1 Academy had a mega rough one.
그렇죠. 예, 피어스 그래프트의 진짜 백이라고 할 수 있는 4세트에서 누나미도 나왔고 제리루도 나왔고 럼블 자르고 오리아노도 나왔는데 네, 결국엔 디플러스가
But you can't always show up.
무리한 노림들을 잘 받아치면서 완벽하게 득점을 했고 골드 차이가 크게 나지 않긴 했지만 운영으로 스무스하게 잘 굴렸고 정확한 점을 잘 이용했습니다. 반면 T1 스포츠 아카데미는 반격다운 반격을 한 번도 못했어요. 그래서 딱 기다려라 광동 프릭스.
Jesus.
우리 자신들을 만나 라고 얘기할 수 있는 결과를 디플러스기아가 만들어냈어요.
Very scuffed final game.
디플러스기아가 이번 세트
Not a good game to end it on.
챔피언 보기 약간 클래식한 챔피언.
Alright, chat. Let's finish this YouTube video and then we're gonna watch Ludwig's game. Deal? 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 Say deal. Deal? I just want to finish the video real quick. About the crooked business of esports.
How fragile it was to do esports first and then content second. Competitive success was not guaranteed, and player salaries were only increasing. Enthusiast Gaming out in Canada attempted sustainability from the opposite end by doing content first and then esports. It made sense, as
Who the
media
fuck
was
is
a proven
Enthusiast
business
Gaming?
and esports was not. Their idea was to use the established income from mature websites to subsidize their ventures into competitive gaming. Enthusiasts
Oh my god,
bought
the
addicting
Impossible
games,
game.
Escapist,
Age of War.
Wisecrack, an assortment of gaming channels and websites. Over the years, they expanded their portfolio to include live events, stat trackers.
Wait, are you telling me that they bought Age of War and Impossible Game 15 years after it was like popular? Or was this back in the days?
Forums and communities, all through M&A and all related to gaming. These online properties, despite generating steady advertising income, were not particularly valuable in the
Bro, these are like mini clip fucking browser games that were mega. But I think if you bought them like 10 years ago, then it's useless, no?
First place. Their acquisitions had
Or like
been
5
mostly
years ago.
funded by equity, and any cash portions had been deferred into multi-year payments, indicating that there weren't many other buyers for these websites in the first place. Putting these assets together enabled enthusiasts to surpass $10 million in less.
Jesus, they bought them all in 2018, 19, 20? Did they buy, what happened? Did they buy Luminosity?
Less than 3 years. That cash flow was then spent on the purchase of Luminosity in 2019, an emerging Toronto esports
made
team
a revenue
who
of
competed in
202
Siege,
million in 2022?
Fortnite, Apex, and Madden.
What the fuck?
Despite their later expansion to Overwatch, Pokemon, and Rocket League, esports and Luminosity has remained the company's weakest link. In 5 years, Luminosity has shown the least growth, whether measured by percentage or dollars.
155
The
million
only way the company
in
has
media.
reduced burn for its
8 million in
division
esports
has been through eliminating rosters and replacing American talent with lower salaried Latin American players. While media has brought in cash flow, it hasn't stopped enthusiasts as a whole from losing money. There's no profit in assembling a portfolio of aging cash cows, especially when they've already peaked and they were purchased at a premium. If anything, esports seems to be an expensive, unnecessary diversion, as any viewer that Luminosity could reach in esports is likely someone who the company already hits with its media properties.
I wonder how profitable the Valorant teams are, because I feel like the fucking Valorant, like in League, you get an emote if you're a team, but unless you win Worlds, you can't really monetize in-game stuff. How much did the bundles sell for? Were the bundles like a big thing? I saw them up. Every single Valorant thing I saw was to do with bundles. If they're not profitable, then it's a horror.
Enthusiast's stock has plummeted from $8 to 10 cents a share in 3 years and was just delisted.
Also, chat, how does CS work, by the way? I know you have CS skins and stickers. Does the stickers for CS, the teams get the money? And I guess if you have like a simple sticker, simple gets the money? Is that how it works? How much of the money do they get? Or do they just get like a share of the... Does everyone get the same share of the bundle? Does that make sense? Like if there's a capsule with everyone's stickers in it?
From the NASDAQ. Like FaZe, the original CEO has been blamed for mismanagement, yet the new CEO that was brought in to clean up the mess stayed just 10 months before fleeing the sinking ship. The new narrative out of NA is that it was the suits who screwed things up, and that putting these companies back in the hands of content creators and players who actually understand gamers are what will turn things around.
Ooh, they think the businessmen fucked it up?
We revisit GameSquare. GameSquare's pitch is that video games are the bridge to reaching Gen Z, and that the collective marketing power of their influencers, streamers, and esports teams will bring success to your brand.
Yo, Chronicler, thanks for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream.
And bold business model that FaZe,
Expected series, I think,
and CLG had been peddling for years prior. The only difference being that GameSquare is bankrolled by Dallas Cowboys owner Jerry Jones and Texas land tycoon John Goff. Like FaZe did at IPO, GameSquare boasts about its blue-chip deals with Denny's, Chipotle, and Miller Lite, and its exclusive talent like Tim the Tatman and Nick Merckx. GameSquare purchased Complexity in 2021 for $23 million, one of NA's longest-standing esports orgs who had won 140 championships over its 20-year history. In yet another example of conflict of interest, Complexity was actually co-owned by Jerry Jones and John Goff. Yet after picking up FaZe in 2024, GameSquare immediately dumped Complexity at a loss, selling the org for $10 million, with only 8% of the deal paid.
Chat, to who? To who?
At signing in cash.
Who bought it?
If esports was really the key
Like, why would you buy it? What's that? The NFT post is deleted. T1 actually got hacked. Jason Lake, the original owner, bought it back. Wait, so he sold Complexity to GameSquare for 16 mil, then bought it back from GameSquare for 10. He sold it for 27 mil. So he sold it for 27 mil to GameSquare. Then a few years later, he bought it back for 10. Yo! Not bad.
Key, they would have kept both FaZe and Complexity given the legacy of both teams. Bankrolling two teams in different races would only generate higher probability of tournament success. But GameSquare is clearly moving away from competitive gaming, and they can't admit it. The only money is in content creation, and there's no need to lose millions of dollars every year fielding esports teams when you can reach a comparable audience and viewership through streamers.
It's crazy, you know, average revenue divided by business division in millions of dollars. Talent management and advertising, esports. Basically what they're saying is you can make more money from sponsors in content creation than you can in esports, right? I guess.
GameSquare is closer to a talent agency than an esports org, and the inmates are now running.
Oh, this is how much GameSquare made. Wait, GameSquare was the owners of Ninja Tentaban. Who's this?
Just like FaZe, the company pays over 70% of brand deals and prize pools to its content creators and players. Once again, the cost of revenue is so abnormally high, and the gross margins are so bizarrely low for a company that deals in non-physical
weak gross margins relative to media content companies.
The numbers are even stranger when stacked up against traditional media companies. What's worth highlighting is that all these streamers and content creators are actually also GameSquare co-owners and shareholders. They're the only ones getting...
Bro, I swear this is the new meta. Like, random side rent. Equity is the new meta for like content creators and teams. It seems like everyone's just offering equity everywhere.
Richer. They land
because instead of paying them money to advertise, they're like, what if you're just a co-owner and you advertise for us? And that's like the new meta, I think.
And huge deals that they never would have gotten individually, and they keep all the profit for themselves as the company is the one that's funding all the sales, marketing, and BD that was needed to secure those deals in the first place. With massive losses, worthless stock, and R&D led by a Ninja, the Fortnite streamer, GameSquare seems destined to run out of cash just like FaZe and Enthusiast. It all raises the same questions. Do these companies exist to profit off the talent, or is the talent there to milk money out of the company? And how can the individual success of a content creator or streamer, whose followings are rooted in parasocial interactions, ever translate into a faceless corporate entity?
Was he saying
when we look at less capitalist regions,
he's basically saying that content creators, just get the bag or what?
Like the EU, the same unsustainability appears. Heroic is a Norway org that rose to global prominence on the heels of...
That's why content creators make their own teams, because it just makes way more sense. If a content creator makes his own team, that's when it really hits. Like Kameto, look at Kameto, right? Or Ibai, like when they make their team, that's when the content creation thing really pops off.
Team. Many consider their undefeated performance in the 2021 ESL Pro League and the 1v4 clutch in the Grand Finals to be some of the best matches ever played in CS history. Like traditional sports franchises, Heroic believe that winning solves everything. As long as they continued to perform internationally, the brand and business would naturally strengthen over time. And the singular competitive focus did appear to work from the outside. Even as Counter-Strike transitioned into closed leagues, Heroic was rewarded with permanent membership in the Pro League and Blast Premier. With revenue share and co-ownership in the two leading CS leagues in the world, Heroic was convinced that it had the financial foundation to grow. They expanded to Rocket League, PUBG, and Siege. They landed Red Bull as a jersey sponsor, partnered with New Balance on merchandise, and landed features on Forbes and BBC. Despite the continuous competitive success, Heroic was never able to shake off business realities. Revenue had grown rapidly for Heroic thanks to sponsorship and tournament winning.
Ooh! What is that 2021? I mean, 2022 is just as bad, but what the fuck?
But it never came close to offsetting the top.
Wait, when was Heroic made? Maybe it was made like in 2020, I guess?
Top of the market salaries demanded by the best CS players in the world. What was worse was that Pro League and Blast had charged Heroic $13 million as entrance fees, which Heroic had to pay if they wanted a guaranteed spot on the biggest stage in Counter-Strike. As a fixed asset, Heroic could only write off a quarter of the cost of membership as depreciation. Membership fees and player salaries combined sank the company to an operating loss of $5 million. In business, you can only
So what was his entrance fee for? What was it for?
Off a quarter of the cost of membership as depreciation. Membership fees and player salaries combined sank the company to an operating loss of $5 million.
blast spot, really?
In business, you can only rely on equity when your shares are worth something, and you can only ever rely on debt when you get cash flow. Heroic had only $180,000 in the bank, they had already borrowed $5 million, and half of that needed to be repaid by the end of the year. The company drained the last drops of equity for investors in exchange for emergency cash infusions, but the writing was on the wall. The closed CS leagues were not generating any meaningful revenue, and even if Heroic had somehow won every CS tournament in 2023, that combined prize pool would still not have been enough to keep the lights on. Heroic was acquired for 18 cents a share in cash by a mysterious shell company that's registered to a Norwegian law firm, has no website, has a postal address in Cyprus, and is linked to a sanctioned Russian gambling company.
What?
While Heroic was hoping...
What? What? Did they just like... Did they do some illegal stuff there, I guess, then? They just fucking dropped it hardcore?
To establish itself...
Sounds sus. I don't know enough about it, but it sounds sus.
On a shoestring budget, Astralis over in Denmark was esports royalty. They had the best CS team in the world with 4 major championships and secured permanent slots in Pro League, Blast, and LEC, all of which were paid with venture capital. Like Heroic, Astralis had pegged its commercial hopes on the shift to closed leagues. Despite leading in Tier 1 competitive success, Astralis still posted loss after loss.
Is it because the gambling company is like money laundering or some shit, or like fucking illegal? And they can't buy it officially, so they have to do it like in weird ways or some shit? Otherwise it breaks the law? No idea. Okay.
Loss. The only year where Astralis has ever posted a profit was in 2023 when they sold their LEC slot for $19 million to a VC-backed French team. When segmented by title, every team and business division at Astralis, including the physical gaming cafe, has lost money in every year of its existence.
Wait, does that say that they made 260k revenue in League? Or am I crazy? I mean, obviously the cost was that they had to pay a shit ton to get in.
Including the physical gaming cafe, has lost money in every year of its existence.
Wait, when did they sell? They sold last year, right?
In 4 years, Astralis' stock has plummeted to just 17 cents a share. Despite racing to be the very first esports team in the world to IPO, the company proactively delisted itself from the Nasdaq in 2023 to save the $500,000 that it was spending every year on compliance. The LEC sale is likely the last big capital infusion, and the only play now is to stretch every dollar to outlast the current interest rates and its cash-starved competition. Over in UK, the esports hype had reached the ears of celebrity
with David
athletes
Beckham.
like David Beckham, who loaned his face and name to an English organization by the name of Guild Esports. While Astralis was the first to IPO, Guild was the first to IPO on the London Stock Exchange, but it's not clear why any of this even matters when they're all penny stocks. While Beckham owns just 3%, that hasn't stopped Guild from milking every cent from its $20 million deal with the football star. Guild spun a story about building the best esports academies in the world, where they would scout up-and-coming players, acquire them for cheap.
Bro, what esport are they even in these days?
Develop them on company dime, and then sell them at a premium to other teams like in the Premier League. They continued to pound this drum despite the reality that esports teams all around the world were already underwater paying the salaries of existing players. The notion that they would have the budget to regularly blow millions more on transfers was pure fantasy. Still, thanks to David Beckham, Guild spun up teams in FIFA, Fortnite, Valorant, and Rocket League, while also landing $14 million worth of sponsorships from Subway, Coca-Cola, and Sky in just 2 years, in spite of a non-existent fan base and poor results. Still, the company forged onwards and continued to shield the academy as the
they just sell David Beckham's face, probably, right?
Source of future profits. Guild was ecstatic on its launch day, crowing about having netted over 3,000 signups for its academy. The company was then shocked when all the leads turned out to be unqualified or spam. It takes seconds to type an email address into a form, and it's a marvel to see multi-million-dollar modern companies repeatedly celebrate vanity metrics like signups, page views, and YouTube subscribers as a sign of business strength. Guild justified its losses as par for the course, and even pointed the finger at its poor merchandise as the reason for falling behind on revenue. As we've seen, merchandise is so
You know, the same thing happened when I first went into content creation in 2021. I saw like this business's spreadsheet, and they had different numbers of how much they would pay each creator depending on how many followers they had on channels, right? They didn't look at average viewership. They didn't look at like how many views their streams or YouTube videos were getting. All they looked at was the following number, and the number just went up with that. And so people with like 2 million YouTube subscribers would get paid shit tons more, even though their videos average like 50k viewers. Even though that someone with 200k subscribers gets like a 100k view video. And I was like, what? Why do people do that? Why do people do that? That doesn't make sense. And with Guild, like maybe their numbers were high, it sounds like, or something like that. Or maybe they think that David Beckham's fan base will transfer to esports or some shit. I don't know.
Minor relative to every other operating expense, that selling even 1,000 more hoodies would never meaningfully reduce losses. Guild's next move was to insert itself into the for-profit UK education system, where they would receive £1,000 for every student they enrolled in their esports diploma program. What exactly was taught in these classes remain.
Chat, I'm sorry for pausing, but esports university stuff, I just never will understand. Getting an esports degree, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I'm crazy, but how can you... What?
A mystery to this day. By 2022, Guild was running out of cash. To save £1, the company renegotiated its deal with Beckham, who gave up his cash payments for a greater cut on merchandise sales and brand deals. After the usual cost-cutting and roster consolidation, Guild squeaked its way to 2023, peddling a new vision of content creation over esports. Ironically, their fan base has remained so small that their main partner, a crypto exchange, refused to renew its sponsorship deal, and Guild is once again on the verge of bankruptcy.
$0? This must be like 0.00001 or some shit, I guess.
Regardless of their intentions and competence, esports can only ever be sustainable when everyone rows in the same direction, and no team could ever be profitable without support from the rest of the ecosystem. Players could always be replenished, as gamers in the 90s had competed out of passion without money or fame on the line. And if there were no official leagues or tournaments, players would simply host their own. Thus, there would never be a shortage of talent or viewers. The only other entity in the ecosystem that was as critical as the teams were the publishers. And there was no publisher in the world more aggressive about monetizing esports than Activision. Activision was the first to pick up on the potential of esports,
Overwatch
5 years
League.
ahead of EA, Ubisoft, and Take-Two. Activision's merger with Blizzard in 2008 gave Bobby Kotick a front-row seat into the Korean esports scene. Having rescued Activision from bankruptcy in the 90s, Bobby had long looked for ways to inject longevity and monetization into video games post-launch. Trying to create the next hit game was expensive, and risking everything on a single launch every few years had killed off many studios. Yet gamers were fickle and they demanded new, shiny things to keep attention and spend. Under Bobby, Activision's primary business was in ruthlessly milking proven IPs like Tony Hawk, Call of Duty, and Guitar Hero with annual full-price sequels. Yet when Bobby saw the grassroots popularity of a 10-year-old RTS out in Korea, he couldn't resist building that competitive longevity into its sequel. Bobby didn't want just more users and engagement, he wanted to own the eyeballs and the future monetization opportunities that came with them. The only way to accomplish that would be to control everything. The StarCraft II community could not be allowed to self-organize like the Koreans had done with Brood War. Activision embedded itself into every aspect of
Wait, did he kill StarCraft or what? I don't get it.
Forcing Battle.net 2.0 onto every player, and pushing teams to join the only official Blizzard-sanctioned championship league. The company persisted with the same heavy-handed approach with Heroes of the Storm, Hearthstone, Call of Duty, and Overwatch, under the belief that if they did it for enough titles, they could own esports in the West. By the mid-2010s, Activision was regularly fanning the flames of esports to shareholders and orgs alike. They drew comparisons to the NFL, they poached media executives from the NBA, they boasted about Blizzard's tournaments having already surpassed the MLS, and they implied that a 10x increase in future viewership was not only probable, but would also solve
They took it from like a passion project to like monetization,
how
right?
serious they were, Activision acquired Major League Gaming, with the ambitions to turn it into the ESPN of
MLG.
esports, and they also started converting existing tournaments into closed leagues. Activision's leadership from the front emboldened esports orgs to jump in feet first as their own valuations
MLG
grew
was
off
cool.
the same height.
I liked MLG.
Activision was the piper, and the teams followed right behind, never once imagining that the publisher would throw them under the bus. Activision channeled their figurative buy-in into literal buy-in, charging teams $20 million each to join the Overwatch League and $25 million to join the Call of Duty League.
Jesus. 30 mil to get into Overwatch League? Bro, nowadays, to join the Overwatch League, they'd have to pay you 30 mil, I think.
These fees were twice of what Riot was charging teams for entry into LCS or LEC. Overwatch at this point had only been out for 5 months and was completely unproven as a spectator sport, whereas League had been around for nearly a decade. There was no justification for these rates, and the millions of dollars that Activision had invested into esports was just a drop in the ocean compared to what it was making off microtransactions alone. Still, Activision pocketed these entry fees for itself, and they embarked on a global roadshow, selling League spots to global billionaires and VC-backed teams under the promise of eyeballs and revenue that simply never existed. By 2021, Bobby had completely forgotten about esports. Free-to-play live services had taken off, and they offered comparable monetization, engagement, and viewership without the overhead of esports. Warzone was the hottest
Easy clap.
game in town. It was bigger than Diablo, Overwatch, World of Warcraft, and StarCraft combined. In 2024, Activision shuttered the Overwatch League and paid out $6 million to each team to kick them out the door as fast as possible. Meanwhile, EA in the 2010s was happy to keep esports as ground-up grassroots community events for FIFA and Madden. Their focus was mass-market monetization. As long as competitive gaming was driving players to buy more Ultimate Team packs, the publisher was happy to invest in a bit of marketing or contribute to a prize pool every now and then. But as sales improved and the relationship between esports, viewers, players, and microtransactions proved worthwhile, EA ramped up its investments accordingly, organized
microtransactions took off, man.
Leagues, acquiring sponsors, and building their own broadcast studios for FIFA, Madden, Battlefield, and Apex tournaments. But similar to Activision, live services took priority after 2022, and EA has since remained half committed to competitive gaming, with one foot in and one foot out across all its titles. Ubisoft also took a measured approach.
But I mean, that's just the way it goes, though. If you're the publisher, isn't that the way it goes? If you want to go in, you'll go in whenever you want. If you don't want to go in, you'll never go in. Like, as much as they go in and out, I mean, they can do that. Like, it's just...
helped prolong longevity for Siege, and the company has been cautious not to rock the boat too much, especially as every other major title in recent history has been a dud for the French publisher. Ubisoft doesn't charge teams entry fees, they have a revenue share program with microtransactions that help support teams from a distance, and they've organized tournaments to maintain the existing player base rather than growing spectators. The only major publisher that's consistently poured cold water on esports has been Take-Two. They've stuck to the same talking points since 2015.
What the fuck is Take-Two?
Esports is at most worth only $1 billion, most of the money goes to League of Legends, and the competitive scene for NBA 2K will only go
2K.
as far as basketball itself.
Is there an esports scene for 2K? Is it popular?
Beyond the orgs and publishers, even companies who built venues for esports have struggled to turn a
basketball
profit.
Games.
There was TGS, who IPO'd on the story that they had constructed a...
Bro, what is this? TGS Esports, the market is open. What is that? TGS? A complete gaming solution that builds and connects brands to gamers through engaging activations.
A one-of-a-kind
esports
stadium
like streamers
in
or
Vancouver that would host all gamers and tournaments up north. They sold concessions, ran boot camps, hosted contests, and rented space. Despite being a venue operator, TGS made more money off sponsorships than it did hosting events. Unsurprisingly, there's not enough esports in Canada to ever sustain such a specialized venue, and when there's not enough events, you just have to manufacture your own. The company spent twice its revenue on advertising just to get gamers in the door and was running out of cash. Despite being months away from bankruptcy,
the net loss in the loss was rough.
5 Canadian cents, a mysterious Illinois company by the name of Midnight Gaming bought the failing TGS for 3 times its market valuation at $18 million. Midnight Gaming claims to be a conglomerate run by 2 employees with no revenue and no assets. Its website is a stock WordPress template with lingering typos and formatting issues. The CEO claims to have raised millions of dollars, but the S1 shows that they have just $1,000 in their bank account against $400,000 of debt. The other employee is the chief gaming officer and appears to be a family member. He ran an amateur team for a year before branching out into a supposedly, quote, high-demand esports consulting firm. Their contact...
Chat, I don't get this. This YouTuber can even find the problem. Does no one like look into this? 3 times what their valuation was? Burning money? Fake WordPress websites? The YouTuber knows? I don't get it. Did they not get fucked over?
Form leads to an anonymous catch-all address, and the staff page is filled with people who report zero association to the company on their own.
They can't do anything about it.
Where these 2 employees found $18 million to buy TGS, how they deemed TGS to be worth...
This is like when someone's like, Yeah, bro, okay.
Out, and what midnight gaming is really a front for are questions that no one has been able to answer. Then there's Allied Entertainment, who spent $9 million in 2018 building an esports arena at the Luxor Hotel in Las Vegas and has hosted events like Ninja vs. Mr. Beast, the MLB Awards show,
yeah, this is the one that
World
blocked
Poker
Bjergsen, right? Or
like
no,
TGS,
Team Liquid blocked
the
Bjergsen.
vision was simple. As esports grew, the facility
Liquid,
would
right?
naturally just be in greater demand to leagues and publishers. Allied monetized the space
the only
as
thing I know
much
about
as
that
they
event.
could. When they weren't hosting events, they collected admission and they produced content. But as esports began to collapse, with publishers and teams pulling back,
Pump Allied Esports top line and bottom line since IPO converted to millions of USD.
the board saw the writing on the wall and they
Well, it's
pushed
just lane
for a
swap
fast
then.
sale rather than a slow death. In 3 years, the company has churned through 3 different CEOs, each brought on specifically to drum up interest from Saudi Arabia and China, as there was no appetite left in NA for esports. No buyers have materialized, and Allied has since decided to diversify away from esports. They're now banking on Chinese mobile gambling apps to get the business back in black.
Gambling
And
apps.
just like the esports teams we covered before, Allied is just months away from being delisted from the NASDAQ. With the publishers, teams, and venues all on their way out, the only folks left in esports are Saudi Arabia, online casinos, crypto exchanges, and shell companies. Because no one's talking about any of this, the grifters are still coming in, each worse than before. Just last month, a Swedish org called Ninjas in Pajamas and a Chinese org named Victory 5 merged together to IPO on the NASDAQ to confetti and applause. Is Nip Group making money? No. Did winning CS and LPL championships improve their losses? No. How does Nip Group intend to become profitable one day beyond selling merchandise and winning tournaments? By repeating what every company has attempted to pull off in the past decade, all at the same time. Esports education like Guild, talent management like FaZe, venue rental like TGS, event production like Allied, and content creation like GameSquare. Nip Group is led by Mario Ho, the 29-year-old son of a billionaire Macau casino tycoon, and with a Victoria's Secret supermodel for a wife. Mario claims to have been a math prodigy and the youngest graduate in finance at MIT, both of which cannot be verified. Mario Ho does not appear anywhere in the UK's International Mathematical
He got a small loan of $1 million
Olympiad
from
or the
Papa.
British Mathematical Olympiad, the former which lists out every winner starting from 1967, and the latter which lists out every winner from 2003 onwards.
Is this just classic rich kid, like claims to be successful and like independent when his dad just carried him, or what? What's that called again? When like you're like, look how good I am, but it's actually just your dad carried you hardcore because you were spawned into a rich family? It's just lucky spawn, bro. Just accept it. Stop trying to flex on this shit like you're the best mathematician in the world.
There's no one with the first name Mario, or even just the last name Ho in either of these lists. On his Instagram, Mario brags about hacking the lights on the MIT Green building to play Tetris, despite overwhelming documentation that this was a multi-year-long stunt that had been accomplished by students 5 years before Mario even attended MIT. It had become just a regular campus exhibit, and all Mario had done was just taken a photo with it. On another Instagram post, he brags about winning a Ferrari over a game of rock, paper, scissors. His bio has been updated to just one line: the youngest ever Asian founder of a US-listed company.
Oh my god,
with connections
man.
to Chinese elite and Saudi royalty, it's not a mystery.
Like I just get like secondhand cringe for him. He's like, look how good I am. It's like
as to how Nip Group got to where it is and who NASDAQ as the stock
how much of that money was
exchange is
yours when you bought that
ultimately
company?
The esports industry
Whatever it
has
is.
been dominated with these kinds of characters from the get-go, and Mario just happens to be the latest.
Mario.
Esports was built on two
Well,
theories.
they didn't make Worlds.
One is that viewership would one day reach
make Worlds.
critical mass, and two is that these viewers would be worth just as much to advertisers as viewers of the NFL or NBA. But how much are Gen Z eyeballs really worth to brands when
That's a
they're
good
broadly
question.
speaking too young to have disposable income, but also immature enough to still be
Does Gen Z
impressionable
play
to
games?
online gambling, energy drinks, fast food, crypto, and streamers? When Twitch can't even turn a profit themselves monetizing these same eyeballs, it's hard to imagine how anyone else in a segmented, mutually dependent landscape like esports could fare any better. The other variable is that
Gen Z
people
is 18,
get older.
25? Oh.
The millennials that grew up watching
one's the
LCS
one where they're,
and
like,
playing League after
teenagers
school
now?
have moved on to other games or other hobbies, as every generation does in life. It's a mistake to
The new
believe that
spawns.
people will stick to playing
Gen
or watching
Alpha.
one video
That's the
game
one.
for the rest of their life, and building a billion-dollar business on that assumption is like drawing blood from a stone. If we look back at the roots of competitive gaming, players never really needed huge prize pools and six-figure salaries to compete. They didn't need stadiums or coaches. They did it out of passion and pride in run-of-the-mill auditoriums and plastic chairs. It was about glory and not money, and it was about proving that a kid from Kansas could match a top-tier Korean StarCraft pro, that a Japanese player could perfectly parry every attack at 1 HP to clutch a win in Street Fighter, that a band of Americans could upset the top Korean seed against all odds in League, and that 2 teenagers from California could pull off a move that no one had ever seen before in Smash. Gaming is a skill, but as the past decade of esports has shown, it's not a talent that the world is ready to put a dollar on.
That was a cool video. That was a cool video. Okay, is it Generation Alpha? That's the one. Yeah, I feel like the passion is like slowly bleeding out. Obviously, there's still some passion, but it's more like it's all business stuff now, isn't it? Generation Alpha, the babies, bro. Is it just me? I don't know. I'm not a fucking Generation Alpha or Zoomer or whatever it is, but like I feel like most people these days, from the American side of like audience and shit, they like IRL streamers and like IRL content, and they like fucking, I don't know, just the way they talk and stuff, the words that they use and stuff. Is that they actually play games? I thought they all just liked, nowadays they all just like fucking high-end clothes, flexing, all that shit. So how much of them play games? Where are they at? Where are they at? We need to get them into a game. We need a new game genre. Because I wonder what their nostalgic game is, you know? You know how for us, or like I say us collectively, I say us is like as if you're like a 90s whatever. You think of like, is it Roblox? How many people play Roblox? Maybe you should just make a Roblox team. 70 million users daily? What? 70 million daily users? Jesus, wait, how much does Fortnite have? One to three million? 70 million users on Roblox. Damn. Where's Roblox esports? I'm kidding, I've never seen Roblox before. I've never played it actually. Is it a browser game? It's not, right? Maybe we should play Roblox. Maybe we should play Roblox. So how do I make the quality of this game better? How do I make the quality of this game better? It's only in 360p. Go to the VOD.
Do you want to talk about why?
How do I see his VOD? Playing League, so my boyfriend and girlfriend don't leave me. Ooh. Okay, which game was it? It was a game where he popped off, right? Is it this game? No. It must be this one. It must be this one. 2 hours, 30 minutes in. Okay. Okay, let's see it. Is he just solo queuing? He's just like raw dogging League now. He's like not even duo. He's fucking addicted, isn't he? Bro, you can't tell me that he queues up. Okay. He does a game challenge with Connor, and then 1 day later, he's addicted. How many games did he play in 1 day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. Let's just win 1 game for a challenge. 12 games. I respect it.
When he first started dating, like unironically, she would talk me through League of Legends lore.
Okay, let's see. Did he use a website for his runes and shit?
Do it, didn't get it.
Oh, he's using Blitz. Blitz, okay, fine.
Dating. But after the war, like Jin, he became evil and then switched Drevis, and now Drevis hates Garen, and so they're mortal enemies. And he fights for Demacia, and Drevis now fights for the underworld, which actually like, and Fiddlestick's actually a roaming spirit. He's not evil, but I don't understand shit. I don't understand.
Isn't Drevis from fucking Star Wars? What's he on about?
At Caedrel,
isn't he the one with the 4 swords?
Played possibly the greatest anyone has played in Iron.
Wait, he's tweeting it now.
Q before ready for review. sir.
Wait, he just tweeted it now. Wait, this is before his game even started. Wait, was it the game before?
Shit, I feel like I had a great all around 3-1-6. I was involved in 9 of the kills.
Oh, it's this one.
Like that's a good amount of kills to be involved in, no?
That's a good amount of kills to be involved in. Wait, did you
say like great all around 3-1-6. I was involved in 9 of the kills. Like that's a good amount of kills to be involved
let's watch this one. Let's watch this one.
I watched one of Cristiano Ronaldo's videos. In it, he literally has a short about the only place in the world that he doesn't get recognized. He's like, yeah, pretty much get recognized everywhere in world. One place I don't, the Red Sea.
Why does he sound? He's trying to do Cristiano Ronaldo's accent. He sounds Russian. Yeah.
I don't know if he's paid by
the Red
Red Sea to do that, but it did look pretty. Football's massive. I agree with you. I will say, however, his videos are kind of ass. So I don't know if he can actually be the biggest YouTuber.
2 hours, 30 minutes. What's a better game?
His videos are just kind of mid. Not to be a hater.
We'll watch both. We'll watch both.
Wait, do they see my thumbs up my enemy team? Yo, Luddy. Am I getting stream sniped?
Stream sniped.
Wait, have
minimap
I been
cover.
Stream sniped all day? Is this why I'm losing? Fuck.
So I hope he knows how Amumu E works. I'm sure he does, right?
I'm just to be clear, I'm live on a members only stream right now. So like theoretically,
like the more you get hit, the longer, the less
like,
your E cooldown is. Like doing raptors on Amumu is great.
If you're paying me money because you like me that much and you are a member of this channel and you're stream sniping me, please piss off. Beat me fair and square. Like actually, hide your mouth.
Chat, random question: is W start Amumu better for single target damage clear? It must be, right? W Amumu start must be. Let me check. What did Inspired do? Inspired did W start as well. Yeah, Ludwig, I think if you start on a single... Okay, the way Amumu's E works is the cooldown goes down the more you get hit. So when you do camps like Raptors, Krugs, and Wolves, it's faster. But I think if you're going to start on blue buff, which is fine, like it's absolutely fine, you should start W. It's a little bit quicker, I think, because it's % HP. A little bit faster.
No, I want Caedrel to see it.
I think you can do E start if you do Raptors. But I still think... Yeah, E start on Raptors is probably better. You see how every time he hits you, your E goes off cooldown lower? You see that? So yeah, you should do W. Now, we're gonna smite. Maybe not this one, but definitely the next one at least.
Is it my E passive?
You take reduced damage.
You should play with Atriox so you can make a 4th friend get addicted to this game again.
You're gonna take... I guess W now is probably better as well then.
I feel like that would be a disservice for the world. Well, First Blood, who died? That wasn't one of us, right? Who died? Oh, they died.
Smite? Any smiters? Okay.
Saving my snipe for next game. Fuck, I almost did it again.
Okay, yeah, your smite does 600 damage. If you ever want to check your smite damage, it's here. So what you want to do, ideally, when you're doing this camp, you wanna. Okay, small things you can try and learn is when you headbutt it, bang, you take 1 step back. Then a Gromp comes, and you headbutt it, bang, then you take 1 step back, and you stay inside this circle here. Don't go past that line. You see that line? Don't go past it. So you pull it back a bit. That means that it closes the distance from here to here, right? It's good. It's really good. Trust me, you'll get used to it. So you can get to your wolves faster, okay? And then just make sure... Okay, another small thing is when you're not hitting their Gromp, like here, for example, you don't even have to auto-attack it. You could just smite it and run away, because 600 damage, right? But your jungle pet's hitting it, and your W's on, so it'll just die, right? You see how you're not headbutting it? Its health's going down? You smited it 300. Smiting at 600, smite it at 600, and then just run. Run away.
Fuck, I almost did it again. Okay, one thing I've noticed with a Mumu that's kind of tough is if you don't turn off W, it melts your mana.
Also, make sure you get in range for your E.
One thing I've noticed with a Mumu that's kind of
You see your
tough
E?
is
let the little wolf come first,
if you don't
because your E only hits these two.
turn off W, it melts your mana.
It does. Your W does melt your mana. But if you have blue buff, I think you can keep it on basically forever. You shouldn't, but like... As long as you have blue buff, your W is never gonna go out of mana. You see how you're doing it? You're doing it perfectly. You see how where you killed the wolf? Do that with the Gromp as well. On the line. Beautiful.
Okay.
Love it. And it queues over the wall. Okay, bro. Okay, he's popping off.
Now, I'm pretty sure for most
He's popping
characters,
off.
you shouldn't stand in the middle of a bunch of CC. But I think for this dude, it's chill. And I think
Going to red.
Blue, I'll just keep my shit up.
I don't know if I should recommend this, but I think if you're gonna play solo queue, I think it might be easier for you in most games to do Raptors and then do your Krugs and then do your red. Mainly because it'll make your Krugs respawn faster and you'll have your red buff for longer. I think that might help you a little bit in the long run. I think you should not go to red. You can queue the red if you want to go over the wall faster, but you should go over the Krugs first, okay? So if you're ever clearing this, do this, Raptors, go to Krugs and then go red. Longer red buff and faster Krug respawn timer is always going to be better for you, I think, in the long run.
Chill. And I think because I have my blue, I'll just...
So what you could do by the looks of it is you could queue the red, run up here, and then queue the Krugs and do the Krugs. And I think that'll just be... You'll be a little bit slower on the clear, but you'll find it better.
My shit up. Blitzcrank,
But it's okay.
That's kind of good for us, right? Low key.
He's looking at the map. This is great. He's perfect. Now smite it and queue over the wall to Krugs. Oh, you see how you did that? Yeah, do that with the Grump. Perfect. Perfect. Holy fuck. Wait, this is beautiful. Hold up. Wait, what happened? 10 games later, we're so locked in.
Characters and shit. I heard it's the FN key, but if I don't have FN on my keyboard, am I just fucked?
Yeah, you're fucked. Just it's easy to get used to. F1, 2, 3, 4. You'll get used to it. So you see Skarner. First thing you should think is Skarner's there. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. The crab spawn. What's Skarner doing right now? He's probably doing crab. So you have two options. Option 1 is you gank top while he's doing the crab. Option 2 is you base and you go to the bot crab. Both are fine. You always want to be on the same side. You see that? 55 seconds on your Grump. You always want to be on your respawn side. The last thing you don't want to do is like run down here and see... Like here, look at that. Oh my god, the top gank. Oh, he's going for it! That hit? What? Wait, this was an insanely good play. Like, I don't know if you did this by accident or on purpose. This was insanely good.
Yeah, we do that shit together. Me and you.
Always do this. Always do this. Okay, this is actually quite a complicated tip that even some pro junglers don't do. This exact scenario, try and memorize this scenario. If you see the enemy jungler is going to take the crab from you, you can gank the lane that he's closest to. The main reason is this Aatrox sees his Skarner, so he thinks my jungler is close to me, I'm safe. But as he does crab, you gank him, and sometimes they can be the freest of kills ever. They have like a false sense of security, if that makes sense. So this was a mega good gank, because Aatrox is going in because he sees his jungler. He probably doesn't have a ward, but he sees his jungler, so he's probably like, yeah, my jungler's around, I'm fine. I'll go in.
Snipe this guy?
And I think you just saw the Aatrox go in.
Right now, huh?
I don't know how your Q hit. I don't know who at Riot, I guess he maybe eat there, I don't know. Who at Riot coded that, but we'll take it. Nice kill.
Yeah, we do that shit together. Me and you, baby. Teamwork makes the dream work.
So you'll probably see that the
Good
crab's
shit,
dead
brother.
here.
Good shit.
So yeah, you can run down to bot crab. Very good.
Found me in your little ward. Doesn't bother me. I should have helped push the wave, maybe, no?
I do think, I'm not gonna lie, Ludwig, you fucking aimed that Q at Cho'Gath. You aimed it at your teammate. Don't even fucking deny it.
Alright, he's going for bottom. Oh, they're
Yeah.
bottom?
Yeah, ping. You press your G key and you fucking ping assistance now. Ping him, ping that motherfucker. Yeah, okay, the way you should look at this is your Kai'Sa has push and your bot lane has push. If your laners, a good thing, if your laners are up, kill this motherfucker. This is completely into what he's doing. It's not legal. In any country is this legal. Ping more pings. Big Q. Look, you see how your bot lane's first? See that? Show me another Q. Big! Mega. Now go smite that crab.
Nice. Good shit, squad.
Bro, he's playing...
Alright, and then we're just gonna finish this guy off.
Now go do your Grump.
And then we're gonna back.
Or base is fine as well.
Spend, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna get that Dragone.
Okay, sure. So you should look at your camps. This app, bro, this Blitz app is... These apps are so OP. They tell you your spawn camp timers. I never used them before. But think about it, okay? Dragon's up soon. This is always like... How do I word this? This is just all min-max, right? How can you optimize how quick... Because the way League works as a jungler is your camps level up. So if you kill the first camp, it levels up. It's level 2. You kill the second camp, it levels up. It becomes level 3. So you really want to level up your camps. So if you run from base to Drake here, your level 2 Grump's been sitting there for like 2 minutes, which kind of sucks, okay? So the best way I can describe it is, if you're ever going to go to Drake, unless you're in a hurry, you should always try and get some camps. Now, it all depends on how greedy you want to be. You could run out of base and go Raptors, Wolves, Grump, Krugs, and then play around bot lane. Sorry. Raptors, Wolves, Grump, Drake, and then play around your bot lane. Alternatively, you could come down, do Grump, Drake, get level 5 from your Grump, go Wolves, and then clear up. Like, these are where your decisions are just based on how you want to play the game. And your decisions are impacted by the lane states, okay? So top, you got a kill, he looks safe, he's full HP, he's on the tower. Your bot lane, though, they're doing a lot of pushing. And if ever a lane is pushing, you really want to be around that area because you know you're always going to be stronger. So I would say out of base here, the strongest thing you can do is Raptors to Wolves to Grump to Drake.
Happy, I'm happy. You feel?
I think the worst thing you can do is run straight to Drake. Because you really want to cycle your camps. You can even do Wolves Q, perfect, okay, Grump, Drake.
I know
you just gotta optimize it.
You don't have to like say shit like that around
the
hose. I missed because you fucking made me panic and shit.
Yeah, if you're ever doing this, it's mega easy to do that. I think you know how to do that. Just click on this end of the wall here. Just put your mouse there and click and then Q. Because now the problem is, the way the game goes, like later on, is you could do this and this, right? And do Grump and do Drake, but the enemy jungler can take away your Raptors, and then he can take away your Krugs, and now then he can dive top. And that's what the problems you'll have. You really want to like... It's almost like a seesaw, you know? You want to make sure you don't push the seesaw too hard. You want to make sure you can try and balance it a bit.
Do you think he's soloing Dragon?
Unless you have like really guaranteed plays. Also, by the way, you should not buy Plated Steel Cap's first item. I don't know why you did that. Don't buy that. You should buy Fated Ashes. I don't know. This item, Leander's Torment, is Amumu's favorite item. Buy it. There's a thing in it called Fated Ashes. I think it's like 900 gold or some shit. Buy that and then buy boots. Trust me. Your clear will be so much faster.
Do you think he's soloing Dragon?
You go Leandries and then just go full tank. Actually, what are you building on Amumu? Okay, you are building Leandries. Mega. So I guess he's going to build it after this. Yeah, also, you should press escape on your keyboard. Go to settings. Go to interface. And look for a toggle that says show spell costs. And you should press it. And that'll give you an option here that'll show your mana costs. Like maybe it'll say 30 here or it'll say 80 here. And then when you're playing the game, you can see the mana cost of your spell and your mana. So you can kind of estimate how much you'll need. I think Riot, yeah, it's true. I think Riot should have that on by default. I don't know why it's off by default. I think they should change that.
Okay, let me get this wave.
That's fine. It's actually fine. It's good.
Oh, they are on Dragon.
It's good XP. Just remember you're showing where you are, right? So showing where you are is very important the higher you climb. Because you essentially just said, I'm bot lane. And your top laner is on 1 HP. So he could now be a victim of a dive. Which it can get a bit risky sometimes. But it's fine. It's not the biggest of deals.
Oh, they're not.
So, like I said, level 2. Your level 2 camps here have been up for a long time.
I don't think we need to go for it yet. I think we just ward it and then do a fight.
Yeah, I said wasting time. I think if you don't want to do it, go up top side quick. But you're staying bot. So you know where Skarner is? He's top.
Void grubs? Fuck, I should have gone on that shit.
Yeah, you should start it. You should start it.
What do I do? Shit.
Yeah, this is where every second is a big deal. You have two options, okay? When you know the enemy junglers on the other side of the map, actually you have... Okay, good fundamental, Ludwig. If enemy jungle shows top or is on grubs or anything, 3 things should come into your head straight away. Number 1, can I do dragon? Number 2, can I gank or dive bot lane? Number 3, can I take his raptors? That's it. That's the only 3 things. And vice versa if you're top side. If you're top side and he takes Drake, you should think 1, can I take grubs? 2, can I take his raptors? 3, can I gank or dive top? That's it. That's the only plays you should really think about. In most cases, you take his raptors, because that's always going to work if they're up.
Fuck, I should have gone
in some cases, if their bot lane's trading really hard, you dive them. And in some cases, if your bot lane has a bit of push like this, but they're not low, you can take Drake. So this one, I think Drake is the best. Perfect, because your bot lane's close, your mid lane's close, jungle's here, and it doesn't look like they're very diveable because they just came back to lane. This is where if you had Fated Ashes, the dragon will be a lot quicker. So, 3 plays when you know they're enemy junglers.
600.
600. Don't stress. I feel like in Drake Smite, sometimes people panic really hard. Don't panic, just chill. You're good. Enemy team comes, you kill him.
I'm not level 6. None of us.
Here's where it would be really important if you like kept track of their summoner spells, because you could flash Q anyone right now if you knew their summoners. I don't know if they pinged like Caitlyn flash or anything in the chat after they died a few times or some shit. I didn't see it, but yeah. Anyway, really good to like think about if they have summoners up. Oh my god, how far ahead did I skip? What the fuck? Oh wait, his VOD is like. Oh yeah, my bad. Okay, we're here. Okay, I went to his blue buff. Fine. We're not here. What the fuck? My bad, sorry. What did he do?
Kate.
So he got Drake, got Crab.
Their Caitlyn's level 6, right?
It takes you forever to kill these things. You should always get Fated Ashes first. You'd be way faster.
Okay, now I can come.
You should wrap around here. Never do that. Never do that. Never do that. Never run like that. Only run into any lane like that if they're... Oh, well, actually top lane discounted. Never run into a bot lane like that unless they're fighting and your bot lane is being chased away. Otherwise, you should always go behind them. Always. If you're coming. You know what? Fine. Watch out if you get hooked in the tower.
Flash for flash.
Block.
We can go M for... Oh, I should have blocked that. Shit.
Oh my god, he wants to dive the Blitzcrank, I think, but his wave is really small. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Oh, he's trying to fake them. Wait, he did the thing that had Jinx did to him. Wait, he's learning. Oi, nice try. He did the best thing he could in that situation. Yeah, mechanics-wise, it wasn't the best, but if you came behind them, you'd be in so much better position. You wouldn't even have to flash. Because Caitlyn saw you there. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, you should just Q him again instantly when he flashes, maybe.
Flash for flash.
Anyway, I think always block Caitlyn ult, and I think here you could just run away. Maybe.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, I think you can just run. I think actually you can just run away. I think maybe you'll live.
Shit.
Anyway.
Let's
It's
imagine.
okay. Wait, what is this? Live Caedrel reaction.
Bro, I was inches from the goalpost.
Okay.
I feel like my ult on them was good too. I should have blocked that shot.
Is that just a gif every time he dies, or what?
Actually. I should just.
It's okay. Don't stress. Don't stress. Don't stress.
Nah,
You're good.
Shit. I should have just let the fucker die.
His mods have his overlay. Oh, really? So these camps still haven't leveled up. So they're not that good, but we gotta get through them at least. Use a lot of time in bot lane. A lot of time was used in bot.
Alright. I'm gonna clear my waves.
Yeah. Oh, he did it again. With the walking away smite. Oh yeah, do that to the Grump as well. Level 2. Perfect. Do that. Get into the habit of doing that every time.
I'm gonna head top side.
Some of your topside camps might be gone. We haven't been there in a long time.
Do I back and go top side?
No.
No, I don't have that much money.
Please hit. Please tell me something's there. Oh, yes. Beautiful. The full clear is gorgeous. He's got it locked down.
I should get a sweep.
Get a sweeper, yeah. You should normally, a good habit, I would say for solo queue, is when you first base, just swap the sweeper, in most cases. Probably better. It's just easier, right? Just walk into the lane and sweep. If it's not warded, gank. Just easier. Now you can look top. Grubs are up soon. You can look top. Top looks perfect. You should unlock your camera. Unlock it! Yeah, it's okay. Just go on Aatrox. Just ignore him. I call it off. Okay, if you unlock your camera, you can see what Aatrox uses.
Okay, I don't know how to operate this.
Oh! Wait, hold up. Ult. Wait, hold up. Double knock. Wait. The Amumu King. Now get grubs. Get grubs.
Fucking do that shit.
You don't have to help him push out.
Nah, actually, it's grub season.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Fuck
Grub
y'all.
season. It's grub season.
Fuck y'all. It's grub season in this.
It is
bitch.
grub season. Wait. These top ganks are working. Yeah, if you're ever wanting to go to grubs, I can see your mouse. You want to press Q, but you're not sure where it is. So I can see you moving it around. Just Q. Just Q here most times. Just a little bit close to the exit. It's always the easiest one to hit. Wait, Talon's there. It's okay, just keep doing the grubs. Yeah, just ping and keep doing it. You ain't getting there in time. I don't know if you're doing it on purpose, but you're saving your smite, which is good. Always save your smite for the last one. If nobody's there, right? This one is a smited one. Okay, nice. Because then... Oh, you might die here. Maybe you can win. Kai'Sa seems quite strong. Hell yeah. Yeah, only smite it if the enemy jungler's there. If the enemy jungler's not there, just save it for now. Wait, Yeah, I can see you stressing a little bit with the Q. The main reason I think you're stressing is because you're clicking while trying to press Q. But you can just click your character and then just like be patient with it, you know? Like here. No, he thought he was running down. It's okay. He has his W on all the time. It's okay. I think he just took it off now. You want to dive? I actually think you're doing the right thing there.
All right, don't get
And look for a dive. The problem is Cho'Gath only can dive if Cho'Gath can push. But you didn't unlock your camera to check. I think if you want to dive, if you ever want to dive, I can see it, bro. The dive looks good. Unlock camera, check top, see if Cho'Gath can push. Maybe ping him to push. Check again if he's pushing or not. Because he just ulted. Maybe it's not a good idea.
All right,
but you did good. You full cleared. You ganked the same side of the lane. You got a kill. You got an objective. You're doing great.
But I didn't. That's why they call that a skill shot.
You're doing great. Always think about what your next plan is, right? So you're going to do Raptors now. Okay, great. Now, what's the plan? Do you want to do Raptors, Wolves, Gromp? Maybe look for something bot? Maybe look for Drake? You want to do Raptors and base and come to Drake? You want to do Raptors, Wolves, Gromp, base, go Krugs and gank top? You should always have like some kind of plan in mind for the next 30 seconds to a minute. Right now, you're sitting on 1.9k gold. So base, to me, looks good. But in another game, if you're full HP and out of base, what's the plan, right? So you always want to think like, what should you do? After this, you should base and go towards Drake.
Oh, I should go back. I need to get this fucking dragon.
Yeah. Oh my god. Perfect. Wait.
No, I don't want to go back yet.
Get Leandry's?
I want to buy Leandry's. I'm 70 gold.
That's
off.
fine. That's fine. That's actually also
so
fine.
I
thought 2k was Leandry's. I'm a fraud. You might be a bit late now though. But luckily you've got a pink on it. Now base quicker. Nice.
Damn, bitch.
Bro, he's like, he can see the plays. You're so strong. Bought a pink and swapped to sweeper. It's delicious. Wait, this is so much different from his Fiddlesticks games. Wait, never play Fiddlesticks again. This is crazy.
Oh, why is my W on? Does that, bro, just say zoomies? No, they're definitely on dragon.
There's a ward on dragon. You have a ward on it, Ludwig. If you...
Oh, he's not on dragon. We literally have it warded.
Yes, no, kill him. What's that guy doing? Okay. Chase him.
Finish him off, baby.
Nice. Fucked him up. This Teemo just rocked up and got Caedrel
I'll
ulted.
finish him off. I'll do the work here. I do this!
Now what are we gonna do? Ooh, good smite. She wants to ult on him. This Kai'Sa wants to go. Hold it off. Nice. Go to your camps.
Back up now, back up.
Clear.
Ain't no need to rush.
No need to rush. No need to waste time.
I get my
Perfect.
camps,
Patience.
I get
Patience.
the fucking top side shit.
Perfect. Guaranteed gold is always the easy play. And you should, like, for example, your plan here is great. Just clear the top. When would your plan ever change? It would change if their bot lane starts playing like psychopaths and you want to cancel that plan and come down. So that's why you really want to look at lanes. But for now, full clear at the top. Fantastic. Clear speed is great. CSing is great. Impact on the map, great.
I accidentally made my W a level higher when it shouldn't have because I panicked.
I looked at his OPGG and he has multiple games where he ends the game with his starting potion. Ludwig, you can sell it. If you don't use it, just sell it. Just get rid of it. Past like 15 minutes, it's useless. Like right now, this potion is useless.
And I sent a text back to Cutie.
You can keep it for now, but like, don't feel like you have to... Nah, I think he should buy it, chat. I think he should buy it. What if he gets a level 1 invaded or something? Just keep it. Look top lane, see? I think actually a very good way you can check if a lane is gankable, I think, to start off with, is look at your teammates' health bars. Okay? Maybe you could do this, because look at Cho'Gath's health. It's quite low, and he's looking at Talon. Maybe there's been a fight there, and maybe Talon's low, and maybe he wants to dive him or something, and that's how you can check if you want to gank a lane. Maybe we should start off with something like that.
So blue gives me like infinite mana or like really good mana regen. What does red do? Makes me more powerful?
Yeah, it gives you like a true damage auto attack slow burn. Just make so your auto attacks do shit ton of damage over time.
Just fucking ward this shit.
Also regens your health out of combat.
Okay, bro, I know you're watching.
But that doesn't really take a big doesn't give you a big deal in combat.
Can I solo Talon?
Yeah. You're mega strong. Confidence. You're level 10. He's level 9. Fuck him up. Sweep it. Use your sweeper. You shouldn't be afraid here. Always check the minimap if you want to fight. Look at the minimap, bro. Just go on him. Your Kai'Sa's in a great spot. Your Cho'Gath's in a great spot. You're really strong. Oh, is it on cooldown? Maybe it is. Just Q him.
Oh, beat his ass. They got him. Wait, I should get there.
Ludwig, just go there, go there. I swear he went like this for like 20 seconds straight.
Oh, beat his ass.
You're like, we gave up, we're so back. It's over, we're so back.
What am I doing?
Big Q. Look at... Ulta. Yo, it's perfect. The Liandry's Conqueror W, you're just burning them. I hope you know that. Like, Amumu got percent damage on his W, you got percent damage on Liandry's. You have red buff, which is true damage. And there you have Conqueror, which is stacking. So Amumu in situations against these bruisery mini champs, just standing on top of them, you're murdering them. You're doing so much damage.
Bam, bitch!
Now you get Herald. You do that. Bro, I would FF if I was them. Oh, they FF'd. Wait, he's crazy.
Oh my god, what did I tell you, Caedrel?
That was the jungle diff!
15-minute FF the way I play!
The jungle diff!
For VOD review, please let me know how I play.
The rumored jungle diff!
Every day. That's all. Alright, see ya. Damn, I fucking played crazy that game.
You played good, you played good.
Holy...
I mean... Which one was that game? The 3-1 and 6? And then he won, then he... I kind of want to watch a game where he runs it down. Not for content, but why is he losing, you know? That game looked like a... I mean, his lanes were winning, you know? Listen, no, you played good. I know what you're saying. I know what you're thinking. Hey, but playing jungle with 3 winning lanes, you play anything, okay? What happens when you play jungle with 3 losing lanes, though? That's the difference maker. That's the difference maker. Wait, which one is this? Riven Akali? This is the one he won. This was the banger. Let's watch your most recent game, actually.
Come on, y'all.
I would get this draft.
This one's duo queue, though. I'll watch a solo queue game. Duo queue scenario, this game. 7, 5, and 7. Perfect. This is the game. The head scratch at the end tells it all. Wait, he starts off great. Wait, this looks like a great game to look at. Okay, he starts blue buff. And it's W start! Wait, he changed already. What the fuck? Wait, he W started on blue already. Wait, Pack Chomp. He's improving. Yeah, he's texting while he's clearing his camp. I can see it. I mean, it's fine. You're playing a Mumu. You can just stand there and headbutt.
After this game.
You can just stand and headbutt. Don't worry about it. But think about this. If you can text and clear, you can also look at your lanes while you're clearing. Eh? True? You can do that too, right? Wait, he's kiting his camp perfectly. And he's gonna smite it. Wait. Why didn't I just watch this game? It's already like 10 times better, level 1. Kite a little bit. Nice. Bro. Oh, he's looking at bot. Bot looks good.
Brandon Ezreal seems like a very miserable duo to go up against.
Bot looks good. Top's really volatile. Maybe is it worth not doing Raptors and running bot to dive? Have a look. Mid looks great.
Right,
you could do mid after
good.
Raptors, maybe.
Our bot's doing...
Looks like there's a lot of action on the map. And maybe sometimes it's good to skip camps for that. Also, make sure your W's on.
Mid is doing the best. Do I feed mid? Is that what that means?
No. Just feed yourself. Right. Is he gonna Q over the wall? Yeah, he is, of course. I'm gonna smite this one.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
I thought my little guy was going to kill it, and then it thought it wasn't going to kill it. We're good.
Look mid again. You said we maybe feed mid. What about mid?
We're good.
What about mid? Mid? Check mid. Yeah, that looks great. He started not looking at his camps, which is good.
All right, now we're just going to naturally walk topside here.
Yeah.
I happen to get a Q. I get a Q.
This looks like a fantastic gank. Perfect. Look how far up he is. Get him. Perfect. Nice. Look, the Kazakhs. Look, the Kazakhs is fighting Briar. Look. You're the Kazakhs. Ludwig, your minimap. Look. Okay. Just look at your minimap. You see that? Kazakhs is fighting Briar. While you're killing.
Nice.
You could go and help her. Oi, that was close. Watch out if you flash, he's gonna go over the wall. You gonna flash that? You gonna flash Q that guy? What do we think? Oh! Well, I didn't say you'd hit. I didn't say you'd hit. Use your... This is where you use your potion, okay? This is where you use your potion. Always, in early game fights, use your pot. In any kind of fight like this, you always want to use your pot. Okay, it's a kill. We'll take it.
Okay.
We'll take it. Now we're gonna press B. Oh my god, bro. Nice. Fantastic early game. Yo, your level 1 to 4 was really good. Only thing, just look at your minimap a little bit more. Just a little bit.
Wait, actually... I'll get this guy too.
No. Buy the Fated Ashes. It's so strong, I promise you. I promise you. You need to think about where you're going now, because your Gromp's up. Your wolves are up, your Raptors are spawning. It looks like you're going to Raptors, but I hope you're going up then. Maybe you can get grubs in a minute's time. That looks great, no? Or are you a Dragon Addict? Are you going to go Raptors to Drake? I think you're a Dragon Addict. Also... Yeah, okay, it's fine. Guys, he buying steel caps every game no matter what? Okay. Listen, Ludwig, steel caps are good if they have a lot of AD. But if they have AP champs, you really want to go Mercury Treads, okay? A good example of Mercury Treads could be this game, where they have like Zoe, Morgana, Warwick. They have like a lot of CC, maybe Mundo. Caedrel has 24 kills though, so it looks like maybe steel caps were fine. But any game where you see like a lot of AP champs or a lot of CC, you really want to just avoid steel caps and go for Mercury Treads. So there's 2 boots, magic resist or armor. What do you need? Also, small thing, you will always see this interaction a lot. You see this Veigar at the top? You see how he's running in a straight line? Then he stood still and then he turns around, he's warding, right? You swept it, which was perfect, but if anyone ever runs to a lane and stands still and turns around, they're probably warding. In most elos. In like maybe up to like plat or diamond or plat or emerald.
Uh-oh.
You're mega dead. This is where you need to try and sidestep, but I don't think he knows what Brand does.
I got fucking rocked.
I think he knows what Brand does. Yeah, I think, listen, when you're coming on a base, just full clear again, maybe. Just like here, just go Gromp, Wolves, Raptors, Krugs, just keep your clear up. I'm not really sure what you're looking for here, because there's no crab. Veigar spotted you. Like, there's nothing to really do here. You're just kind of walking into darkness. And as much as maybe someone couldn't have been there, maybe it's better to just clear your camps.
That was a mistake.
Okay, don't worry about it.
So why you ward?
Always ask yourself, what am I trying to do? What am I trying to do here?
You're flaming me because I was that was what I was literally doing.
So you see Kha'Zix going top.
This is going top. This should be a free dragon.
Yeah, okay, we can do dragon. You always have to weigh up, like, what are you getting, what are you losing, you know? So you're gonna get dragon, which is good, but you're losing time on this. Maybe Kha'Zix takes them if he hears you kill Drake. You really like hovering bot side, don't you? Like, your first dragon is Ludwig's dragon. Hovering bot side, river, that's like Ludwig's playground, bro. That's where he hangs out there. If you ever pink dragon pit, always put your pink right here. Always. Then it'll cover the whole thing. Because if it's here, if they ward here, it won't spot it, for example. Always just ward here, every single time. Right here.
I forgot to smite earlier. You're supposed to smite twice if you can do it early enough.
Yeah, you can.
This might be fine because I'm soloing, and it will probably take me another 5 seconds, so this is fine, actually.
Look where Kha'Zix is. You see him? You saw that? Look at your minimap. You see, your minimap tells you a story. You see that? Gold means the blue buff spawning soon.
Early enough. This might be fine because I'm soloing.
And then Kha'Zix shows top. What does that mean you can do?
So this is fine, actually.
You can take his blue. Yummy.
Okay, I'm low-key scared now.
The double smite was really good, though. You can take his blue.
Okay, I'm going to go back. I got to get level 6 here.
Taking this, all of this is up. The reason you know that is because you saw Kha'Zix run mid after the play, after he killed you. It's all like time kind of guesses, right? He killed you in bot side river, ran up through mid and gank top. It's likely that stuff's up here that you could have taken. And this could be a chance that Kha'Zix took some of this. Looks like you're fine for now, though. But he could have taken his blue, which is yummy. But not too many mistakes so far. Obviously, your clear could be a bit faster. It's all about time, really. So you know where Kha'Zix is. He's on grubs. Nice. Question mark ping. Bro, your improvement is crazy. From the last 10 games ago, or whatever. Remember to kite the camps. It's getting into like your habit. Your rumble is destroying. Okay, don't panic. You're good. Just smite it and get out. Lovely. Now we're gonna go base and we're gonna go bot side. Nice. Love it. Rumble just... This is a really small thing, but you know Veigar has no flash. This is like... if you watch the minimap, you can see Veigar's portrait dash here. See that? Now it looks okay. The
I'm not
potion was
fighting
useless.
the
Yeah.
one-on-one 'cause I think Kha'Zix
Always try and
beats
look at the
me.
minimap. Obviously,
Throw this
seeing that he
back.
flashed there is like a really difficult thing.
Grab
But
his
at least the
little helmet
Kha'Zix
and
top
then clear bot.
and the blue buff spawn, anything.
Oh, I don't like you. dying
Anything.
here.
Minimap will show you anything. You just gotta look. It's like a mystery game. No fated ashes. Yeah, he needs fated ashes.
Let's find some friends.
Maybe he's on your red buff? Yeah, fuck him up a bit. You don't have smite, sadly. He's just gonna maybe get out. Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Fucks that you use your ult.
He just gets to jump over.
If your
fucking
team was
walls and
around,
shit.
ulting is always good, right? But yeah, it's really hard to like. I mean, I don't think he knows that Kha'Zix has a jump, maybe, which is fine. Only use your ult like that if your team's around, because you'll never really have the damage to kill him yourself.
Come play with me.
Bot lane's been pushing a lot. You can maybe look for something around bot here. Oi. Bran just flashed as well. Oi, we gotta get there.
Bro, I pinged. I literally pinged that Kha'Zix was there. I pinged it! Fuck me.
Oh, you can maybe get the Ezreal, just run around. You're gonna flash the wall and go for a Q?
I can't get him. I'm not fast enough, bro.
Maybe you should just try running around and sweeping at the same time. Yes, E.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think he knows what the champs
that
do.
sucks, because he didn't have to use a fucking flash, because it's Ezreal. That was stupid. I shouldn't have gone for a fucking
Yeah.
flash play like a
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. This is what you should have done. Okay, it was warded in the end, so you wouldn't have got the play anyway. But you should always just walk into river and use your
He
sweeper.
just gets that shit, right?
The crab,
Like
the
that
crab's
shit's
spawning.
low-key automatic for him.
Yeah, that guy's gonna fuck you up a bit.
How do you ping that there's a guy here?
You did it perfect, perfect. Oh, he's looking for like a little bit of a... He wants to steal it? Oh, there's no dragon, what am I saying? He's piss pumping?
Surely we don't fight this.
Find some friends.
Ooh, that would. I'm so glad that.
That would have
missed.
been big.
That would have low-key been a throw.
Could have been good though. Was a big ult. Yeah, Ludwig, I mean, like... Let's just look at like... When you finish your Krugs, it's 9 minutes 30 seconds.
I just held top.
Like,
I mean, maybe I just held top tower.
maybe what?
I mean, maybe I just held top tower.
You help top tower? Yeah, you mean help get the tower?
Fight season.
Yeah, never do this. Never do this as a jungler. Never just walk in and hit the wave. Unless you're diving. You're kind of like laning bot. And I feel like maybe you're not sure what to do, which is fine. Yeah. But you see... Oh, Zarya got a good route and he can play off it. That's really nice. In the world where that doesn't happen, you're kind of fucked. Because you just wasted like 3 minutes doing nothing. But it did happen, so that's great. Oh, nice Q, really good. Punish him. So think about this, Ludwig. What if, let's take this as an example. What if instead of laning bot, yeah, because it looks like your bot lane's really strong. What if you walked in here and walked around, checked the gromps, use this push, and then when they come to the tower, like this, you're behind him and you're diving him with Zyra. Something like that could work, maybe a bit better. So if you're ever wanting to play in a lane, don't lane with the lane. Look for like some kind of sandwich of the lane. Try to dive them. Like if you're on top, maybe go around here and look for them. Then they have no way out, right? So this is what just like tower diving is. It's really easy. If you're behind them right now, you can just walk up, Q on them, ult them, whatever it is, and they'll just die. Because right now you're just kind of laning with them, and Zyra got a really lucky route, which was good. And you got a couple kills, which was great, and you got some damage on the tower. But for context, you haven't done a camp in 3 minutes, which in the early game is really bad. So you really want to make sure you don't waste time. Yeah, run at him. He might fuck you up though, because he has Aatrox. But let's not worry about that.
Fuck that.
You got him? Oh, great Q. Great Q. Great Q. Insane Q. Perfect.
Maybe I should have let him get the kill.
Nah, fuck him. Everyone in solo queue is fucking dog shit. Take every kill. There's two types of players. Some players who, when they get ahead, they think like, oh my god, I'm so cool. They put dubstep on. They fucking lose the game despite all your efforts. And there's other players who get fucking fed and they are absolute pussies and do nothing and the game takes forever and you lose your lead and you lose. It's very rare that you get a player that's good, snowballs well, and carries the game himself. So just take the kills, lock in, and carry. If you are playing like Sejuani or some tank jungler, sure, but Amumu actually does a lot of damage. So just take the kills, fuck it. But the amount of players in solo queue, oh my god. They just like get really fed and then just die over and over and over and then blame their team. It's crazy. Yeah, you look for the play, you saw Caedrel, you backed away.
Okay, they're invading my jungle.
They're not in there yet. You see how you're just like standing there for a while? I think you're scared of Caedrel, right? I feel like you...
Fuck, I knew I shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, so what you should do in situations like this, when you're afraid of enemy jungler invading you, is you should like, you can do two things. One, you do the camp that's furthest away, and you just go to Krugs and wait and chill. Or you use their information against them, right? What you could do here perfectly, which would be amazing, is just stand in this bush. Stand there. He doesn't have vision there. And then when you see Kha'Zix walk in, if he starts hitting your raptors, then you can ping your team. Yo, this guy's on my raptors. I'm in my bush. Rumble's coming, and he has rumbled. Maybe Zyra can run. And you just keep vision of him. Just keep track of him. So here, what I would have done, and I think what's best, is if you just sit in this bush and wait. This guy walks up and does your raptors. He doesn't know you're there, and then you can fuck him up when your team comes. So either, if the play's doomed, just run away and go to your furthest camp and just wait a bit and see if he goes deeper. Or just stand in this bush and wait. And if he runs towards the bush, run away. That's fine. Put the pink in there. Otherwise, just you want to play the information game.
Invading my jungle?
Use the bushes.
No me fucking gusta.
Bro, also, I think this Kha'Zix might be ghosting you. I'm not gonna lie. Either this Kha'Zix is like a platinum smurf or some shit, or he's ghosting you. The amount of times I've seen this Kha'Zix run into you is crazy. Nice escape, though. Nice attempted escape. Was the right logic.
I was so greedy. Fuck, I should have backed. Okay, what's my item here? Is it Sunfire Aegis?
Yeah.
I need to get big.
I think Sunfire Leandros is safe.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, this guy is either a ghoster or he's like a smurf.
Yeah, I was just praying he left. I was playing a bit.
There's no way I will believe that this guy is not a smurf or a ghoster. Yeah, 4-1, 80% win rate, 16 kills a game, leveling up in normals. Yeah, a bit unlucky. This guy's a smurf. Maybe he's like Emerald Plat, I think. So yeah, that's the problem with low elo.
Bit of fucking hope.
That's a rough game.
Come play with me.
An enemy has been slain.
He probably took my whole jungle, no?
If you ever want to check if it's your red buff, by the way, just click on him. When you click on him, you'll see buffs. And if you see the buff duration is like really long and it's just up, then obviously you took your red.
He probably took my whole jungle, no? I go top. I go objective here. Dude, what were you doing there?
Yeah, he's into you.
Even?
Don't you worry. You're doing the exact right thing though. Kha'Zix is mid bot side. Run to Crab, run to Herald. Why is this Kha'Zix smurfing in Iron? Like, what is wrong with you? That's what I hate. Also, I hate league creators that do Iron to Challenger. It's like, wow, you're a Challenger player and you can do Iron to Challenger. Why are you starting in Iron? It's not like that's going to be difficult, is it? And I get you want to do the every single league, but what's the point? What, I have to sit there watching you bully people for like a week? Oh my god, he's better than Iron players, really?
900.
It's to brag about their win rate. If anything, their win rate's just inflated because they started lower. You should always be careful about that eye. This eye always does, I think it's 1.5k damage. I'm not exactly sure of the number. Or 1.3k damage, I don't know. Anyway, always hit the eye. If you go behind and hit the eye, it does bonus damage.
Fuck me, piece of shit.
Yeah, ult him.
Asshole. God damn it.
Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Nice.
Wait, he
fuck
didn't
him up, fuck him up. Yeah, so this will despawn.
He didn't get the thing.
They want to get it though. See, he's coming for it. Fuck him up as well.
Kill this guy?
Yeah, easy, easy, easy. Where's Zyra at? Fuck him up. Nice, yo.
I mean, that's worth. I'll take 2 deaths.
Super worth. Super worth. Mega. No, you should clear your camps, Ludwig. It's been ages. They're like screaming. Your pet is like, he's fucking starving. He wants to be fed.
Pushing tower? I don't push tower then?
Never think of pushing towers as a jungler. Never, never, ever, ever, ever.
Smite
ever,
well,
never,
Smite was 900,
never.
I was
Every time you kill an objective, never think about lanes. Unless it's like late game or some shit. Never. That's not your job. In most cases, especially after something like that, the best thing you can do is check his raptors. Kha'Zix is dead for 15 seconds. What about his camps? Can you take his camps? If you got the Herald, you can use it. But check his camps. Check.
Tower,
go up here. Check that. Put a pink ward in his jungle. Go up here. Check that. Queue over. Is there anything there? Then go clear your camps. Always think about camps.
Okay, no one's pushing tower. I don't push tower then. Smite him. Well, my smite was 900. I was waiting to see 900. So I was waiting a bit. I was hoping he would do it early, and I would win the game of chicken. Didn't work out. It's alright, it's how it goes.
If all your camps are dead. Yeah, but I just think a good fundamental is like, in most cases, you just want to farm jungle camps, right? Like, if it's like a Baron fight there, for example, obviously I think he'll push lanes. But at this stage, I think just get camps.
Fuck. Alright, 130 on drag. Whoops.
Yeah. What can we get before dragon?
So let me clear my top camp and then go bottom.
Hell yeah.
Briar, what are you doing? Oh, you're just way better. Never mind, you're fine.
Let's find some friends.
Your team's kind of trolling a bit by tracing this Aatrox, maybe. I'm not sure. Your Zyra just like flashed away and ulted the Aatrox. I think he's maybe dead. Nice. Ooh, Veigar's dead too.
Okay, game's going pretty well.
Yeah, it's going good. 50 seconds on Drake, you're getting your top camps. This is beautiful.
Save smite for dragon, I am.
Saving smite for dragon, nice. Ooh, yeah.
I get it in 65
roughly.
seconds.
Yeah, we'll say yeah. The later the game goes, the less you need to smite camps. Like, you really don't need to smite camps. Oh, look, Kha'Zix.
Oh,
Ooh, the Briar kind of trolled you a bit there. Ult him. Ult him. Or Q. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it.
Maybe save your Briar, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. She interviewed you into her fucker. Kha'Zix is dead. Crab's gone.
Clean up crew.
10 seconds on Drake. Use your pink ward, by the way. How long... Wait, hold up. What time is it? About 4:12. How long have you had this pink ward in your inventory? Bro, put your pink anywhere.
Clean up crew.
Even here is fine. Any bush. Any bush that's not in your jungle, probably. Just put it somewhere. Anywhere. Put it down big. the wildest push ever, but we'll take it. Look for your Q here. Okay, I mean, you were calibrating that shit. Look for it again, maybe. You don't have smite, don't forget. Maybe take it easy for a bit till you have smite up. You know what? We'll take it. But look for a Q here. You can't get out otherwise. You have to fight your way out. Look at that guy. He's trolling. Oh, hell yeah. Look at the other guy. Where's he at? Q that bitch too. Shoot that motherfucker!
Meant to be an E. I got a back.
Why? Why do you got a back? You're full HP. Why you got a back? Help them, man. They're fighting.
ult on that.
Look up here. Up to go over there. You got a bag for what? Gets dragon. My job here is done.
No, we got a bag. We got a bag, folks. Folks, I'm out.
You should always, obviously they died there, right? But always try and look at the fight at least. See if you need to be there. You're called, you're out before the fight even ended. Yeah, here was really good. Maybe wasted your ult a little bit, which could have been massive. But it's okay, don't worry about it. You can maybe kill the Brand there as well.
That was meant to be an E.
If you try and get your Q on him. But again, it's okay.
No, we got a bag. We got a bag, folks.
Yeah, what are we gonna do now? We got some downtime, what can we do? Oh, yeah. This is exact. No, don't panic, don't panic. That's fine. Be patient in times like that. This is exactly the same scenario as when Caedrel invades you and you're just standing in the bush. Just watch him. Have a little look. See what happens. He doesn't know you're there. He has no idea. Don't be afraid. He's not going to randomly walk in that bush unless he's like mega ghosting. You would kill him there. You would do so much damage to him. You should just let him do the Krugs, start hitting them. You just wait there. He's yours, bro. He's yours for the taking.
Ooh,
don't panic. Always, like, you can always chill and use bushes to your advantage. You would have got a mega big kill there, maybe. Now, essentially, what you're doing is giving up everything in bot side. He's going to take your Krugs, your Reds, your Raptors. You're going to come back and it's all dead, probably.
Damn, he cleared my whole jungle in 0.5 fucking seconds. He cleared my whole fucking jungle.
Well, you kind of had him. You had him exactly where you wanted you to. It's like he's walked into your trap and he's just standing in it. All you got to do is just wait and then pull the trap. Okay, small tip. If Baron buffs up, never push bot as a jungler. Never do that.
With my team.
In 90% of cases, never do that. Unless you have, like, obviously lots of vision, your team's there. Your W.
Fuck me.
Yep.
Fuck me, this guy's a fucking thing.
Maybe you're okay. You have a good ult here with Rumble. Okay. Always just use your ult. In cases like that, you're dead. And you see. Just fight to the death. Use your ult, blow your load. And see if your load can, like, be carried on by someone else, you know? Like, if you ulted their Rumble, would just kill him. And it'll be fine. Like, 1 for 1. All good.
Oh, shit. I think when I was seen by the ward, I should be more scared when I'm seen by a ward. Wait, cleanup crew?
Holy fuck, that Kha'Zix is
cleaned up.
Absolutely fed.
Okay, what is this needle doing?
That's a Briar ult. If it hits someone, she, like, flies at them.
Okay.
All right. Gonna get Baron now.
Let me reset. What do I get here?
You could get Abyssal Mask. It's a pretty good item on Amumu. Abyssal Mask is a really good item. I think that left-right item, if they have a little bit of magic damage and you have a little bit of magic damage, like you have Rumble, they have Veigar. Nice item. The worst thing you want to do is stand in base. It's like you've got front row tickets to a cinema right now. My man, you're just standing in base watching them. Buy your items and get out of base.
Briar's crazy.
Buy your items, right click, and then watch. Okay, buy your popcorn and cola and then start watching. Okay, so get your shit, right click your wolves and watch.
Jack Show.
I think you're waiting for your chat, it sounds like, to tell you the items. But I would say in most cases, yeah, Jack Show or Abyssal Mask, third item.
We could... No, we can't get Baron, right? It's too early.
See, look, you clicked on Aatrox, and Aatrox ulted. Boom, you know Aatrox ults on cooldown. Fantastic. Your team seems to like to run mid and fight. Sometimes games have like a way it's being played, and this game it just looks like your team is running mid and fighting. So sometimes maybe you have to get sucked into it with them. If they're just gonna keep forcing mid, make sure you're around. Is there a reason that you like the pink ward, like the walls? Like in Drake Pit, you always put it here. On Baron Pit, you put it there. Like, think about this, yeah?
Fuck, that's smart.
If anyone even walks up, you know, they can just hit it from here, over the wall. So always middle top of Baron. Always put it there.
Fuck, that's smart.
What's smart? Do you think someone pulled Baron to hit him? It was your Sunfire Cape.
Fuck, that's smart.
Your Sunfire Cape does AoE damage. It pulled the Baron. But yeah, that is smart. Like, pulling Baron when someone's clearing a ward is really good. Hey, look at this, man. Oh, Ludwig, look at this. Look at this minimap. The Brand's trying to go on your team, and your team's looking at him, like, about to go on him. You should be already, like, thinking, oh, shit, maybe I should go kill this Brand. Even, like, on the top right of your screen, you'll see them in a second, running for their lives. Look at them. And he even turns back around. You're, like, just dancing in your blue buff, doing your fucking... Oh my god, if you were here, it was a wipe. Looks like it's fine, though.
Clean it up.
Q. I mean, we hit something. We take that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Winning fight. You got 3 for 2. Good, good, good. But always think... Oh my god, we hit it. Ulta. You got this. Oh, no mercs.
This is Vigar.
Okay.
How the fuck am I losing to Vigar?
Yeah, I think he just doesn't know what Veigar does. I don't think he knows what Veigar does. Okay. Okay, Ludwig. In late game fights, okay, against champions, if you're gonna Q them, it's very likely that they'll flash it, they'll sidestep it, or they'll cleanse it, or they'll have like a dash spell. At times like these, you really want to look for R flashes or something. And if you ever want to get into like fights, always think of like R flash. Like if you're ever like, let's say you're like standing here or something, you can always R flash, or like you're coming from the side and you're scared. If you're ever scared, you're gonna miss Q, just R flash. Always, always, always. And it's like, for example, here.
Clean it up.
Maybe there's a world where you can R flash and you can save your Zyra. Here, I think you could hit the Q if you just like shot it earlier.
Oh my god, you guys are...
Like if you learn your Q range, you probably just hit this guy with Q because you can shoot it now, but it takes you like an extra second to realize it. But yeah, if you're ever scared of your teammate dying, or you're ever scared that they can flash away, just practice R flash. It's really easy. You just press R and flash in the direction at the same time. Boom, they're dead. Also, if you're ever not sure of your range, you can always flash Q as well. But I think I can see why you did that. That's fine. Not the worst fight, not the worst. Veigar has this spell where he puts a cage, and if you walk into it from any direction, you get stunned. So you have to dash over it with like a blink, like a flash or something. The only way you can get through it. But yeah, trust me, the hardest mechanic on the Mumu is R flash. That's it. If you can learn R flash, because what R flash does is if they have flash and you R flash and you insta stun them, then you can Q them straight after the stun, right? So you can like double down the stuns. Know what I'm saying? Go into a practice pool, practice it twice, and you'll have it instantly. Trust me, it's an easy mechanic. Yeah, there's a dragon there, but I think MF might get him anyway. Oi, 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 this looks sketchy. You got a Q for him? Yo, yo, yo! Mega Q. Nice one. Really nice. You got a Q for someone else as well? Look, he's rooted. Ezreal? Okay, I know you were aiming for that Ezreal and you hit the Aatrox by accident. I think you might get him. Nice. You're really scared. You're really scared. I can see why, but don't be scared. Don't be scared. Like, here, you get the dragon, and Aatrox is not even looking at you. Don't worry. He's looking at them. So you just be a bit patient. The Ezreal, he's not looking at you either. He's looking at them. Like, he is eeing into her face, and you can just Q him anytime you want to. I think you realize it now that it's maybe winning, but I think the thing is, in games like this, if your team's dying, and you have no flash, and you're just gonna waddle around in a pit, if they die, you're dead too. Like, it's not like they're just gonna disappear. The problem is, in scenarios like this, you have no way out. Your only way out is if they win. If you want to run away and flash out because you think it's over, fine. But in most cases, just fight. There's not much you can do here. Just try a Q somewhere, walk up to them. It's better that they hit you because you're tanky at least. Maybe your team kills them. But obviously don't just walk up to them and just fucking headbutt them. Obviously try and hit Q and shit. If you miss Q, play a bit safe. You'll know the limits of the fight a bit. Whatever you think safe enough. Ooh, with that hit, you could have done big damage.
Okay, that was beast mode. I got it back.
Wait, they have Ocean Soul? Or am I crazy? Wait, they have Ocean Soul. Wait, he's just the Dragon Collector. Wait, your team is winning super hard.
Okay. All right, we got 4 fucking dragons, bro. That's good.
Yeah,
no?
you did
we got
great.
Ocean Soul. So we get health when we kill an enemy? That's lit.
We need damage, we need damage.
Play with me.
Okay, I'm coming.
Your team is like all fighting. Everyone is fighting to the death. And just like I said, it looks like one of those games where everyone just runs mid. And I think this often happens in low reloads. And your Baron's probably gone. Okay, I'm not gonna blame you for this. Your whole team just completely into it and then pinged Caedrel.
Do I go for it?
Sometimes in low elo, okay, people's brain, they like, I don't know if it's ADHD or brain rot, but what they do is in their heads, this lane is just their favorite place to go. They will just run here and go until they die. So sometimes, this is not a you problem, but it's just a low elo problem. It's like their brain just tells them, me run mid, me hit tower. And so in those times, when you see these motherfuckers just going like this, you kind of need to be behind them. It's like, have you ever played the game Who's Your Daddy? You ever played that game on Steam? This is the best way to describe low elo. Who's Your Daddy? You ever played that game? It's a good game. The baby has to find a way to die, and the dad has to save him. That's what low elo is. These people just want to walk up and hit the tower and die, and you have to find your way to save them. You just gotta look after them. You gotta babysit the fuck out of them. And you getting red buff is good, and I think like you're doing the right thing. But in these games, you just gotta cover them. You just gotta cover them.
Okay, I'm coming.
And the best indicator of when the game is like that is there's 65 kills. Okay? There's 65 kills in 26 minutes. That's not average, okay? That's fucking crazy. That's like almost 3 kills a minute. If there's like, you know, 10 to 10 in kills, let's say at 26 minutes, it's probably like your team's a lot more human and chill. But in that, it's like a train on a tracks and it's going fast. It only is getting faster. You just gotta join the train, otherwise the train leaves you. And this is when the train leaves you. So if you see any game which is over a kill a minute, just fucking drop your camps past 20 minutes and hover them. Because past 20 minutes, Baron spawns, and if they all die before Baron, it's over.
Fuck.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's find some friends.
Okay, I just have to let him get Baron, no? Do I go for a steal here?
See, the thing is, you have no wards, so you're...
Okay, I missed.
Yeah, actually, maybe it would have been good. Okay, Ludwig, never do that again. Never do that again, ever. Never do that again. Not because you missed, but you don't even have smite. What's gonna happen if you hit Q? You're just gonna die. If you have smite up, I respect it. Also, if you ever want to know where to throw your skill shot to hit Baron, look for the pink stuff on the ground. Just fucking throw your skill shot there, you'll hit it. That's a bit too far to the left.
Okay, I missed.
But now they know you're there. And you don't have smite, and you didn't steal it. So now you're gonna die anyway. Oh yeah, blow the load. Ooh,
Okay.
almost.
That's an
Almost.
L. How did I miss? That's crazy. I'm genuinely shocked.
I mean, even if you hit...
There's fucking 5 people in there. I didn't hit 1. Your whole team said, yeah, I was going for a Baron steal. I was trying to do some fucking balls to the walls shit.
Respect. So your whole team just got aced and lost Baron.
I was gonna fucking go in and instant D and pray it worked. I was gonna ult D. I thought that shit would have been nice, low key.
Respectable attempt. Yeah, the game is in absolute degeneracy mode right now. I'm convinced everyone's just gonna start dying. Group up mid, there we are. We should have realized that before the Baron. Because this game is just run mid and die. And I think basically the game of run mid and die past 20 minutes will happen all the way up until gold probably. Maybe a bit even to plat.
Why the fuck are we
Everyone will just
without
run
me?
mid and die. And the problem is you have to help them or just watch them lose the game. Like, look at them. They're going in one by one.
What are we doing here?
They're all listening to boss music. I told you. They get fed, they put boss music on, they run mid, go in 1v3 and die. Look at this guy.
Fuck
He's
are we
Briar
fighting
ulting into
without
4 people. He actually just Briar ulted into 4 people, like with 0 fucks given. And Veigar looks like he stopwatched.
What are we doing
Or he had
here?
Seraphs or some shit. And then it's really frustrating, and that's why League's so annoying, because people run mid and die and lose games which you put 20 minutes worth of effort in to win, waste your time, make you lose LP, and put you behind in games that are won. So not only did you lose 20 LP, you should have gained 20 LP, so you lost 40 LP because they have... They're just fucking dog shit. And the game's over.
Sucks.
Yeah, right! It's
Why
fucking
did you
annoying!
do that? That was crazy.
That's why he grabbed the hair at the start. Now it makes sense.
Bro, what? Why did we do that?
It makes sense.
That was so fucking stupid.
Yeah, tell the world how mad you are.
I don't know why we had like a fucking Zyra bomb.
What's going to happen is he's going to complain about how bad the game is while his mouse gravitates towards play again and queue up. Watch.
Trying to fight in Aatrox, like you're going to win that fight. They just sat in a bush. And then we had 2 people mid, 3 people mid who died one by one by one.
Watch.
Well, yeah, you're going to die one by one by one. You need me there.
Skip. No honor anyone.
I was around. I wasn't far away.
Check damage dealt maybe.
I was making my way there. I was fucking...
Yeah. Continue.
Yeah, I did no damage. But I feel like I did a lot that game.
Right here, baby.
757, I'm not mad about that stat
I
line.
know. Was a rough game.
I feel like I'm not mad about what I've done for my team.
That's how it starts. 1 day in. Bro, trust me, after 100 of those, you're going to be mad about what you did for your team. Now click continue and click play again. Do it.
Shit pisses me off.
Really? Does it?
We had like that early ass.
What are you going to do about it? Are you going to read a book? You're going to go outside?
Damn, that shit
You're
blows.
going to talk to friends? Are you going to play a different game?
I already know my vision score. Oh, wasn't even that good actually. Their Kha'Zix was good, no? Their Kha'Zix was
Their Kha'Zix was a smurf.
Fucking smurfing. 24/7 and 10. Are you fucking kidding me?
Played against the Smurf and his team lost the game.
He put the team on his
low
fucking
elo
back.
in a
The
nutshell.
brand was ass. Maybe actually the brand was maybe good.
Oh, the X button was close.
Bro.
Oh wait, no, he's probably this is where he duo queues, right? So he's probably gonna wait for Q Cinderella. All right. So he does end up queuing again, but with a duo. Is he VOD reviewing his games? Wait, is he VOD reviewing his games? Okay, let's do one thing real quick. Guards. No, I'm just gonna show him a couple things. I'll show him a couple things. Oh, what patch was it? Was there a new patch? All right. We'll just show a couple of mechanics, and then it's fine. That was really complicated. All he has to do, all you have to do, Ludwig, is just go into a custom game for like 5 minutes, and you'll probably have it all on lock. Amumu doesn't really have any mechanics. It's really easy. Okay. If you're in a team fight, and there's someone here, and you think you can hit Q, but if you Q him, he flashes, right? Like if I throw Q and he flashes it, then I can't connect. But what you can do is you can just like, if you're walking up to him, you can just R flash like that and then Q him after the stun. Boom, dead instantly. Don't be afraid to practice Mechanica. It's really easy. You press R and then you flash. It's super, super easy. And especially if you, also if you see 3 people like this, right, on a dragon fight, don't Q and then ult. Don't do that. If you see 3 people on dragon fight like that, you just walk up and you just instantly just R flash them. Just fucking send it. Just get in there. It's so much quicker. Don't just wait around. Just fucking go instantly. Double stun and then just stun the carry. Boom. Insane team fight. And that's it. That's how MMO works. Caedrel, you missed one of them. Really? Did I? Also, if you want to do something even more freaky, if you want to be mega freaky, let's say they're on a big... Let's do it on a Baron fight, actually. This is very likely to happen in a game. This is very likely. Let's say you have a ward there, yeah? Right. How would you approach this Baron fight? What you could do in most cases is you can do this. That could work, right? That could work, right? But what you want to do is use people as your fucking... What is it? What's the word? Like a tag buddy. You can Q him, and then you can R flash them, right? See that? You can use people as like a slingshot, and then get in there. Much easier. Makes it so they can't avoid it. Whereas if they see me running like this and queuing in, and then ulting, not always the best. So, I mean, even if they're like more around here, right? It's even... Just think about team fights as like your best and most strongest combo is R flash. Always, 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 always. You can do flash R, but because your ult has a cast time, you see at the bottom here? Just flash in that bar. Your ult will go off. Oops, misclicked there. Always. Mega easy. Is there any mechanics to Amumu? Is that it? That's it. Always just press W in team fights. R flash in and spam E and just hit them. Your passive reduces their MR, right? Take additional true damage from all magic damage they take. So if you do magic damage, then it's true damage. With your curse. I think your curse comes from your W though. It refreshes it, yeah. So you have to make sure your W is up. If your W is not up, you do so much less damage. Also, you can E-flash, but I don't know if that'll be very useful. E-flash is only useful if like someone's running away and they're really low and you have no Qs. Let's say your Qs are on cooldown, right? And he's 1 HP, you can E-flash if you want. That's it. You can't Q-flash, I think, on this champ. Oh, you can, yeah, you can Q-flash actually. What am I saying? Yeah, that could work as well if you want. I don't really want him to Q-flash though, because the way he uses skill shots is like he like aims them. I feel like he's gonna struggle to do that, you know? Like a Q-flash would be a bit tricky. As much, because Q-flashing is like big distance, right? I think just let him do Qs, I think. All good. What else? Is that it? Do a full clear? Yeah, but his full clear was good. His clearing of camps is fine. All you do is you just hit and press E. Obviously I'm level 6, right? That's all you have to do. And you hold the buff on the corner, right? Obviously I'm level 6, right? So I'm not gonna take any damage. And then you can pull the blue buff if you want to. You put it on the circle. And if it's ever doing this, you should just run back in the circle. Either you or the Gomp has to be in it. And then you can pull it out, let's say. And you can even like smite it last second. You did that already though. Just click reset game. I feel like also you're going green smite. Maybe blue smite is better. Also, by the way, you're also starting blue buff a lot. You could also just start Raptors. I feel like Raptor start on Amumu is probably really good, but I actually took W by accident. Oh my god. Reset game works now. When you clicked reset game before, it would reset the game, but the timer would stay the same. So you do W start on blue buff. If you ever want to do something like this, you can just do E start and do Raptors. It's also really quick. Because look at my E when I do Raptors level 1. This pathing is also really easy. All you have to do is just pull it down a bit. And then what you should do here is go here. Most cases, and do this, I think, second. Just don't... I think when you start red, you just have to be careful of your W mana. This is option 1 of the clear. I'll show you option 2 in a second. You can also smite to begin with, right? Like I can smite him and put him here. Is my FPS bad or what, chat? I think this one's a bit harder though. You just have to be a bit like careful of your W because your mana will drain a lot. And then you can, yeah, obviously like clear the rest of your camps. I feel like they made jungling a lot easier because you don't have to like kite as much as you used to. I don't know what a Moom's clear speed is, but it looks like I'm gonna do like a 3, I don't know, like a 325 clear or some shit. And then you go to collab. That's one other option you have if you want to be around top. I think most jungle clears are whichever lane you want to be around. But yeah, another easy one is you can do Raptors, red, Krugs, and then you can run down here and you can gank bot. That works really well. But yeah, I would say, to be honest, it's probably easier to just stick to just do your full clear from blue. It's fine. But yeah, just practice your full clear and practice R flash. And then you're good. But yeah, that was some fun games. Fun games. Bro, the improvement he's had from the last time he jungled on Fiddlesticks is really good. Really, really good. More minimap looking though. More minimap looking. What else? Chat, I'm gonna piece it for the rest of the day, I think. I got so much shit to do. I was gonna take today off, but I had to do the LCK Academy series. But I told you today's stream won't be that long. I got to sort some house stuff because I'm moving. Which is Pog. I'm moving house. Pack Chomp. I'm kind of tired today as well. What is the boost playing? Wait, why is the boost Master? Master 400. Oh yeah, that's probably why. The fuck is he doing? Alright, chat. I'll be back. I'll be gone for the rest of the day. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you everyone for coming out. Shout out to all the lurkers, bidders, gifters, shadow subbers, donors, resubbers. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Tomorrow or Thursday. Depends how much shit I have to do. Depends how much shit I have to do. There's no games on though, right? Yeah. The games are next on LCK and LCS finals this weekend. And yeah, we got a lot of variety to do as well. Alright. Big kiss. Take care. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your days, nights, evenings, mornings, wherever you are in the world. And take care. Peace.